another month of pain. Hamburger. I've got it. It's. Yeah, I'm looking for a biggest dickest. Everyone grab your honkers. Give the big squeeze. Everyone grab your honkers. Give the big squeeze. Honk. Biggest dickest party Peter.
reality. Efforts and plans when indeed. The ragtag crew from around the world. Games last fun. All aboard! Some say Premiere, friend to you, a friend to all. Always with a smile, always missing out. A cup goes flying, a head hits the desk, nothing works. Oh well, woohoo! The fun wasn't had, marbles were played. It's something to enjoy, that never gets old. Challenge to endeavor and the love of life. It's strategy, fighting, or adventure. Style for everyone. The center for adventure.
Ground quakes.
Sit a while. Relax, chillax, and feel the vibe. Premiere 2 has got to be. Every game he meets is secret to be.
No, I've become a gaming wizard.
Yahoo!
Welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter, and thank you for joining me on a beautiful night in Tokyo, Japan. We pay in full. We are back in the command chair, and I am so happy to be able to share with you guys what an amazing trip I just came back from. There were highs, there were lows, there was chess, there was boxing, there was conventions, and there was Greg's sausage rolls. It's great to have you back, guys. How you feeling? How you doing? It's been a minute. It's been about 20 days since I streamed from this chair. Yeah, it's good. It feels good. Look good, feel good, play good. My hangover is nearly forgotten. Mine was never ending. I've never had such a copious amount of alcohol in all of my life. For about 28 days straight, I was drinking. Thank you. This is my Hey, what's up?
2 weeks until I land in Tokyo, Mr. Pete. Can I get a hurrah?
Hooah! Welcome back. I hope so. Welcome to Japan. Welcome back from Japan. Here's what's going to happen today. Let me tell you guys what's going on. It's going to be messy. It's going to be gross. It's going to be awkward, but we're going to figure out how to do this once again. I haven't been able to see your guys' chat faces and your insults and all of your kind of exciting things in weeks on the IRL stuff. It was either always broken or I broke it or I was just ignoring you. You know, that's how it goes in the IRL streams. It's going to be messy, gross, and awkward, just a regular stream here. But before we begin, it would be remiss for me not to welcome all of the amazing people. Can I get a little bit of an old school roll call? Can we go back? Let me get the right song for, or something like that. This will do. Renegade. I want to hear from the Americas, from the Southeast Asia, from Canada, Europe, Germany, where are you? South Africa, and all the places in between. React to me. I see Scorpsa, Jello Drake, Mifu Tail. Hello. Ben-A4521. What's up, Kafia? Hi from Melbourne, Blizzy Lizzy, Mud Stuff, Otto Vera, Anna Coon, Could Gaming. We've got Gamer Shadow, Misty Seals. I can't even keep up with it all. We've got Person 2000, Scat Cats, Amy and Echo, the Coal Man. What's up, quakes. Germs Back M9? Welcome to the party, pal. I see Dead Drunk Gamer. How you feeling, brother? Vegeta Sama, how you feeling? What's up, Kazu and Bootleg?
Yeah.
Great catcher.
Mesmerizing forehead .. What have I done with my life?
Oh, God damn it. I'm showing you the forehead power. I didn't know that was there.
The ground
What's
quakes.
up, Nor Valkyrie? Kashiro, Zeb. Hello, everybody. All right. Did you get the entire Greg's outfit? I did. No, I did not. I have the Greg's scarf. I've got the Greg's hat. And that's all I picked up. But listen. Yo, I got the flu the second I got back. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, my man. I hope you all feel better. Here's what's going to go on. Are you ready? Let me lay it out for you. It's, like I said, it's going to be messy because, as you know, when we do Twitch things, I often read the chat too much, and I very rarely stay on point, but not today. Today, I'm going to be on it. Today, I'm going to be concise. Today, I'm going to be, I got a Greg's thong. Nope, not going to interrupt myself. I'm not going to interrupt my, it's going to be it's going to be good. We're going to talk about my time in Los Angeles, the chess boxing event. We're going to review Chris's fight against Overt Flow. Then we're going to talk about my trip in England, which includes Chris's show, the Premiercon, the bits and bobs in between, all of the little foods. I took pictures of about 2/3 of the food I ate. I took pictures of about 40 different pubs that I visited or saw. And I took pictures of anything and everything in between. I forgot a lot of stuff. And I just wanted to say thank you all for coming in today. It's going to be a bit chill. It's going to be a bit relaxed. And then tomorrow, we're going to figure out what we're going to do. Are we going to go for an IRL stream where I walk around the streets of Tokyo? I doubt it, but maybe. Or are we going to have a in-person chat like this where we can celebrate the new year in style, where I review all of the great games that I played over the course of the year? It's going to be cozy. It's going to be tucked in. It's going to feel nice. It's going to feel nice. All right, let's get started. First of all, how are you guys doing? Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Hope you all had a great one. I was doing good. Cozy just chatting stream. That's what I'm talking about. I don't want to go out into the streets of Tokyo and get stepped on and blasted and drunk again. I'd rather, you see, ever since I was a kid, the thing I did, like starting around 13 or 12 years old, I would...
This is a present from me to you.
Wow. Chemtrail Cat coming in hot. And let me tell you something. He's going to come up later in the story. A lot. Chemtrail Cat is going to come up later in the story. You better believe it. What kind of omiyage did you bring to Japan? Well, not a lot. Not a lot, unfortunately. Thank you very much, Chemtrail. Let me go back to this thing, though. Ever since I was a kid, by myself, on December 31st, I would try to replay as many of the games, even for just 5 or 10 minutes, that I played throughout the year because I wanted, in my own stupid, childish way, to say thank you to the developers and to all the good memories and bad games that I played throughout the years. It's getting a bit harder now with how, like, before I would just switch cartridges or discs. Now you have, like, storage space issues and things like that, but usually I like to do that, and I would like to do it again this year, where we just visit each game and we go like, oh, remember Elden Ring, where I had this awesome wizard? And you don't even really play it. I just kind of moved around the game world and kind of just thought about my experiences in it, and I've been doing that for the past 25 years. I always do it, whether I'm on stream or not. I just like to kind of see the games I played and see that. So that's probably tomorrow, and then we'll do a countdown with Yuki. Maybe she'll come in for a minute, or maybe not. Maybe she'll scream it from the side room, but tomorrow is bringing in the new year in Japan. But today we're going to start with the amazing trip I had in Los Angeles. That's segment 1 of our trip. Thank you, Vegeta-sama, for tossing out a gift sub as well. Thank you guys so much for the support. It's a nice way to remember all the games that brought you joy throughout the year. Exactly. And some games did not. Some games pissed me the off. And we talk about those too. That's like stuff like Cult of the Lamb and Elden Ring and Snatcher. Remember when we played Snatcher and Monkey Island, and we just kind of, we each share in it? Or Final Fantasy X was this? So that's what I'm saying. Welcome back, Petter. Hope you had a great time in the UK. You've got a Maidstone United scarf coming your way. Make sure Chris gives it to you. Thank you very much, Dave. I was, if you guys don't know, Dave is an amazing dude. He spent a fair amount of time with me, but he got quite ill right after Chris's live show. Unfortunately, about that, he was supposed to take me to a Maidstone United's football match. It was one of the 2 things I did not do in England that I regret. I did not see a live football match, and I did not have fish and chips. I know. We're going to talk about that. I know that I fucked it up. So listen, it wasn't my fault, technically. You'll see all the food that I had. Fucking guys, I had no time. I thought this was going to be more of a vacation than it was. It was, what's up, Nathan? How you doing, man? It was so busy. It was like I had a full English breakfast like 4 times. That was good. I had Greg's, I had Nando's, I had pies, I had a Tesco meal deal. I had everything but fish and chips. It was, and the places we tried to get it at the end. At the end, we tried to find places, but they were like, we're not serving that. You have to do all these other things. All right, let's get started. Who's ready to start? Oh, there was a compi that was redeemed at the beginning of the stream, and I'm going to tell you right now, cheers to each and every one of you crazy bastards who decided to join this evening. Thank you. Hontou ni arigatou gozaimasu, and welcome to the show. Whether it's your first show or your last or something in between, kampai. And happy holidays and Merry Christmas. All right, I gave you back your sound effects, Nathan, all right? I gave you back your crappy sound effects. So, where else to begin? Now, look, I spent about an hour. I'm an hour late. Maybe you don't have sound effects. Never mind. Let me try. Oh, no, I disabled them a while ago. For good reason. I think... Oh, they're back. Never mind. They're back. Let me see here. I can't even spell it. Forget it. Forget it.
Face.
Okay, don't lose them. Don't lose them. I'm warning you. Don't screw this.
Like a can of fuckable meat.
Okay.
No shit, no correct.
All right, those are done. That's fine. That's it. That's good enough. Thank you for the sound effects. Thank you guys for the level 5 support. I do appreciate that. All right, so the hardest part of today was just me trying to get this unbelievably bullshit HVEC viewing bullcrap ass awful. I couldn't even log in to show you guys pictures. Like, it was being so stupidly difficult until I finally found a particular These are going to be slightly out of order, okay? These are going to be slightly out of order. Well, no. No. Peter. Don't screw this up. Come on now. You can do... Yeah, these are completely out of order. Wow, this is some sharp video quality. I love the camera. Wait. Are we being serious or are we being jokes again? Is there something wrong with the... Is there something wrong with the camera? Because I had a ton of problems setting up the camera today. Oh, thank God. All right, here we go. Here's the first picture we got. Are we ready? All right. What's up, Mudan? What's the special,
Let the carnage begin! Ouch! Wow!
There you go. That is the first picture that I took. And look, I don't even have a way to make it not... Hold on, maybe I do. Ooh. Yeah! All right, now we're cooking chili. No one sat next to me. It's true. Actually, this was the thinnest I'm ever gonna look because after this picture, I gained about 6 pounds, kilos, stones, whatever. Oh shoot, no backseating. Yeah, let me get rid of that. Hold on a minute. No backseating my photos. What's roach? Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Come on. Don't do this to me. Don't do this. Stop it. Just easily. Come on. What's pretend? No, that's not it. Chat box? No, I need you guys. Hold on!
Bro, catch me at the Muscle Bar in Tokyo in March.
Yo, let's go. Let's go to the Muscle Bar. You think they'll let me in with my pipes and my strong muscles? Congrats on the 60,000 followers. Cheers, mate. I appreciate that. It was pretty exciting, but okay. Here we go. We're going to start this thing right. I got my Greg scarf. I got my mind sorted. I got it all ready. Here's what we got. On the plane there, so I actually took the plane ride with my good buddy Sea-Dog VA. Connor and I took the same flight, and we went up at the beginning. He was like, you know Connor. He's a much... Let me test this really quick.
Pete, no, you just got to ask them to upgrade your seat. Pete, no, you just got to ask them to upgrade your seat. Okay.
Okay, that's a bit too, that's a bit too low. Okay, hold on. let me fix my guy Sea-Dog. That's not what we're looking for. All right, let me try that one more time. Oops. All right, let me try this one. All right, hold on a minute.
Pete, no, what do you think you're doing?
Hello, Peter, you know me. It's Prince Andrew. Sorry I couldn't meet you in London. I have a few issues and mother had grounded me previously. Yes, I've been a very naughty boy and I've been banned from public life, but it happens to the best of us. It doesn't? Well.
We'll talk about Prince Andrew later because at the, Nathan, remember to remind me of that when we reach it because I made a terrible Prince Andrew joke at Chris's live stream that did not go over particularly well. It was the only time in the night where everyone booed me. They booed me. It was awful. It was a great experience. Okay, so here we go. So we went. Let me try this out.
Pete, no, you just gotta say it. Pete, no, you just gotta say it.
Close enough. All right, so Connor and I went to the airport and we were looking to upgrade my seat, and to his credit, we did try, but you had to be like a special miles holder card to upgrade your ticket, even if you wanted to pay for it. All right, we know you hang out with big streamers now. No, I hang out with, I'm the people's champ.
Hey Pete, I hope you're having a great time between the years, and it has been way too long since I could see you here around. Get a splendid start into the year and to much more streams. I know I'll be there. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face.
Thank you very much, Kai. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. So, long story short, they did not let me upgrade my ticket. So I had to sit in the back, which is fine. I sat in economy, and the good thing was there was no one sitting next to me or the seat after that. So I had an entire row for my forehead and grundle. Now the question is, did Chris already know that and booked 3 seats? Or did he decide to play it by ear and I just had, you know, the whole space to myself? But it was, look at that massive chunk of extra space up there. Absolutely gagai kid. So I'm gonna guess that it was an accident, but here is me arriving. Okay, I'm not in Australia. Hold on a minute. This is me arriving in Los Angeles. Hey, we got it. This is it. We've made it. We've made it down to Los Angeles. I'm all by myself. I've got the IRL backpack, which was my carry-on. That pose, that damn pose. Now I'm always gonna do this pose because people said it's my pose, so we're keeping it. So we landed in LAX, and this was what greeted me outside. Just an endless line of terrible luggage lost and things trying to figure out where we're going. And you know, I don't know where I'm going, and somehow Connor was able to navigate this way faster than I ever was. So if I didn't have him, I may have been stuck at the airport the entire time. I was going to do that pose anyway. Then we're going to jump up a few days because I didn't take that many I didn't take that many pictures, right? So let me set the stage for you guys. Let me set the stage.
Hello, Peter.
Hey, buddy.
It's me, Prince Philip. I heard you were talking to my son, Prince Andrew.
Well,
sorry he was unable to meet you in London.
It's all right.
His mother had grounded him and I couldn't overturn it.
I understand.
You know, wives and all that he has been a very naughty boy and we have banned him from public life.
Well, I appreciate that. This is like Hamlet speaking to his ghost of his father. I appreciate it. I do. But you know what? I didn't take it personally. I didn't deserve a royal welcome. But I appreciate you trying to help me out. So here's what happened. Let me try to be concise. I arrived in Los Angeles. We finally get to the hotel. That night was kind of a whirlwind. I barely remember anything at all, honestly. I remember the next day or that morning. No, it was that afternoon. I went directly with Chris and his coach, Nick, and another friend named Nick, who is Chiaki's husband. We went down to a local gym that Chris was sparring at, and it was time for me to see what Chris was capable of. And if you watched Chris's New Year's video, you do see it's one about, it says I'm done, kind of clickbaity title. But on that video, you see me talking about, well, how I feel about Chris. Is he ready? Honestly, as a boxing fan, I felt Chris had put himself in a pretty decent spot. His footwork and defense was pretty legit. It was actually good. And his punches and his hand speed had some legit power. That title was mid. Well, you know what? I didn't make the title. He did. But he seemed like he was actually in pretty decent shape for a chess boxer. Not a boxer, but a chess boxer.
Pete,
right?
as an Aussie, can you put these photos the correct way?
I did it with the food. The food is good. I fixed the food, but I couldn't get this one to work until the very end. And so I watched him spar, and he went about 4 or 5 rounds, and they asked me, what do I think? And I was like, it looks good. Was I surprised? Yes, I was surprised, because I remember I was in Chris's studio about 7 or 8 months ago, and he told me, he goes, do you know that Creator Clash? And I was like, no, I've never played that video game. He was like, you stupid fucking Muppet. No, it's and he was talking about a boxing event that was held between content creators. And I said, no, I don't. And he showed me a video of this guy just getting the shit knocked out of him by this other guy. And he goes, I think I'm going to do this. And I said, you're stupid. Are you mad? Have you ever been in a fight? No. What the are you doing? And he was like, no, I've got this. And I was like, listen, man, everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. That's where I think I initially told him. But I was like, Chris, boxing's not just throwing arms and getting angry at someone. It's the sweet science. There's a lot. And he goes, and I'll be playing chess in between. And I was like, okay. Well, whatever the fuck whatever, man. Okay. And he was like, you're doubting me? And I was like, no, I'm not doubting you. I'm just doubting you. I was just like, I just think it's what are you doing? It was more like I didn't. Okay, if we're being fully honest, from my perspective, right? From my perspective, my fear of the situation was that there was a potential for embarrassment, right? I was projecting my own fears. Like, I was thinking if I did that and I had to take my shirt off and fight somebody and I know I would be exposed, I feel it would, I don't have a brand really, but I meant like I would feel like I'm putting myself in a situation where I cannot win. That's what I felt at the time. I felt like, okay, great, I do it, but is this really gonna help my channel or is it gonna help what, you know? And then secondly, will I get literally injured? Like, you know, what Neon God's saying. Will I be knocked out? Will I be in the hospital? Or will my limited chess ability finally be exposed to the masses? You know what? I think I was wrong about a lot of those things, because what I think Chris did that I appreciate was he approached it from like a fitness perspective. He used it more as a personal challenge and a reason to make some positive life changes with how he was doing. But for me, I was like, at first, I was completely, what do you mean, Pete? That was the plan when I apprehended you in London. Now, we'll get to that. I think as long as both give it their best, it won't be embarrassing. See, I'm still not sold. I think Chris did really well, and I think that, what we're talking about right now is that my friend Chris, who is a YouTuber and abroad in Japan, he flew to Los Angeles and fought in a chess boxing event, which we're talking about right now. It's one round of chess, one round of boxing, one round of chess, one round of boxing, and back and forth, those kind of things. Until either you get knocked out by TKO or KO, or you checkmate, or you have the timer run out. So I was thinking, damn. All right, if you're in it, I'm in it with you. So from that day, I was supportive, and I tried to encourage him. And we're going to get to his opponent, because I see what you said. Remember that message, Neon God, when we get there, that it seemed his opponent went easy? I don't think so. And I want to put my name on it. I was there, ringside, which we'll get to in a minute. So, I went to see Chris. He was in the training session. What's up, Crispy Donuts? Welcome back, mate. He was a great sport. Overflow was a great sport, and he was very humble in his defeat. And that was awesome. It was great. So, or win. Let's find out in a minute. No spoilers. So, we went to his training. I saw him. I felt like he looked good. He seemed sharp. His stamina was really high. And I felt like that was the thing I was most worried about, is that when you get into a boxing ring and there's all that hype of when you're walking out and you're doing all that shit, you're just going to be exhausted. You're just going to be absolutely gassed before you even throw the first punch. So, luckily, he did have good stamina. And then the next day, we had orientation. Now, at orientation, we were going to the Galen Center, which is in Los Angeles. I'd been in this country for less than a day. We went to the orientation, me, Nick, his coach, and Chris. And the three of us were taking a look, and I took a little candid shot of the ring, of the battlefield. And it was I think it started to set in at that time that we were actually going to have to do that. Oh, come on. It's not my fault, man.
Has it really only been 2 months? It seems like a lifetime ago that I stumbled into Pete's stream in the middle of my night, and proceeded to stay up until well after dawn watching the antics of this engaging and charismatic goofball. Premier behold, Premier rad, Premier to...
Thanks, man. There you go. I'm going to wait and see. Okay, all right. We're going to wait for the ads to be done. I'm going to make this a user-friendly stream. User-friendly. Wow, that was bright as fucking hell. Welcome back, Bab. What's up, Hoke? Hey, what's up, Luke the Goon? Thank you for coming back, man. Thank you for using your Prime here. We're just going to chill for a second so that the ads can finish, just so people can enjoy it more organically. Just got done with 7 ads. Listen, man, the ads are not my fault. Twitch installed an ad incentive program. It's the only way for me to grift money for free without asking for it, so I apologize, but I do appreciate you guys sticking through it. But, you know, do you upload your VODs? I do, to the VODs
Nothing
channel.
clever to say, but thanks for the content this year.
My pleasure, man. Welcome back to the party, pal. And thank you, Cootie. All right, your name is not Cootie. It's Katie Nooney. Sorry. Hey, what's up, Kong? Sorry about that, Cootie. Thank you. Sorry about that. I've been out of streaming for a while. All right, Katie? It's my fault. Let's get back to the action, all right? Give me a break. I got this. I'm rusty, all right? I'm rusty. So here is a behind-the-scenes shot. You can see us getting ready. We were able to, I don't know what's next, actually. There's before. This is where the sausage is made. Here you have it. This is what the venue looked like while we were all setting up. It was awesome. And oh, by the way, you know what they say about meeting your heroes? This kind of happened to me. And like I said, we're going to be going back and forth a lot. Right when I got to the...
While some folks are in ads, welcome back, Pete.
Thank you, mate.
I'm glad you had a great trip.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Cheers to you, mate.
Probs.
When I got out of the elevator, well, that's how I opened it. I walked out of the elevator and I bumped into one of my streaming heroes. There he was, right in front of me. I watched him when I was like 9 or 10 years ago, when I first found Twitch after Justin TV. I was in a massive Hearthstone phase, and there it was. Disguised Toast was right in front of me. And I didn't know what to say. I didn't know how to react. And I just kind of fumbled over my words. And I kind of just said like, and then he was like, I'll be honest, I don't think he cared for me too much. I don't think I was, and I was like, hey, how you doing, man? Are you at the same hotel as me? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, that's crazy. You know, I used to watch you all the time. He's like, thanks. And I was like, I'm in the Hearthstone. And he was like, that's awesome. And I was like, yeah, I'm here with, it doesn't matter. All right, man, I'll see you later. I'm sorry. And then I left. But little did I know that the next day, when we were at the orientation getting our cool cards, which looked like this. Whoa! Merch! Of course I acted too much. Well, no, I didn't act too much like a fan. But I feel like the problem was I did not have... there we go. I got my fighter pass. I feel like I just didn't... I was not able to concise... I didn't ask for a picture. I didn't talk to him for more than 20 seconds. But then the next time, Chris and I were waiting for orientation to get in. And Disguised Toast was standing next to us. And I said, hey, again, man, how you doing? And then he was like, hey, Chris, how you doing? And I was like, no, you guys go right ahead. And then, Chris and Disguised Toast had a lot more to say to each other than I did. So I just kind of stood there and nodded. And I was like, yeah, that's, ooh. Does anybody want coffee? And Chris was like, yeah. And I was like, I'll be right back. Third wheeled it. But I'll tell you what, I see that you've sliced your armband off. I still have it. But you know what? It was still pretty cool. But I totally, it's sad because, like, seriously, he really Do you actually like Toast? Well, I'll be honest. I haven't seen Toast. I didn't watch his Among Us stuff. I haven't watched his Valorant stuff. But when I was really into Hearthstone growing up. I was really into Hearthstone, like a lot. And during that time, he was a big part of Twitch and how that was handled. And so, it was cool to meet him. I just kept it moving. And I'm glad that he and Chris had a cool chat, and I was just the loser for the day. But this was pretty awesome. This was during the live weigh-in. The live weigh-in scene, and Chris was there.
Hello, Peter. You know me. It's Dave from Twitch HQ. Good to see you back, Japan. Did you enjoy Ellie? Great to see here. Connor was there? Nice. You went to London too? Great man. I wanted to tell you that the Twitch The Rivals Jump King stream starts soon. What? It was 6 months ago? Well.
Was that really 6 months ago, man? 6 months ago? Wow. So, here was me, and if you guys... it's cool to know you like Toast. I do like Toast. Thank you, Arthur. I'm glad that you were able to join me. So, this was in the weigh-in, and if you guys see the live stream when Chris is I'm like, let's go! I go all in for Chris. Sorry, Yuki, I won't shout again. This was a cool wall to me. It had all of the famous Sports Illustrated, which is a sports magazine that was released when I was growing up, one of my favorite sports magazines as a kid. And they had all of the issues that was like sports related from their school, from USC on the wall. So I thought that was pretty sick. I was pretty into that. This is my guy, Nick. Nick is the nicest dude I have ever met in my entire life. And that's also one of the only good pictures of me ever taken.
Virus. Yes, and this joke will never die, Joy Asteroid.
That is a great joke. This right here it does look like a copyright stock image. He is...
I always tell them I like Toast. Yeah, Toast. Premier, wow.
Seriously, though, this guy is amazing. This is Chiaki's husband, and he was nothing but absolutely kind to me the entire time. We had many a beer together. He used to do some boxing, so he was a big help, with Chris and everything. He's a huge Nottingham Forest fan, and I was... Who took that? This was from Chiaki, I believe. This is not from my phone. But it was such, and he lives, I think, somewhere around Sheffield. I don't know where any place is, but it was awesome to meet him. Such a good dude. Absolutely one of the friendliest people ever. If Pete took it, it would be blurry. Shut up. All right. Here's a little behind the scenes of a practice walk-in. Because we had to do a practice of how do we feel when we're walking down the runway, and what are we gonna do? So me and Nick there on the right is an absolutely fantastic coach. Seriously, guys, this guy is a badass. He is a champion, and he's genuinely so approachable and so nice. I'm gonna run out of superlatives. It wasn't just people practicing walking, my man. We had to show the tech team how we're going to... I mean, imagine this, though, right? We're talking about a massive show that's being put on live and has hundreds of technicians, lighting crew, sound crew, stage directors, all of that stuff. So they need to know where we're starting. They need to know where we're going. They need to know who's in your entourage. Let's walk through it. Let's let you see how it feels to get in there. Let's see how you feel when how far the distance is. How do you hold up the ropes? There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of different kind of things to take care of. I think there's a raid coming.
The center control point is being captured.
Oh! Are you kidding me? Can it be? It is! What? Penis life. Okay. Okay. What's up, man? My voice cracked. Let's stop with that. What's up? What's up? Welcome all penis gang, vein gang, van gang, whoever you want to be, whether you're watching Chainsaw Man, Record of Lodos War, or Ranma and a Half, you have a seat at the table. Thank you very much, Garnt. It's been a long time since I've been able to say hi to you. I hope that you had a great, happy, and merry holidays and a great new year, and thank you for the absolutely incredible raid. That's incredibly kind. We're going over my trip to Los Angeles in England, which is where I believe you happen to be from. So right now we're talking about Chris's chess boxing event. Then we're going to be talking about my time in London where I helped out with Chris's show. And then, let's be honest, shall we? Shall we be honest? Premiercon, where we had a gathering of people who actually watch this channel. Yes, there are at least 7 of us. And they came and we racked up a bill of over 5,000 quid in only 7 hours. We came, we saw, we kicked some ass. I've got some surprise toys to show you. For example, I've got my Greg's hat. Look at it. I've got my Greg's hat. I've got my badge that I'll show you later. We paid in full, babies. We paid in full. So right now I am all in on Greg's. Greg's is now 100% my favorite food on the planet. I'm going to do a thing really quick though. I'm going to turn off the notification of the people following just so I can see all of the messages, just so I can see of it. But yes, right now we're talking about right here. This was the practice of the walk-in, and if you guys did not know what I'm referring to, when my buddy Chris here had a chess boxing event, you may have seen him on Trash Taste. He was a competitor on Ludwig's channel, and it was absolutely fantastic. It was a great moment, and I got to be in the ring with him. I got to be ringside and cheer him on. I was the cut man where I got to encourage people. And thank you guys so much. And for those of you who don't know, go do yourself a follow, do yourself a favor and follow Garnt as well. Absolutely fantastic, man. He is an anime legend. And if I had to be honest, I think if I did watch anime, I think that my interests most align with his, plus maybe some of the MILF thing from Connor. You kind of mix it up a little bit. I feel like we're right there. He's just a guy on the internet who likes to talk about anime. Can't go wrong with that. But I feel like those are the two cross paths. Joey, I don't know. Joey, I like a lot. I've hung out with Joey many times, but I had to mute him on Twitter because every time I was showing my wife Twitter stuff, there would be inappropriate anime pictures. I'm sorry, Joey. I love you, man. But those look like I was liking them, and they were from your likes, and then I got busted for it, and I had to cut it off. I'm sorry. I still check your profile, I swear to God, but I had to. I couldn't. What do you want me to do? You're putting me in an unwinnable situation, my man. He is a peak Genshin streamer. I have somehow avoided the Genshin everything. I love it. Joey, he just does what he does. But yeah, thank you so much, Garnt. I want to get into Genshin, but I'm afraid I've already missed the edge. I feel like I've already fucked it up. Like, if I try to get into it now, it's too late. Like, I'm going to be the guy who's like, let's go, Genshin Impact. I got a 5-star. And they'll be like, excuse me, don't you know that this game came out 2 years ago? And then I'm like the dude, because I always feel with mobile games, it's really only fun if you're in there on the ground floor, where you're like, you get to see the things evolve and the power creep before it's like just absolutely ridiculous. Because now if I got in, I'm going to get, Genshin Svela's Scepter of Woe. And when you equip it, it does +7 magic and on chance 10% to hit, does Dizzying Array. Dizzying Array is a combo attack if your sub-partner is Lucas. And if you do both of those at the same time, there's a 3% increase in... And I'm like, okay, this is stupid. I'm more into the 4-strength, 4-stam leather belt. That's it. And that's where I'm like, okay. I played Final Fantasy Record Keeper from day 2 all the way until like year 6. And by the end, it was just absurdly ridiculous what some of the weapons did. It was bad. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm 39-year-old. I'm still hanging on. All right, so no more detours. Back to ever tried Path of Exile. I looked at its skill tree once, and I about threw up. All right. Everyone shut the up. Back to the story. Thank you for the raid. Next picture. I don't even know who took this picture, but I like it. This was us when Alexander looked over the breadth of his domain, he wept, for there were no more worlds to conquer. Look at that. Affable Cavs trio. You've got Nick, Coach Nick. You've got Chris, the boxer. And you have the world's greatest hype man. I hope. Look at that shot. Forehead. Look at that cheeky badass shot. Yeah, sometimes I sneak in a cool candid photo. This was right before doors opened. And you could see them. We were in a suite at the very top. It was amazing. It was so cool to be a part of it all. And we were hanging and chilling at the very top floor. And we were overlooking it. And I'll be honest, there was some nerves starting to float around. Everybody started to get kind of pretty nervous. And one of the things that happened was, I remember it was basically Chris, Nick, Coach Nick, and myself. And I kept saying to Chris, man, how you feeling? How you feeling? Like every 6 or 7 minutes, because I had no idea what to say, right? I had no idea. He's about to go get punched in the face. And I remember while we were like right inside the green room, before it was like the second fight. And so we were on deck. There was the next fight. Then there was Chris. It was just me, Nick, and Chris. I said, how you feeling, man? And he said, and Nick turned to me and he said, if you say, how are you feeling one more fucking time to Chris, I'm going to punch you in the face. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it bad. He was right. Look, Nick made a good point. Because look, all I'm basically doing is I was projecting how I was nervous onto my friend, right? And there's no more discussion to be had. We've trained for the fight. Chris is ready. It's either you execute or you don't. That's it. So me asking how you're feeling is going to be pointless. It doesn't help. So I'm glad that Nick told me, because I think it actually takes a good friend and somebody smart. He shut that shit down. Nick's a pro. He's a pro. But you know what? It was back and forth. We were all just kind of saying the same shit because we didn't know how to react to the situation. But that's cool. I'm not upset with that. Coach Nick is a legend. Here's a little shot of the whole suite. We've got the whole gang. Connor posing. We've got Nick. We're taping up the knuckles. It's nearly go time. It's nearly go time. People are starting to fill in. And I think I remember, and I think Ludwig admitted this as much. I think that there was some concern because in classic LA fashion, nobody ever shows up on fucking time. Never. They never do it. They always wait 25, 30 minutes to get in. It's such a classic LA thing. You're just too cool to be on time. And so while we were waiting, there was this whole, this build up. And so I think they delayed the start of the stream. Oh, they were all in the merch booth. Okay, that actually makes more sense than my LA insult. Ask him how he's feeling again. I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. That's my Samuel L. Jackson Pulp Fiction impression with the voice crack in the middle, which I regret because I'm 39 and I shouldn't have voice cracked, but I did. I would say there were several thousand people There was several thousands of people there. It was amazing. There was some good vibes. This is the worst picture. I handed my phone off to somebody for one goddamn second. For one fucking picture. Really? Really? How do you screw that up? How does this even happen? What? Is this Way of the Water?
Oh God, is this guy the last thing I would see this year?
Sorry, mate.
I'm out.
I don't blame you. What an absolute tragedy. All right, so, all right, before we do that, let's get into a little bit of a side thing. I want to say this really quick. I don't know where that picture is. Avatar Bukake. Stop it. Stop it. Bukake is not the word you think it is. I get that all the time when I get udon. You get beef bukake udon noodles. Stop it. It means lightly drizzle, okay? Stop projecting your weird. Stop it. Stop thinking dirty shit. Stop with the huzz. It means drizzled, all right? So when you guys think of it with your weird smut that you watch, that's on you. But my recommendation, next time you get an Italian sausage pizza, bukake, a little bit of honey on it. If you do that, I guarantee you're going to be like, wow, this guy knows his pizza. Might mean covered in. Still, that's my advice. Listen, here's what I want to say this really quick. I told you about when I met This Guy's Toast and how it did not go particularly well, and I was just more of a fan than I was a person there. However, I want to say it on the record. Ludwig, the man who hosted this event, was an absolute gentleman. During the orientation, he made a point not only just to talk to everyone in the entire venue, he would walk around and talk to people's plus ones. He would talk to the coaches. He would talk to everybody. And you know what really sold me as a person? He actually took time to talk to me. Why? There's no reason. So as far as like an organizer goes, I was really impressed. Like genuinely, that guy is legit. I've seen him on stream and stuff, and you never really know until you meet someone. I feel until you see them in person. What a dude. Really nice guy. He talked to me several times. He remembered my name. He was kind enough to take a moment to say, like, how you doing, man? Did you get to meet him as well, Saka-san? It was just incredibly unnecessary. But when you go those extra steps, I can see why he's such a successful streamer and entertainer, because that's pretty awesome. That is really cool. So props to him, man. Props to him for being just a cool dude to take the time. I did meet Germa, but I'm going to be honest. My interaction with him was he was looking for Chris, and I happened to be in the room, and he was like, well, what do you think his nickname should be? And I was like, I think, and then Chris walked in.
Scarf, my friend.
Thank you very much. Thank you, FMS. I don't think he was taking suggestions so much as Chris was like, shut the fuck up, you idiot. The affable one. And I was like, all right, well, mine was different. I was going to go with face, but fine, whatever. I was going to say the badass of Bukake, but whatever. Okay, you choose it. But no, that's a terrible nickname. Just forget that one. Forget that one. Forget that one. I was just improvising off of a previous conversation. So, yeah, it was cool. It was awesome meeting him, but Germer was really nice. He was very cool. So let's take a look now at the actual fight. All right, we're not going to watch the full 38 minutes, but I'm going to give you guys.
Welcome back, Pete.
Thanks, man.
You know me. It's Skippo. Since you left, I decided to learn how to use TTS. Weird.
Wow.
Right? But I took lessons from the NAST. Anyway, I need to burrow my head into your leg. Don't resist. Don't move. If it hurts after a while, well, it just means I'm super comfy. For your understanding, thank you kindly.
Well, my cat is named Kupo, for those who don't know, and he missed me. He missed me very much. I hope. So, here's what we're gonna go down. Before this, we're backstage. I know this stream's going to be 8 hours long. Oh my God. All right, okay, really quick. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to make a YouTube video. I'm starting YouTube up because I feel like there's a necessary, important part of a 12-minute concise version of this story. All right, I'll tell you what.
What up, Pete?
Let me get a vote.
16 months, wow. I'm going to celebrate by having a bukkake with my sausage pizza like you suggested.
Okay. Don't do that. Just don't do that. I'm gonna let you guys decide because I feel bad. I feel bad because the nature of this stream, there's a 2-minute poll up. Let me know. How do you want me to recap this stream? Do you want it to be interactive and messy where we're joking around and we're talking and I'm interrupting the shit and I'm doing all that? Or do you want it to be stay on target? Let me just get through these stories. I'm okay with either one. I will tell you I am going to make a YouTube video that has no chat interaction. It's just me talking to you guys directly to the camera. And I'm going to say like, this is what it is. And if you're new to the channel from Garnt, I do apologize. A part of my favorite thing about Twitch is that for me, I'm 39, so I grew up having game nights with my buddies. So it's like, for me, it's like hanging out in a big room with all my friends. I'm not used to having around 2,000 of them with me, but I like to read the chat. I like to go on tangents. I know it's not great for storytelling. I understand that completely, but I do feel like we wouldn't have had our big sausage pizza conversation without that. So that's just how we do. I'm looking at it right now. It looks like 90% want me to continue with my normal style. Think of it as like a 2,000 person LAN party. I'm not even going to edit the streams. I'm not going to edit the streams into YouTube. I'm going to just do a YouTube version. Like one take Jake. I'm just going to be like 3, 2, 1, here it is. And those are going to be the new style of some YouTube stuff because I don't want to spend the time trying to edit this shit down because it's insane. It's just going to be bang. That's do a YouTube intro voice. Let me try it, Cootie. All right, let's try it really quick. Okay, 3, 2, 1. What's up, guys? How you doing? It's your boy Pete here. Don't forget to like, smash that subscribe button, turn on your notifications because things are getting real. According to my analytics, only 3% of people who watch my videos are actually subscribers. So out of 18 views, that means there's not a lot. So go ahead and hit that. It's your boy.
Pete.
There you go. What up, gamers? Okay, there you go. Back to the action. We're going recap style. So, right before we go out on the stage, right? We're in the green room. We've taped up the things. Now, I want to talk really quickly about Overt Flow. This guy was a replacement fighter. This guy that we're looking at, that's the wrong button. That's just my face. This guy right here is a replacement fighter. He's jacked. He's absolutely massive. Now, we did have the advantage of him about 2 weeks earlier. He had been knocked out in so he was coming off a loss. That could play into us. So he could be tentative. He could be a little nervous. He doesn't want to get knocked out again. Or it means he could go with nothing to lose. He could go all in, all bones and rush. Let's fucking go. He got getting trick shot by FaZe Clan in a boxing match is pretty much my whole boxing experience. That's what he says to himself. And Chris happens to say, complete amateur, new to the world of boxing. I had an incredible plan until I got punched in the face. Now, in my opinion, I think there was a little bit of gamesmanship from Overt Flow during the lead-in. I know that he had to catch a long flight, but he was downplaying his ability. He was saying like, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to win. I haven't been able to train much. And I felt like he was going to come out. And I felt like there was some danger. Overt Flow navigated the meta of the situation perfectly. Can you explain that? Tell me more. So he's got the height advantage. He's got the weight advantage. He's got the reach advantage. And he's got the age advantage. This guy is checking all of the boxes. Now, does he have the chess game was the question. His biceps were big. He's a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. The commentator bias was hilarious, all rooting for Chris. Well, you know, it's easy to cheer for Chris. He has a really big YouTube channel, and I think he put himself out there. He was only 5 pounds heavier than Chris. I'm the queen of France. No kidding, right? But they did do the weigh-in, but you never know. He looked jacked. Let's take a look.
QR code to vote who they think will win. We have the tail of the tape here.
Oh, but, okay, yeah. So here's the thing. Right before we go out, we had spent all day at orientation, 6-7 hours. We're about to go get ready, and we are literally backstage. You can feel the warmth of the crowd, like it's hot. There's thousands of people. We knew there was hundreds of thousands of people watching live. You saw people already win and lose. You saw victors come in with the belt and losers hanging their shoulders. This was extremely nerve-wracking, but behind the scenes, right before we went out, we all shared a moment together. We're in the wings. We've got our candy. We've got our plan. And Nick had been coaching Chris constantly on what the game plan was. Keep with the jab, stick the jab, and open them up for those crosses. Keep your footwork going. Control the center of the ring. Absolutely make him come to you and don't lose that ground. Well, that went all out the window as soon as it started. Completely gone. Which, to be fair, every single person I've talked to who has fighting experience that's legit. Doesn't matter how much you coach. So basically, my understanding is it's a lot like theater, right? There's a lot of similarities to doing a stage play. You put yourself in the mental state where all you trust is the stuff that you practice the most. You can't sit there and worry about if you're going to remember your lines or if you're going to remember your blocking or if you're going to make a mistake or forget an entrance. All you have left is to trust what you've practiced. That's it. And so even if there's not able to do exactly like we planned, you can still remember all the stuff that went into the lead up. And for Chris, I think what you'll see was footwork, defense, and clinching. Clinching is legitimately one of the most important parts of boxing, and nobody utilized it except for Chris. Only Chris was able to clinch up, and when he found himself in a disadvantaged position, he wrapped him up correctly and reset the battlefield. All right, so we're all backstage right now, and they play this.
Now talk to me. There's a 3-inch difference in height, a 5-inch difference in weight, a 4-inch difference in reach. On paper, do those matter?
Absolutely. They can matter definitely at the highest levels of boxing. For this, we'll see if there's enough training to...
Clinching, you're new to boxing. Clinching is where basically you hug each other. And that creates... It's like, it brings you in, and the ref has to separate you.
To make it into an advantage. The way reach works in boxing, if you can hit your opponent and they can't hit you, you're winning, right? So if you have longer reach, you can hit them further away than they can hit.
Wait, we didn't get to see the walk-in? We didn't get to see the best fucking part? Are you kidding me? Time out. Wait, who cares about this thing? Nobody cares about that. We're what? No. It's on like 3 different videos. Come on. No. Switch to the whole stream. All right, good shout, mate. You're the wise one. Whoever said that was Despapipo. By the way, this has 3.6
smile.
What's up, love? 3.6 million views. Congratulations.
Whoa. We are going.
All right. Got it, guys. Thank you to somebody who told me where to go. Bang. Sorry, Gotham Chess. Met him as well. Really nice guy, but I felt bad because when we were waiting for the elevator, he was like, I was like, hey, man, are you going up? And he was like, I'm sorry, I can't talk right now. I'm just trying to get my Uber sorted. I was like, I think I asked him, did you enjoy the night? Or, hey, I think I said, like, dude, your commentary was awesome from, like, somebody who doesn't know anything about chess. You really helped understand. He was like, listen, man, I'm really, thank you so much, but I'm really busy right now. And I was like, all right, I'll shut the fuck up again. I feel like everybody I met, I get shot down. It was okay, though. He was really nice. He was super cool, but I definitely have the worst timing in the business.
To start getting ready for our next card.
The worst.
Our next
Yo,
card.
I can't wait for this one. This is going to be one of my favorite fights of the night. What can you tell us about the next matchup coming out?
So let's give a little context. This next matchup is between Chris Broad.
There we go.
Crowd seems to like. And Overt
No, they were not
Flow.
dicks. They were not. Definitely not.
We can cheer for him too.
Yeah. Hello?
He was
Now,
really
Overt
kind.
Flow
He was.
is the most
He wasn't.
recent
He
build
even
for this
apologized
event. For
directly.
months leading up, it was meant to be Chris
He had a
Broad
long
against
night,
Papa
man.
Plot, a German vlogger who had a burst eardrum a couple weeks before the
And
event.
who am I?
You can't fly across the Atlantic Ocean.
Nobody
with a
knows
burst
who the
eardrum,
fuck
much less
I
get punched in
am.
the
It's
face.
cool.
So
You
we
got
had
to
to
take
find
these
a fill,
things swings and
I could not
roundabouts.
be more happy that we found someone as close.
These are
both in
genuine
terms
people.
Of weight,
I
height,
genuinely
skill
believe
in
that.
boxing, skill in chess, as Overt Flow. PJ, his name.
Tokyo's
it really
cold,
came in
man.
clutch.
This apartment's
Let's
not
take a look
warm.
At the video to show the story
All right,
of
here we
these
go.
two fighters.
So my name is Chris Broad. I have a YouTube channel called Abroad in Japan. It's clever. It uses my name in a way. It's clever. But I make videos in Japan. Been doing that 10 years, and I'm not the most fittest person in the world, so I don't know why I said yes to this.
That's what I said.
That leads me into my next question. Why did you say yes to this?
So in June this year, I got a really bad health report. I was the heaviest I've ever been, had the worst cholesterol I've ever had, bad blood pressure, and I wanted to turn it around. And so I
decided to join a boxing fight in front of 300,000 people? Oh, dear.
The goal of becoming the fittest I've ever been by the end of this year. And along that way, I've done different things, like cycle 700 kilometers across Japan, do a Spartan race. And Ludwig approached me and said, dude, I'm going to do this chess boxing thing. Do you want to take part? I was like, I don't know what that is, but yes, let's go. And that's why I said yes. And I've been training ever since.
Now, you've had a few opponent shuffles, and you've ended up with PJ. Are you happy with your opponent? Are you a little nervous? How does that make you feel?
So my previous opponent was a German streamer called Papa Platt, and he's a bit taller than me, a bit skinnier. I actually thought I could beat him boxing, but he might win at chess. Experience doing chess.
Thank you, Gerb.
He got taken out of the equation. Now I think it's the other way around with Overt Flow. He's been, in the ring. He's had boxing experience before. I don't know how good his chess is, but I think if I'm going to beat him, it's probably going to be on chess. But I hope I can stand my ground against him, given his previous experience in fighting.
Is there anything you want to say to your opponent?
What do I want to say to Overt Flow? By the time I'm done with him, the ring's going to be overflowing in fucking blood.
Okay. Okay. This is 100% what I would not do right before a boxing match. There's a thing where you don't want to give anybody any additional motivation. It did escalate quickly. And when I'm done with him, the ring's gonna be overt flowing in fucking blood.
Meow. My name is Ozzy.
What's up, Ruzy? Now, normally, if you do this, you're just asking for it. You poked the bear. It's such a Chris thing. It is. It's such a Chris line. Look at that smirk. You know he's got a plan. He didn't say whose blood. Well, true, but I think it's implied. And then he doubles down. And when we were in the arena, when this played, it went, the whole audience went, oh! And that was, I think that calmed us down. That got us kind of ready.
That's not. But anyway, we're going to have fun. He seems like a nice bloke. I hear he's a black belt in origami or something.
Yeah.
Okay. He's a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. A black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, which is very hard to get. He did miss his chance.
Welcome back, oh Premier Pete.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Welcome back, Danavision. So he went 2 for 2 on the showmanship, and that man folds a mean crane.
He's gonna fuck me up now.
But I think that's the way to do it.
And there it is.
All right, here we go.
The fight led up by Chris Broad. Let's let Germa, with the Fansly walkout, bring out our 2 fighters.
Are you ready? Ladies and
So
gentlemen.
good to see you back in the fortress of forehead, our dear better.
Thank you very much, Gerb. I appreciate that very much.
Our first combatant in the white corner, weighing in at 180 pounds, 5'8". He is Mr. Affable himself, Chris, abroad in Japan.
And of
Let's
course, Chris
fucking
walking
go.
out to his iTunes number 14 chart, ASO, Too Much Volcano, accompanied by his coach Nick on the right, his friend Pete on the left, and Connor Dog, voice actor.
Pretty
in the
sick.
back. I think are they handing out candy?
Is this a Mardi Gras parade? I think they're just throwing out candy to the crowd right now.
His friend Pete. It's all good. I'm friend Pete.
I never knew that. Oh my God. And Chris, he's been training for this for a couple months. This entire year he has spent trying to get into the best shape of his life.
All right, so here was a bit embarrassing.
It looks like he's giving away all the candy he couldn't eat because he lost over 20 pounds in preparation for this fight. That means no candy, watching your diet, training hard, which is clearly done.
And that's one of the
bonuses
of this event. You can
All right, so let's go back because this is we can all be honest. This was the best part of the whole night. We all know it. We all know it. Come on. We all know it. So, we were absolutely all jacked, ready to go. And the one thing that Nick and I kept telling Chris, mainly Nick, because all credit goes to Nick. Literally, I did 0% of anything. I did 0%. But this was great because we kept telling him, Nick kept telling him, walk slowly, enjoy it. Make sure that you take your time. Do not rush this. You've got to be able to calm down, own the ring, own the situation. This is going to be the part that you're going to remember. Walk slowly. Take your time. Because everybody else was just rapidly going to the ring. And this is a show. This is fun. So one of the things that we were supposed to do is hand out candy. And if you watch closely to the most important part of, I wonder how he was feeling. You should have asked him. Nah, we were ready to go there. Connor with the Mr. Bean swag. That's right. He looked good. The one thing that sucked is I have all of this candy, and the very first guy I go to get it to slaps my hand, and I drop it all. Why? Why me? I was trying to be nice. Why? Why am I friend Pete? Why are they slap chessing me? I can't believe it. Clearly an overt. I have the worst timing ever. Let's slow it down real quick. Let's watch it at 5%. Watch. But I do like the choice of coming out with like a 2x4 on my back.
And at 180 pounds. 5'8". He is Mr. Affable himself.
I love Chris when he does that pose right in the smoke.
Abroad in Japan.
It's so fucking sick looking. And Germa with the ace call. Look at that. That's awesome.
And of course, Chris walking out to his eyes.
And we're all hyped. We're all ready to fucking go. Now watch this guy when I try to hand out the candy. Connor doing great. Here you go, man. Fuck you. Oh, no.
The best workout by far.
Connor Dog Boy.
Why? Why did he do that? It was an accident. It was. And then I pointed at him in the face, and he was like, "Oh, oh, oh." Don't take sweet from strangers. Probably thought you out of that.
Walking out to his
It's the Zapruder film Candy Smack.
Chart AS.
Funny thing about these black jeans, we decided to wear all black, and I didn't have any, so I had to go to the I had to go to H&M, and they only had one pair of pants, and those were like the ultra slim tight fit, and you couldn't get them adjusted, so they're way too long for me. I took a lot of L's on this trip. I'll be honest. I took a lot of L's. And the other thing was when I took them to the place to buy them, she was like, I was like, "Yeah, just these, please." And the checkout person scanned them, and she goes, "Are these for you?" And I yes, these are for me. She was like, "Oh, okay, just checking." Oh, man. Nonstop. It's the L-A, man. It's just capital L for me. Captain Tight Pants. She was just checking. Pete putting the L in L.A. Yep. Now watch. Here we go again. Look how happy they are. They're so excited. They're hug me. Okay. I got you. I got you right here, buddy. Bam! Right there. There's the Zapruder smack. Smack. Who does that? That's not a high five. That's not even a thing. No one does that. Ah. And then, uh-oh. There they go. There goes the candy. And then watch, I hadn't noticed this till just now. Watch the guy look sad.
By his coach, Nick on the right.
Oh, no, he didn't. No, that's just, this guy was happy he got one. This guy didn't even know he did it. He didn't even know he screwed me up.
On the left, Connor Dog Boy.
Great showman, knows where the camera is. Now, Nick goes for the over-underhand approach. He's going 9th row with it. He doesn't give a who he hits. No, it was an honest mistake. He didn't know I had candy. I had to hold the big Reese's bar. So, we might need to get that emote someday. Hacksaw Pete Dugan. Yeah, should have put the Reese's smack down. I would have, but unfortunately. So yeah, he was winging them, and Connor was he had one of my favorite poses from the back, although he seemed to have disappeared right now. Did that guy just deny me the candy? What? Hold on. He just said fucking...
Ladies and gentlemen, our first combatant in the white corner, weighing in at 180 pounds, 5'8", he is Mr. Affable himself, Chris, abroad in Japan!
Enhance!
And of course, Chris walking out to his iTunes number 14 chart.
Slow it down. I didn't mean to rewind. It's a 7-hour video. You can't get it perfect. All right, there's the smack. Down and to the right. Down and to the right. Nick dropped the candy cane and then stepped on it. Now watch this guy on the left. I offer him the candy after I scream MILFs and DILFs for all. All right, the arrow keys. Now watch. Here you go, man. Okay, he took it. Right here.
Is this a Mardi Gras parade?
Another L. What the fuck? This guy's looking at me like, what you want me to do, you motherfucker? You tried to give me some candy? I don't take no fucking candy. However, Connor looking beast. I got Dono walled again. However, look at the instant pivot. Look at the actor brain kick in. Actor brain kick in. All right, he doesn't want my candy. Then you know what? None of you motherfuckers are gonna get it. Oh, look at this. Look at that knuckleball release. Total sidearm. This is going to the sweets. This is going all the way top shelf. Boom! At least 15 candies were uncorked right there. That was a 15 banger. Chris goes for the old man throw. He uncorks it from the right. Digs his neck into the chest, making sure it goes to infinity. This is actually the first time I've seen this, Nathan. Or wait, Alex, this is the first time. This is my first time. That wasn't Nathan. This is my first time, Alex, that I get to see it back for real. I was saving it for this moment. Is that the Chris face? I will add that in a minute. Let me just finish this thing. Look at this. Look at it. He threw it so fast. The hand speed. I did just insult Alex. I'm sorry, Alex. All right.
I never knew that. Oh my God.
All right, now the plan was Chris says, give me the chocolate, and he was going to snap it over his leg and then throw it into the audience. That was the plan.
Chris, he's been training.
He did the snap because I guess I'm just a servant. What's the snap for? I know my part. I know what I'm supposed to do. I already know. I know what I'm supposed to do.
For this for a couple months.
Wow, look at this. Look at this delivery. Oh, man. I love the point from Coach Nick. He's like, this is the guy. This is the guy right here.
This entire year,
he's got it.
He has spent trying to get into the best shape of his life.
He tries to bend it a little bit.
Which he has said he is now in.
It looks like he's giving away all the candy he couldn't eat.
And look, I'm already preemptively hoping he smashed it. We've still got the point. He missed the kick, too. He missed the kick. He couldn't break it. Should have pre-split the package. Yeah, I taped the edges because before we were afraid the Reese's would all fall out. He missed the kick. How do you recover from that? Do you ignore it?
Because he lost over 20 pounds.
No. You dig deep. You don't ignore it. I went to pick it up for him just in case. I went to help. Because, look, if it's not going to break, we can't leave that shit like that. Now, this is where the training comes off.
It's a preparation for this fight.
Oh, let's fucking go! Ah, that'll get you in the mood. Now we see it all. Look at that. We got it all right there. Now it's looking good. Turned it around at the end. Now, Chris, I did see this one part that I'm impressed by. My favorite reaction of the entire night. Somebody sent me a gif of it. It's Chris acting like oopsie teehee because I think he hurt somebody and he feels bad about it. Let's see this reaction. Let's see where we can see if this hits somebody.
That means no candy.
It did. It hit that poor guy. It hit that poor guy in the face. Right in the face. No!
preparation for this fight. That means no candy, watching her diet, training hard, which she's clearly...
I love the E, and then he's like, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's the shock.
Watching her diet.
The ground quakes.
Ooh.
Training hard, which she's
It's fine.
clearly done.
And that's one of the...
All right, that was the longest breakdown ever.
That's sexy. You can win in the chest.
I was
That's
told
fun.
to do this kind of thing to help him get in. And then I'm like, all right, boys, my job is pretty much done. Now, in the corner, my responsibility was threefold. One is I was supposed to time each round. And every 10 seconds, I was supposed to tell Coach Nick 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, so that he could instruct Chris what to do. Second is when Chris came back to the corner, I had to take his mouth guard from his disgusting slobbery mouth and in my hand and then wash it down with water and have it ready for him. I also had to put the stool ready for him to sit down in, and I had to have water ready for everybody. These are things that I was not, the red stool.
Noodles are just getting amazing shape. And that's one of the things we're trying to bring to the audience.
There's so much transformation that can happen in both chess and boxing. I love seeing someone like Chris go through it.
And in the black corner, weighing in at 185 pounds, at 5'11", we have Overflow.
Now this is PJ.
I do feel bad because he had to come last second and he didn't have anybody to be there with him, which is
The most experienced boxer here tonight.
kind of
100%.
unlucky.
He's been involved with influencer boxing since the beginning. Having
He's
fought
massive.
On a call card, being involved with Misfit Boxing with KSI. He's got the chops, and that's why he had the courage to step up last
And his
minute and
coach
take
was
on
an
Chris,
awesome dude.
Which we're grateful for.
And Chris alluded to it in his video, but he is a black belt in jiu-jitsu, which doesn't really apply for the boxing event.
He's got grit. I mean, he can take some pain for sure, but it is a grappling art as opposed to a striking art. So we'll see if there's translatable skills when this first boxing round begins. But first,
he looked serious too. Here's what I
the
think.
People in the crowd use the QR code to vote.
Well, hold on. I'll give you my thoughts in a minute because I'm actually really curious.
To me, there's a 3-inch difference in height, a 5-inch difference. In weight,
Overflow was put in a hard position opposing the fan favorite on short notice. I think he handled it really well. I do too. I think he handled it well. He said all the right things pre-show. He said all the right things post-show. But I think that
if you can hit your opponent,
I feel like if he could refight that, he has a lot of regrets. That's what I feel like. I feel like there is no he took it easy. There was no he let him off the hook for a good show. I genuinely do not believe that.
Where the better boxer potentially, well, in this case, actually kind of proven.
I think he's an amazing dude. I think he's super kind. He was very friendly. But I do not think that I do not think that he. I don't think it was. Yes, I agree with Ludwig. They both tried their best. I honestly do. He did not go easy on Chris. I 100% don't think so. The reason I say this is because the guy just came, and I don't know, maybe he did. I don't know him personally. I don't know. But from watching from the side.
The myth, the legend is and so am I, for 16 months.
He
somehow.
is. Hey, what's up, Dr. Gotti? How you doing, buddy? He is a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt. Yeah, he's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt. I don't know if he was in chess club or if that was gamesmanship. I don't know. It's hard for me to tell. You never know. But, like, he has tons of ring experience. He knew he had little chance in chess and would have to knock him out in the ring and never attempted to truly go for a KO. He did not go all out. See, here's the thing, though. I think that in my estimation while watching, he underestimated Chris. That's what I feel like happened. I feel like he underestimated Chris and didn't expect Chris to have that jab and have the footwork and have the defensive and the stamina. And I feel like he did not take advantage of his own strengths. And that's on him. I watched these guys. I heard both coaches. he was saying, like, go for it, go for it. His coach was telling him. But I think that his defensive posture was a bit leaving him open to getting smacked in the face again, right? And he kept relying on that right overhook, and Chris kept dodging. And I feel like, you know, when he had just come from a knockout, I think he was a little surprised that Chris had some power. Chris had some speed. And I think he was a little possibly nervous. This is the truth. Because this shit's so easy to play out on paper. It's so easy to do this and be like, yeah, but, you know, he's got this, this, and this, and Chris is way better at this, this, and this. But you'll see in the chess part, Chris completely up the end.
This one. Will it matter? Once again, just like we saw last time, am not convinced.
We'll see. I mean, we'll see how they open up.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Prior to the complication of fatigue, of headshots, and everything else that comes along with a boxing round. So they're about to make their ways to the center of the ring. As a reminder, they are wearing
I don't have the great Hatsuan pronunciation.
Nice classical music going on inside.
Yeah, get those words in. Get those words.
So we can't hear any coaching from ringside. No coaches can coach on chess, and no kind of cheering or coaching from the
How you feeling? How you feeling now?
One more time exactly how this event can be won, exactly how it functions. So let's pull up that card. It's 7 total rounds. The odd rounds are chess. The even rounds are boxing.
I will say though, this guy was such a great ambassador. He really, I think he really did it himself. He was such a humble in defeat, or you know, he was really cool.
Or just punch their opponent enough till they're done.
Yes, and that's important because in chess, the game could theoretically go on forever. That's why we add the timer. But the problem is both players also need a separate allotment of time because one guy could just sit there, right? So that's why we have the time for both the players, but we also have the overall timer. That's why the last round can go up to 4 minutes.
And worth noting, how quick is a 5-0 game? It's 10 minutes total across both players' clocks.
He was a great sport. He really was. 100%.
It's fast. If it's something like you play, 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 5 minute feels like, an entire day's worth of chess, personally. And in here, after you get punched, probably feels.
And I think he has a lot of potential to do.
For most people,
to do even better.
Chess,
you know what I mean?
They're playing with their grandpa, their dad. They're probably not playing with a timer. So it's a completely.
He already had 6 fights booked for next year. That's awesome.
You got to remember to
Great
hit
to
the
be
timer.
able to watch you more now that university is on break. Fire.
What's up, Destroy All? Welcome back, man.
You're losing part of your advantage.
The crowd seems to think that Overt Flow is he's calm, he's collected, but you know what?
I did that in competition. The guy forgot to hit the timer.
Oh, so right there, I'm an idiot. We're all idiots. So I didn't notice that before. We are gesturing towards our suite because we thought that Nick and Chiaki and Sharla and all of our people were up there, and we're like, let's go. Thanks for supporting. I had no idea they had moved downstairs. What's up, Spice Bag? You're a good lad. I wouldn't trade you for all the Irish whiskey in Ireland. So there was like one dude up at the top. There was one guy sitting up. I saw a figure in the suite way up there. And the guy was just this one dude from Dina's camp. And he was like, oh man, I pointed to him so many times. Trying to get our team surprised and happy, and it was just like I was looking at him. I'm like, hey,
I was like,
sorry we moved seats, Pete. Appreciate the move. What's up, Nick and Chiaki? What's up, man? Is this Wikio? Why did you guys move? I was so excited. I was pointing to you guys. Just another L for Pete.
Trying to move Pete.
You bribed him?
Yeah,
100%.
Oh my
He
God!
rolled him as the time. No, but it's a legit strategy. I mean, if you don't
absolute
start the game, you didn't hit the
buffoon,
clock.
I am.
So the audience
I am the choke dog. I'm an idiot.
Audience predicted a 62.9%.
I've got the lean on the ropes down pat though. Nick already knows what's going on. He's not concerned. I'm just trying. I'm just I'm just,
We'll
let's
see if Chris
go.
can prove
Let's
it wrong,
go.
right? I'm going to go out on a limb here and say it's because of the experience in the boxing, right? And just being
I
around
know I
other
could have $1 million babied him.
boxers,
I
and
also
I think people are
spilt
putting a lot
water
at
on the
stake. I think
electrical
chess is
outlet right
much
next
more
to the
of a
ring,
toss-up
but I
at this
didn't
level. We saw
tell
it again in the last
anybody.
game.
And I'm
Don't you
hoping that
think you're
Ludwig
opponent,
and
queen's
all of the
hanging, he's
other,
like,
you know,
I'm
people
gonna defend
behind
my
me,
queen.
when they were
That's
right
not how it
behind me,
works.
it was
You
right
move it
at
out
the
of the
end.
way
I
when
was
it's
so
under attack.
excited that Chris made it to the final check. I knocked over like an entire bucket right onto like this massive electrical thing, and it's not on camera, thankfully. I just kind of kept it moving. I actually, guys, I was so fucking nervous. I wanted Chris to win so badly. All I wanted was him to do well. And I actually probably drank more water than Chris and Nick. My mouth was so dry.
Kind of perspective, like it's not a good look.
Absolutely terrified.
So we'll see how he bounces.
Imagine taking down $1 million event because you spilled some water. Yeah, that's my bad. Actually, that red cloak that Chris is wearing, that was the idea of Nick right before Nick bought. By the way, look at that wrapping. That's huge. Oh my God. Wow. The cloak that he was wearing was bought by Nick the day before to show to you know.
Yeah, I mean time matters.
The Santa entrance, because he said he might be cold walking in.
Rounds of boxing, as long as you're making moves. If you don't move for too long, the
yeah,
ref will literally count down from 10 to
the pieces, like you can see right here. The piece is misplaced, saying this is not where this is supposed to go. Pete, you really are the most realistic person on Twitch. I'm the most idiotic person on Twitch. That's about the best I can describe it. So we've already got this going on wrong here.
Just sit still because we need to see a show.
And our timer's clocking down.
The board was set up wrong.
Like seriously though, that would fuck me up so bad when you're just trying to make sure your mind stays as focused as possible. Now you're already dealing with like this whole situation.
Flipping the board around the right way.
Yeah,
we need to get that right.
That's a fun one to mess up.
Yeah.
Now the interesting question I have is Overt Flow taking his time here because he's actually like thinking and a little hesitant, or he's like,
you read my mind,
is
dude.
He trying to get to the boxing?
This might be a strategy where he's taking a lot of time at the beginning to make sure he.
What?
The boxing.
This might be a strategy where he's taking.
Is that okay? I'm not a chess pro. I don't play a lot of chess. But can bishops do that? Anyway, keep it up. Let's keep moving.
At the beginning to make sure he maximizes his potential.
Oh, they caught it
in the boxing ring because he thinks he might have an advantage there.
Oh, thank God. Okay, thank God. I got a little nervous there.
Sharp enough that the third round of chess, if he gets through 2 rounds of boxing, will be a guaranteed win because Overt Flow will be left with a minute.
Unfortunately,
Bishop moves, new rules. Bishop moves like just wherever it wants.
Kind of he's trying to play a London. His opponent is playing
oh no!
God knows what, frankly, but he's still getting. It's the London Opening, God knows what variation. But the problem.
I would have just fixed it. Yeah, bad on the present. No. You know what? There's a lot of moving parts though, so I don't really blame them. Those things, technical issues happen. That's why when you guys watch the Super Bowl and you see the halftime show, just know that is like one of the most impressive. Technical feats.
That's correct.
That you can do.
Ends, you gas yourself out. You don't knock the guy out.
In theater.
Lost.
So this shit's not simple. I totally get that. But that was frightening.
Can you talk a little bit about how important it is to control the center of the board? What does that mean for early chess, and how do you see this board?
How can you always have a scarf and bonnet on? Isn't it too hot? If it's hot, I switch to a towel, and I have air conditioning on. All right, so here it is.
It's a very good start.
One of the things that I thought was super impressive was during Chris saying like, well, what if I get him in checkmate on the first round? And he and Nick, Chris was like, I'll just pause so that I get at least 1 round of boxing in. And I was like, no. What? Just, if you have him in checkmate, and Nick was like, I agree. What? What's going on? What the is going on? And Nick's like, and then, you know, Chris walked away and I was like, Nick.
The ground quakes.
What's up, Sean? How you doing, man? Welcome to the party. I was like, Nick, what do you mean? And he was like, and then I understood. I was wrong. Nick was like, no, Chris has trained for this for, you know, 5. It wasn't even about showmanship to Nick. He was like, no, Chris has trained for this. And he needs to experience all of the work he's put in, what it means to be in a real fight. This is what he trained for. You can't just not do it after all this. Imagine training for a boxing match and not even doing it for a second. So I was like, yeah, you're right, but Overflow's really, really big. If he dies, he dies.
Which we'll talk about in just a little bit, but you can almost push your opponent into ropes, into the corner, and exert your will.
So remember, remember this. The plan was
Muhammad Ali. Not everybody goes to the ropes. And just that's it.
The
right?
plan was control the middle of the ring, make him come to you, shove that jab down his throat. Look, I'm drinking water already. Make sure that as soon as he gets in contact, you own the center. Bang.
That was a 1-minute time advantage for Chris.
The plan was simple. Control with the jab, control the middle. When we say Hail Mary, fucking go for it.
Maybe if PJ's able to get there. Let's hear it one more time before they get ready. Let's give it up for Chris Broad.
That's our plan. Let him come to us, and when he gets in, smack him in the face.
90 seconds. Talk about the first round one more time for me, Matt.
That's right. So they're about to engage in 90 seconds of physical combat. Both opted out of wearing headgear. So look for shots landed to the temple. Look for shots landed to the chin.
Massive respect for getting in the ring at all. 100%.
Another one of our boxing
I find it endlessly fascinating. That ref was massive. He was like 6'5". Yeah, he was big. Andrew, I think his name was. Really nice guy. I believe his name was Andrew. Sorry if I'm wrong, Andrew, or Mr. Ref Man.
Dude, I'm getting like,
but I thought he was very kind. I talked to him a little bit.
Be a good one.
Yeah, we wanted to have heart monitors on the fighters. Why not have heart monitors on the commentators?
I'm hearing the chessboard play right now.
All right, we are seconds out from beating this boxing round. Let's see if they touch
All right,
gloves
this is it. Touch the gloves.
And
all right, so Chris made his move towards the middle. That's the plan. So far, so good.
And 90 seconds coming in.
There's that jab. Get your feet.
Starting out early. Chris is trying to find distance with a jab.
I think that was the important moment. When Chris got punched in the face, he's told me several times, that's when it became real. That one hurt. Didn't even, not that it hurt him. It's just that that's when it was like, all right.
Jab. A very nice jab from PJ, overt flow, who's standing in a southpaw
That's
stance.
the punch in the face.
So you're fighting with your right hand forward, left hand back. That means he's probably left hand dominant. We just saw
There's that right hook.
Back to regular stance with a big overhand right, and he's back to southpaw.
Chris has got a chin,
How
man.
is it to switch? Is that a normal thing for fighters?
Usually it either shows that you're extremely experienced.
Good defense, good footwork.
Which one do you think it's here?
I think he's extremely confident.
He's walking around a lot.
It's crazy. He's not even protecting his face. He's not even at all. His hands are down. You can audibly tell when you were there on place if a punch to the head happens. Chris was quick on his feet, and he neutralized the overhand pretty quick. He did.
You can stall the time by walking
There's
around.
that fake. Good defense.
He's down a minute in time.
That's right. And one thing to look out for here is as both of the fighters are throwing shots, do they keep their guard at home? Is that other hand protecting their chin?
We're not really controlling the center of the ring, though. Overflow has chin straight up, a big boxing no-no. That's what I'm saying. He has this guard that I've never seen before.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Overflow's keeping the hands low because he thinks he's fast and he's got the speed advantage, right? He's not worried about the counterpunching.
He's channeling Ali. He thinks he has.
There's that overhead right.
And the timing and the distance.
Oh, we're about to see a takedown here.
Chris Broad.
Almost a takedown. And an interesting thing is one of the things about clinching though is it's tough when the guy like Overflow is that jacked, because when you clinch, yo, that shit is like you can squeeze and it just saps your strength.
Skills, I don't think that's applicable in the ring.
Well,
breaks it up.
I don't.
And we have
15 seconds left.
So here's the thing. I would like someone to test this. I was timing this, and this was really unfortunate. I got in kind of trouble for this one. I I swear when the bell rang, they did not start the time until after that goofy fist bump because I was timing it. And I'm telling Nick 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds. And actually, if you go back a little bit, you can hear Nick say 10 seconds to go because I had told him 10 seconds to go. And then the clock was wrong. My first round clocked in at 1:43.
Yep. I don't. And we have.
Did you hear that? What the fuck was that? And I was like, he was like 10 seconds to go because I had told him that 2 seconds ago. So now imagine Nick was not happy with me. I'll tell you what he said in a minute.
15 seconds left.
Yep. 15 seconds.
End of the round coming up.
Slowest of the fights we've seen tonight in our fourth bout.
I think Overflow needed a little bit of a fast
start. Bit of a hook in the arm there by Overflow, pulling in Chris. They break up there.
3 seconds remaining.
Last shot. And here we go. Time. Bell rung and back to the corner.
Okay, so what happened, dude, he actually said, his exact quote was, when there was still 8 seconds after I said, it's not done yet, he said, what the f are you doing? It wasn't my fault, man. I swear to God. I swear to God it wasn't my fault. I timed it. It was 1:43. It was, I swear to God. And you know what though? I don't blame him again. I don't blame him again because, you know, he's trying to make sure that he protects his fighter. He's trying to give him instruction that will keep him safe or do those things. And I don't think Nick was mad at me. I don't think he was like angry. I think he just was in the moment. And I think it's not a question I'm used to hearing it on the channel. But look, when we come out of the break, you can see that I was like head down. I think, is Chris still alive? Look at this.
And here we go. Time. Bell rung. And
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, G. Oh, go at the stool.
And getting ready to come back to the chessboard.
I mean, what did you think about that round? How did it go?
Yeah, I think a clear advantage in that first boxing round 2.
Yeah, bye. But we recovered. I got better at it.
Since he was able to feint and then throw
Damn, that was scary though, because I don't want to be the dude who fucks up. I've never done that shit before, and I respect Nick so much. I respect him like immensely. I don't want Chris to win. I don't want to be the guy who.
It's up to the fighters to wash that.
Thank God you put the stool the right way up.
Focus on chess. If you're thinking about anything about other than the present,
I've counted your L's from your trip in LA. You currently have
I have to let you all know to sign up for Fansly for free to see exclusive behind-the-scenes content from this event. We're shooting it all weekend. Shout out to Yan. He's been cooking behind the scenes. You can sign in with Twitch to see your favorite creators who are already creating content on Fansly. They have over 200,000 creators and an algorithm to help you find the next creator.
Well, give or take one or two, I feel.
Thank you to Fansly for making the Mogul Chess Boxing Championship happen.
Yo, I gotta say, there's some juicy behind-the-scenes content. I saw that Fansly
give or take
back in the locker room. They were up in the suites with us. That's some cool stuff. Go check out that app.
We're talking shop back there. We're getting a little crazy. We're getting a little nuts back there.
No experience, no scoop. This job required 20 years experience for entry-level position. This is just me still nervous. What's up, Smoke Mad Blunts? This is where I knocked over the water, right over here behind. There's a big thing that's plugging in all of these cameras. And thank God that didn't shut off the main camera on Ludwig, or I might have come home in a body bag myself.
What happened in the first round? What is the position we're in? Who has the advantage?
Well, by the way, we had a little board update here, and fans are going to see it as well. It seems as though, and I can't say too much, by the way, about specific moves.
Okay, yeah,
specific
okay,
moves,
that's a good
right?
point.
Because the players don't have their headphones on, but White got a very strong
dude, okay.
Now, Black is down on time. Black is a slightly
this was one of the strategies for Chris on the chess side was he wanted to be ahead on time. He wanted to be ahead on time. That was his big thing.
Throughout the next round and the round after that.
I mean, the secret match was between you and the event. And to be honest, I had so little to do with this. What made this event so great was major props to Ludwig and the team that put it behind. I did almost nothing. I did nothing. I did nothing other than sabatage my friend's chances at success. So I was the ultimate and one. Good experience, awesome time. I'll never forget walking out on that massive walkway with my friends. but I contributed very little to any and all aspects of this show. If anything, I made it worse.
I think in a traditional boxing match, but with 3 total rounds, is that?
But I got to. It was so much fun listening to like Nick talk and hearing everybody. The ultimate -1. It was so exciting hearing all of the instruction and getting to meet Chiaki and Nick. I'd met Chiaki before, but I'd never met Nick before, and it was just awesome being there.
And by the way, there is a move in this position that's.
I did not. I did not sidebar him.
That was the setup there. And we had an exchange of glances from the players like, you SOB, you took that on. And now the King's got to go. By the way, White's Bishop has had the opportunity to take this rook for about 8 moves now. We can just keep a timer of how long. And White is completely winning here. Completely winning. An experienced player will chop down a few pieces in front of Black's King, get in, and win the game.
This part I don't have a lot to add.
Any longer, the round will end, and Black will survive, and then really go for the knockout in the next round of boxing.
That's a really good point there. So Chris has to make moves quickly so that he keeps the pressure on PJ to make moves. That way he can make a bad move.
He's not. Just to point this out, he's thought for about 30 seconds here. You cannot do that in this format. You can if you have like a mate in 3. He doesn't, and oftentimes when you spend a lot of time, you do something that's not optimal, because if you had a good move, you would have played it fast.
He's not playing to his advantage, right? Like the next, he
Is that right? Like you could have checkmate here. If you moved here, if you moved this bishop here, isn't that just it? Oh, the rook could just move. Oh yeah, you're right. The rook could just move up. Yeah, the rook. I'm not a chess player.
The next boxing round, we'll see.
I'm not a chess player. The rook moves up. The rook would defend. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Trying to get back to the chessboard.
Or the queen.
Get back to the chessboard and try to checkmate.
Yeah, and I think
I know that Chris has him in.
The center control point is being captured.
What's up, Matsuzekai? Welcome to the party, pal. I would have not done. I played checkers in high school.
Because I do see moves have been played, but.
Yeah, I think we have technical difficulties on both the board and the clock right now. I have seen Chris touch the clock, and it keeps counting down on his. So this is not the current state of the game. If we can get an overhead shot, maybe we see an update.
Yeah, we're going to switch it over right now. I think this might be the update.
This was all fucked up from our side. I have played not Chinese chess.
There it is.
There's the bird's eye view.
Okay, so
under severe pressure as the bell
now wait.
ring.
So he has his hands on. Okay. Rook was hanging.
And there's the bell. Back to the corners, back with the gloves. Headphones are off and gloves are on. We're about to get back
here's
to
the
boxing,
thing.
ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it
I
for
feel
the next
like
boxing round.
I feel like Chris came out in the mate in 2. Yep, it's mate in 2. And I feel like Chris came out in the second round with like legitimate. I feel like from this point on, you could make an argument that Chris was the better boxer.
If you guys are watching
That's
at
what I
home,
feel.
There are almost 300,000 people watching this event. Also to everybody at Dave & Buster's. Woo! How's it going? Well, welcome to Dave & Buster's. You guys are able to not only
That's what it felt like in the ring for me. Although I was always afraid that one step away could just be a knockout. Weren't you allowed to give them chess advice? No chess advice. Zero chess advice. Only. I would not make that argument. Well, okay, maybe not.
Making history left and right here. Biggest chess boxing event in history. First trilingual live stream. How badass is that?
I mean, it might be like the biggest chess event in history. Like, if we get a few more hours into this, seriously, live concurrent viewership of World Championship might have been 250K.
Let's go chess boxing.
Yeah, there we
go.
go.
Take that, chess.
Okay, so.
And let's talk a little bit about Nick's. Nick, Chris's coach here.
Yeah, Nick is a total badass.
I'm going to let them talk about
Chris has
Nick.
A great guy in his corner, a former world champion in K1 kickboxing, had one of the most legendary fights in Japan. And I know you watched that one. What do you think of that big fight Nick had?
I don't know what you need to look it up on YouTube, but it's him fighting.
Credit cards aren't accepted.
270-pound.
Pete, I love your energy and am so happy I found you from watching the Connor Earl streams. Thanks for all the positive vibes, my dude, Punk Champ.
Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that, Monkey P. Thank you very much. I will buy 10 waters with that because I had alcohol for 28 days straight in England and LA. So I'm using that Bones for water, carbonated. Appreciate that very much. If I was in England, though, I would have bought more Greg sausage rolls. Dude, I had so much. It was just
guy.
Nick's fight, he is a good guy, kid. One of the most genuinely badass people I've ever met in my entire life.
And that's who trained Chris. So if that gives you any confidence going into the second fight.
Guys,
good streams,
I just want to say one
times.
thing. So I keep saying that Overflow has
Thank you very much, Mean.
Right? But that's because I'm aware how bad his position is.
Good defense.
Great
Good defense.
Great over-the-shoulder hook.
See, I think Overflow is starting to look like, okay, I need to go for it.
Yeah, he's got a minute and 10 seconds to put this away.
And both fighters showing good feints. Feints are great to get your opponent to react to something, to see how they'll do it next time you throw the feint. So you feint a jab, you see they tense up too much, you know what to throw the next time around. So both opponents are feeling each other out. Overflow is
they had a really bad time call on this.
He landed that a lot, and if it isn't broken, don't fix it, right? He keeps going back to it. Oh, big swing and a miss. Chris got his number that time, backed up just out of range. Overflow missed that lead hook.
I think the sausage rolls are amazing.
And I want to reiterate your point, Levy. As you said, the chest position is so bad for White that he has to make up the damage in the boxing.
Yes, but does he know that? That's the question.
I
Does
think
he know how bad it is? Because he's fighting like he's a Mortal Kombat character. I mean, he stands like
what was
down,
that?
ready to go.
Let me tell you something. Nick was not happy at this standing call. If my memory serves me correct, around the time of this standing call, I remember hearing, if you tell me, and then Kyoku. Thank you.
But he's got 25 seconds to apply some pressure right now. Well, we do have our first stoppage, right, Matt?
Yep.
So one stoppage for overt flow. It looks like Chris is fine, though. He's ready to continue. Gloves touch. We're right back into the action, and low time on the clock. Only 15 seconds to go for these two fighters in the boxing round.
Overflow has looked
okay, I take it back. It was the last round that Chris did well.
Standing count, but it doesn't matter unless he's able to convert that in the third round of boxing to 4 total standing counts.
That's correct. 3 knockdowns in a round is
credit
tough.
cards
so
aren't accepted.
Last 1 second,
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, Pete. Loved watching you all year. Can't wait till see what you got in store for 2023.
I got a lot in store for 2023. You'll see. All I got to say is chess boxing is on right now.
Whoa.
Thank you so much, by the way, Frost.
From that jiu-jitsu
Thank you.
background at the end of the round. And both fighters go back to their corners. Gloves come off.
All right. So I only learned it from Iron Chef. Watashi no Tashika nareba. I thought I said Tashike nareba.
Because the final part
Watashi no kyoku ga tashika nareba. I learned it from Yori no Tetsujin. I'm sorry. It was 10 years ago.
At the end, though, all right? Because I didn't want to ruin Chad experience for the first 9 rounds. So stick around. You'll be able to win a lot of money. Thank you to Cash App for making that possible. I'll have a big surprise for you all then.
Convince me.
Yeah, who doesn't like
free money? Like every 15 minutes.
Free money?
Sticking around?
Everything.
That round again. Let's back it up. I think we might
That
have
was
some
my water I
replays.
was supposed to drink. The blunder round is upon us. Yes, it is. This is it.
Over the shoulder lead hook. He gauges where that jab's going to be.
Nick is so cool. Oh my God, he's so awesome. Look how fucking sick he is.
I think he landed 4
That is so sick. Yo, I want this guy in my corner at all times.
Letting that lead hook just right on the chin. Lead hand is going to be a little low. He feints and he throws this over the shoulder, catches him right on the chin. I think he landed 4 or 5 to my count. And Chris, by the end of the round, was getting the hang of it. He was stepping back out of range, letting that lead hook just whiff, and he was coming back with some jabs, some feints of his own. So Chris held his own in that round. He did get 1 stoppage. We'll see if that comes into play in the 3rd boxing round, but first they're about to go back on.
Very clear what the sport just in
burst. That's what it's all going to come down to.
And let's talk a little bit about this, because there's only 1 round left of boxing. There's 2 rounds left of chess. From what you've seen
I'd feel either scared shitless or comforted to no end if I was in the same. You'd be, I'll tell you what, you would not be scared shitless. Nick is one of the most patient and instructive and intelligent fighters I have ever met. Not one of, he is the. He is incredibly supportive, and if he shouted at me, I think, well, I don't know. The minute I met Nick, I felt like every single thing that he shouted at me and every single thing he said came from a place of, friendship and respect. Not me as a fighter, but just like he meant no ill malice.
Yes, they have the soundprove headphones on,
Yes,
so
we
they're
have
not
a
able
bird's eye
to hear
view.
us.
It's Black's move, and White has knight to h7 check, and he's given up his queen. He gave up his queen. He gave up his queen. He had made it 2 on the.
This is where it went kind of bad. This was not a good moment. This was bad. And I thought after this, yeah, bye. Chris, let's go back. Chris gave up his queen because he could have...
Queen, it's Black's move, and White has...
So right here, if I'm not mistaken, you could use the knight? Is that right? What's up, Stinky?
Knight to h7 check.
The knight to h7 check. I don't know I think it's the knight.
And
the ground quakes.
You put like right here. If you move the knight to right here, right? The knight to right here and the game's over. To check. And he has to move this guy over. Like, I don't even know if that's other side. Oh, sorry. Other side. Right here. Or something. Under the queen. Ah, yeah, I see it. There it is. Right here. I'm not smart. You are. Right there. Right there.
And he's...
But instead, Chris gave up. He traded the queen, the most powerful piece on the board. I'm not a chess player. I was trying to not spill water and not get yelled at by Nick, okay? I saw this for the first time right now. I'm so sorry. I don't know what the I'm talking about. You can take the pawn. You can do whatever you want. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, here we go.
He's given up his queen? He gave up his queen! He gave up his queen. He had made him 2 on the board.
Oh, that fatigue.
And this was Chris's biggest fear. Chris was like, I'm going to do something stupid and give up my queen. I just know it. And he did.
Oh my gosh, he lost his queen.
Incredible.
Yeah, he just had his queen take the piece defending the king.
Yeah, knight check.
Now here we go. Let's see if he can keep his composure and come back from this. It's all about making a mistake and moving on.
You can tell he's thinking about how bad he screwed up.
He has nothing. He has nothing here. His pieces have no way forward now because every square is covered and his rooks are stuck behind pawns. Black is completely winning.
Well, I think the one thing that's on Chris's side is he was able to get into that position to be in mate in 2 through the first
He had a
round.
queen, Ludwig.
All right, well, he could do it again, man. Believe.
I mean, yeah, the pawns can promote, but good luck here. I'm so stressed out.
Yeah, bye.
He is bringing the rook. And in 50 seconds worth of time, I'm looking at the timer, Overflow has stalled. He has moved his pieces back and forth.
Yep.
All right, he is not trying to take the fight to White. White actually can still win this game. You are right. But it's, I mean, the chess gods have to watch.
It's going to be a lot tougher. And the fact of the matter is it doesn't feel like there will be a conclusive ending in the chess round this time, in this next whatever minute that there is left, which means 30 seconds. That Overt Flow has one final chance in the boxing.
What's
to
up in
seal
Flesh
the
and Blood?
deal. Otherwise, the final 4-minute round of chess, by time advantage alone,
Yeah, this drove me insane. We could tell from even in my limited knowledge, this was such a big gaffe from both players. This will come into play later. This pawn right here. If you just take it. Just take it. It's right. It isn't a threat yet. Still no reason not to take it. However, I will say that, like, I would like to see, I need to go back and watch Connor's, view on this, or Ludwig's view, because, breaking news, I know nothing about chess. So it'd be nice to have them tell us what's going on, and I can see some actual insight.
in favor of White,
That's
although
right.
the pieces might not.
That's right. Black has 90 seconds here, and he is trying to stall a little bit. He is looking at the match time. It's absolutely a strategy.
And in this last 15 seconds, I trained with Chris Ball.
That's not breaking news.
Got in this low time advantage type of plays
Oh,
where
dear.
Even if you're losing on the board,
Oh,
you can
dear.
play that time and work towards that win condition of your opponent running out. So let's see if he remembers that and puts it into play.
All right, and the round is over.
Yeah, that's it. He
So
ends
now
with
we're
a
going
minute,
into
8
round
seconds
3. We're
on
going
the
into round
clock to
3,
Chris's 2 minute
and
50 seconds, over double the amount of time.
oh yeah, sorry.
It will
There you
all
go.
come
My
down
bad.
to can each competitor make it to the final challenge.
This is where I felt Chris did his best. I think we can all agree that Chris had his best round in round 3. Oh, and so he came back, and I remember the first thing he said, it was the only time I had a good comment. And I don't know what came over me because I was under strict instruction not to speak at all under any circumstance unless it was, here's your water, here's your mouthpiece, I have the stool, and 10 seconds, 20 seconds. But he came back and he was just repeating the same sentence. I lost the fucking queen. I lost the fucking queen. And I said, like in true Rocky fashion, I was like, forget about the queen. You still got one more round of boxing and you're going to be on your back. Okay, I didn't say it quite so animated. I think I just said, how you feeling, Chris? No, I said it like, I was like, forget about the queen. You still got another round of boxing. And then that was all I said.
Care of that on break. So
what a transition. So the way that works rule-wise is when
how you
the
feeling?
Move is made, it counts as a penalty. A penalty will take a punch off of how the boxing rounds is scored if it goes to stalemate or a draw condition.
Solid contribution.
So
I was trying to remind him that.
It won't make it lose. But
what did Nick think of that comment? I think Nick,
matter if it comes
I don't remember. He punched me in the face and I slept the last 6 minutes.
Chris, he was just yelling over at us. He was mad about the queen move, obviously.
See? Look at that. Look at that. I'm telling him, no, no, no. And then I realized, oh, you can't drink this because you're wearing gloves. Oops. Another L for Team Pete. I was focused on the advice. I was focused on helping him.
He recognizes now
never mind. I'm good.
Yeah. But, of course, he's move, obviously, he recognizes. Did you hear that? That was Chris. He was just yelling over at us. He was mad about the queen move, obviously.
Shut up about the queen. Look at that. Look at that. Advice.
Yeah. But, of course, he still has time advantage in one round of boxing to prove himself. And as we wait for the sky table to lift, big thank you to NordVPN for sponsoring this event. NordVPN.com/Ludwig is the place to go to get around region lock content. Stop your ISP from seeing.
I must have been nervous as fuck. I just keep doing the hand clap.
2-year plan. Thank you to Nord as we enter our 6th and final round of boxing.
Most important part of each of these rounds is the first 30 seconds. How do you manage your state change?
And I think when Chris lost that queen, he went out for blood. I feel like he used that energy.
Whatever it was there.
That's me. Look at that. See? And this time I remember this now. I was so fucking nervous that I was going to mess up the time on the last round.
You bug noted.
What's up, man? Look at this. I put the clock right in Nick's face to be like, I'm starting the timer now. Because I didn't want to do the 1:45 bullshit again where he asked me what the hell I was doing wrong. So I'm letting everybody know I'm starting the timer right goddamn now when the bell went off. Please don't be mad at me.
Was there. And now we're touching gloves, getting back.
And see, I even waited for them to touch the gloves because of that bullshit. So now I'm 4 seconds behind because they didn't do it this time.
Into the boxing round. Let's see how this first 30 seconds shakes out.
It's actually a minute, 30 seconds.
Yeah, and Chris is actually more urgent.
Yes.
He's more urgent now because he's down the queen.
Let's
go! He wants to prove himself in the ring. He has trained for 6 months. When he got that health report
Let's go!
in Japan, he turned
I'm getting
his life
excited
around,
again. Yes, I'm still in the LA recap. I'm sorry.
The gains that he has made.
Summoning everything he has in this last boxing round. A great counterpunch lands by eventful, but Chris is not backing down. He's still coming forward. He's still throwing jabs, trying to get inside the range of eventful.
Oh, big overhand right.
Blocked.
And the way Overt Flow moves, walking hands down, big hooks. It's like fighting a Dark Souls monster.
Yeah.
Yo.
That's what I said. It's like a Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, what do you do?
Chris is running around the ring trying to find an opening. It's a clear difference in fighting styles.
Well, the guy's massive. That's the clear difference.
Each of these guys have their final 40 seconds to prove what they've got in this ring.
That's right, and it is a legit style. Fighting with
There's
your
the
hands
clinch.
down, baiting shots. It's a counter
There's the
punch
clinch.
style. I want you
And
to try
Chris.
to hit me so that you
Yo, Nick is so sick. Nick is so sick. Did you see that? I'm definitely just staring at the clock down there. I'm going to show you guys Nick. I have one job, and that's just do not fuck this up and gain any weight during your trip. That's what I'm doing. But
open your hands down, baiting shots.
watch Nick go berserk here with that clinch. He likes the clinch.
Baiting shots. It's a counter punch style. I want you to try to hit me so that you
Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's go, Nick.
25 seconds. They're going to have to put what they have on the line. Tell me what you're seeing here, Matt.
Yeah, another lead hook lands for overt flow. That is his go-to punch, and it is still working for him. They're both pawing at each other, finding distance, finding timing.
Smiling, too.
Winding up that right hand.
It's like a 1930s comic.
Or like DK from Smash, right? Whoop, 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 whoop. Bam!
5 seconds remaining in the boxing for this matchup.
2 seconds.
1.
And time.
That is it.
Bell rings. Andrew McGregor steps between the two fighters. Back to their corners. Gloves come off. And this match will be settled on the chessboard. Let's see how it goes.
I'm going to be honest. I honestly think that my guess, and I didn't fight. I did not fight, obviously. I never probably will. But I feel like 90 seconds is you think you have more time than you do.
Real time. Overt flow changed his strategy. Because of that queen blunder, now he didn't have to be super aggressive.
And I think you have more time, and then that's what gets you in the end. And I bet you he wishes he could refight this over and over and over.
He has an advantage on the board, so he can be a little bit more defensive.
I think it feels so much shorter.
And let's see what happens in this chess round.
I think it's even shorter, man.
Of being a little bit more calculated and defensive in the ring.
Yeah, just so everybody watching at home and
hey, what a friend! Instant regret touching that guy's hair. Instant regret. I was so glad he didn't die. What? The guard is called the Philly shell, by the way. Mayweather uses it a lot. Well, I've never seen that, but if it's good enough for Mayweather, does Mayweather constantly completely drop his guard completely? I'm just glad he didn't die.
Here live right now. You guys are great, by the way. Give yourselves a round of applause. Everybody has to understand one thing. Black does not have a lot of time on the clock, and his position is great, but his strategy hasn't been, I'm going to win the chess. He's actually made a lot of moves.
God, overt is huge. Hey guys, and Pete Opie managed to get VLC working. Can't stick around, but I thought I'd say hi. Also, it's a boxing tactic because he can pull up quick. All right, I guess I don't know much at all.
So let's see if they can do it.
I'm just surprised he wasn't more aggressive.
Fight that's gone the distance.
I feel like he had a. I think he.
The final round of chess is 4 minutes as opposed to 2. Now, this
I did not ask him how he's feeling. I did not say it again.
Each have 5 minutes, 0 seconds added per move. That's 10 minutes
All
total.
right, I'll take that L. I'll hold that L.
The 10th minute, and that's what this
My feeling
round
was.
is made for.
That's right. And if you go on chess.com and you pick a blitz game, that 5-minute time control is how most of these fighters train.
My feeling was
it's gonna be 5 minutes.
L times 27.
And you
Probably.
can flag, but not if you're making mistakes like putting your bishop on the wrong square.
That is correct. And by the way, that has been amended. The bishop is back.
Thank you for your awesome recap, Pete. It's great to see what's going on outside the ring. I hope you're having a lovely day. Be safe. Take care out there, wherever you are. Thank you, Pork Chop. I am hanging out here in Japan. Just got home about 2 days ago. Still a little jet lagged, so my analysis is a bit spotty. And again, I don't know enough about either sport. I've liked watching boxing my whole life. Granted, I haven't watched a lot of Mayweather fights because I'm not really a fan of him. What the heck is chess boxing? Basically, it's an alternating between chess and boxing. So you play a round of chess, then a round of boxing, and vice versa. And I'd say that this is the part where Nick and I were the most nervous because our understanding of chess is a bit limited. Well, at least mine is. I don't know about Nick's. And so it was kind of just, we were just kind of looking at this idea of, we knew that the queen was gone. We knew that he had board advantage, but we felt that our initial strategy of owning the clock may end up in our favor. favor because I felt like Chris could. He almost took the pawn there. I don't know why he didn't. What's up, William Shakespeare? How you doing, buddy? And we haven't. The clock isn't even moving. Yeah. What's the deal with that?
The fact that Chris of how much to the buzzer, a minute and a half in a, let's put it this way. But when you consider that,
talk to me about the board.
Play to their advantages.
And it's going to start with Chris's first move. Talk to me about the board, Levy.
Yeah, this is not a good position.
It's not moving for either person.
Consider that Black does not have a lot of time on the clock, about a minute and a half in a 4-minute round. That also is not a good situation. It's going to come down to the buzzer.
Which
have a bird's eye view here of the board. Maybe we can get a little zoom in of how much time the players have remaining. It's a very tense situation indeed, but I don't like the fact that Chris is taking so much time.
It seems
the timer is not counting down. So the
oh dear,
ref is fixing that now.
Oh no.
Far right button.
Okay, looks like some
there
issues
we go.
with the timer.
Yo, I remember this. This was Nick and I over here. Do you see him looking over at us? Nick and I noticed that the timer wasn't moving, so we were waving the judge to tell her, hey, the clock's not working. The clock's not working. So, because we didn't want it to be like we were bad sportsmen. So, and I remember that. And then so he looked over and acknowledged. See? Yeah, that's a W. We got it. And he said, thank you. Hey, come on. We got the rare PW. Look, I know when the clock's not moving now because I'd fucked it up 3 rounds of boxing. That is 1 W and 27 L's. How did he? We were going like this. We were like. Big W.
Oh, that's going to be an unlimited chess game. They just play with no clock. We'll just be here until midnight.
Yeah, we'll see if who can figure out.
Yeah, Nick and I do the good thing.
White just moved. Time in. Black to move. Timer.
Well, to be said. Listen, there's a lot of pressure. You know, you normally set a chess clock around 40 people in a chess tournament.
And time in. We're back.
And there we go.
Yeah, this is 300,000 people watching online in the arena.
127.
These two fighters have poured their heart out in the ring, both with the brains and the brawn. This will guarantee a winner.
Hey, BJ Breakdown, are those gloves?
Those are the 3 ways
Are those a little too big?
In the board, Overt Flow had an outpost.
That looks a little bit big on the knuckles, right? Like just barely. Am I just being pedantic?
With his knight.
Black has 1 minute and
look at this. He can have a queen at any time. BJJ Breakdown. Sorry. I'm sorry. I've called people cootie. Look at Queen right there.
Wait, Levy, right here. The knight is blocking F2.
Oh, he took the rook. Oh, no. That is a massive, massive mistake by White. And by the way...
Wait, why?
Oh, he lost the rook. Hello? That's, you know what happens when the opponent gets to the other side of the board? Oh my goodness, Black is completely winning, but he has no time to prove it.
And he doesn't defend. The pawn advancing, he could get a queen. Right
How could he not get the queen here?
He doesn't. And he hasn't pressed the clock. He hasn't pressed the clock. Guys, he hasn't pressed the clock.
Wait, Chris he made it.
He should just sit there and think, there he did it.
Chris just helped him out.
50.
So wait. Why is Overt Flow's clock not going down? Hold on a minute. Let me see here.
He hasn't pressed the clock. He hasn't pressed the clock. Guys, he hasn't pressed the clock.
Wait, Chris just...
And he
Wait.
Right now.
Overt Flow. Okay, so Overt Flow didn't hit the clock here. Is that right? Thank you, Pork Chop. So let's see.
He doesn't.
So he needed to slap, but Chris moves immediately, I guess. So it's only like 2 or 3 seconds.
He hasn't pressed the clock. Guys, he hasn't pressed the clock.
Wait, Chris.
It was 2 or 3 seconds.
He should just sit there and think, there he did it.
Chris just helped him out.
50 seconds on Overt Flow's clock right
now. What's the match time? Like, what's the match clock situation? We don't
even know. He's moving his other pawn.
Yes, he doesn't. He forgot that his pawn is on the board and Nick and Queen.
They both did. What is going on?
Oh my God, it's right there. It's right there. You can get a queen, dude.
There's 2 total minutes left on the match clock. There will be a winner guaranteed. 45 seconds for Overt.
Every move is... is not the
That's
pawn
okay,
getting a
Spiral.
queen.
I didn't either. All I know is that he can get a queen right here if he wants it.
Looks like Chris moved his king up so there can be
You know,
no
to
attacks in the
Overt's
back
credit,
rank, which might even
he just went
stop
through a bunch
Overflow
of
from
mentally
noticing
and
what he has.
physically
By the way,
exhausting
You see those 2
boxing.
queens on the side of the board? That is literally for this situation.
Yeah.
So if you have 1 queen on the board, you can get a second one.
It's
I wonder
not-
if Chris
it's not
is just,
as easy as I
poker
feel like
facing,
it
just,
looks.
knows it's there, but knows he hasn't watched it. He's just letting it be.
90 seconds remaining overall, and how much time for Black? About 30 seconds, if I'm seeing that correctly.
My heart
35
is
seconds
racing.
left for Black.
35.
So Black has to win by checkmate, or it's over. Black has to win by checkmate, or this entire round is over, right?
All right, Chris is advancing the bishop.
Oh, and he hasn't pressed the clock.
Queen
He hasn't
takes
pressed the
in the
clock.
check.
He's not
And
pressing the clock.
Gets the queen.
That was a Gagaikad moment. I can't believe that. I never saw that. It's so hard, I feel like, to look back at the board sometimes. I feel like it's so easy to keep pressing forward. And then even Overt Flow was like, huh? Did you say that bukkake goes on pizza? And I was like, yes, I did. I felt bad for him, too, because I think that, you know, that's a tough one.
Oh, and he has Black has to win by checkmate, or this entire round is over, right?
All right, Chris is advancing
Bang.
the bishop.
Oh, and he hasn't pressed the clock. He hasn't
takes
pressed the
in the
clock.
check.
He's not pressing the clock.
All right, Chris is advancing.
Queen back.
He didn't press the clock. Overt Flow with so many technical errors. 24 seconds
24
remaining.
White has to move. White just has to go. 1 minute remaining on the
Keep
match
moving,
clock.
Chris.
And 20 seconds remaining for Black, but now less than a minute for White as well.
Someone will be crowned a winner, whether it's in 21 seconds or a minute. We have not yet seen. Both rooks are
Coming into
deep
play.
into territory for Overt
Oh
Flow.
no, Chris has to move. Chris has to make a move.
Oh my God.
Oh,
A check comes into play.
Oh no.
he's gonna move the.
There's a chance White loses on time. This is one scenario we haven't even considered. White might lose the game on time. It's gonna be so close. 30 seconds
15
remaining.
seconds left for Black.
As long as he keeps making moves, Chris goes to defend the pawn. He's gonna. Oh, he doesn't make the rooks into a file. 12 seconds for Overt Flow.
Oh my gosh.
A take by the pawn. King takes.
10 seconds to
10
go for
seconds
Black.
remaining for
Rook
Black.
check.
And a check by White.
Oh, and he doesn't see it.
Oh, no,
That's an illegal
no.
move.
That's an error.
Illegal
That's
move.
an error. It's a check. Judge comes in.
What?
Illegal move.
Illegal move. Overt Flow moves.
That's gotta be a time clock. What do you gotta do with that?
Oh my God.
We're taking it back.
So
Only
stressed
8
out.
seconds left for Black.
Holy shit, there's like 6 seconds, 8 seconds.
We're resetting the time.
Oh my
Right
Isn't
back
that like
to
a penalty?
Illegal move.
So many pieces on Black.
Here we go. 6 to go.
5.
He has to make a move.
Wait, no, not yet. Blocks.
Oh
4
my God.
seconds. A
Check by
check.
Black Rook.
A discovered check, but he
One.
doesn't recognize another mistake from Overt Flow.
And it's time.
It's
running
over.
out of time.
It's
They
over.
called it.
Chris Broad by time.
That's a win!
What gets it? Let's hear it. Chris Broad in the white corner down to the final seconds of the match.
He had
Takes it home.
no business winning after blundering the queen.
Queen, and there was another queen blunder. The pawn could have become a queen.
Don't forget losing the boxing round.
Yeah.
He literally lost
Everything.
everything except for the time,
Yes.
and he won on time.
Holy shit, my heart rate was raising. And what a smart play by Chris. Although at the end there, he did have no advantage except for time, he made a discovered check with his rook when he moved the king out of the way. In Overt Flow, a new chess player didn't realize that moving the king means, oh, someone else is now looking at my
That's definitely me. That's definitely me. Whoops. I guess I got really excited. I guess that was definitely. I know my voice. I love how did I say I knew it?
my king.
Yeah.
A chess player didn't realize that moving the king means, oh, someone else is now looking at my king.
Yeah.
And that's a check.
right.
The mistake there, just kind of.
Moving the king means, oh, someone else is now looking. New chess player didn't realize that moving the king means, oh, someone else is now looking at my king.
Yeah.
And
Well,
that's a
you
check.
know, I had it in the bag. I knew it all along. I knew it. I believed it. We all believed it all along. Let's fucking go! I knew it!
Yeah, the mistake there, just kind of throughout the game.
King means, oh, someone else is. a new chess player didn't realize that moving the king means, oh, someone else is now looking at my king, and that's a check.
Yeah, the mistake there kind of throughout the game for Overflow is he was playing, and he was playing up to speed. First he was playing slow, then he was playing up to speed, but he didn't play the game with a demand. He wasn't trying.
I think that's where I spilled the water, by the way.
And then his time ran out.
And what a performance. Obviously, we have Germa on stage. He's going to interview our winners and our players. Germa, take it away.
That was unbelievable. Overflow, we got to talk. We got to talk. Overflow.
And there you have it. That is part of the introduction. Okay. Germa's amazing. Nick didn't. Wait. Did he? I hope not.
And our players, Germa. Obviously, we have Germa on stage.
Nah, Nick and I were tight. Well done. So first of all, congratulations to Chris. And major props, obviously, to Overflow for even taking the fight. But I think that both guys, the taping on the knuckles, the more taping, the more protection for the knuckles. It did seem a little excessive on the knuckles for Overflow, but should not have given an unfair advantage unless they had some illegal material in there. Okay, good. Yeah, I know that it's protecting them, but I just thought they were a little bit bigger. But that's okay. He's still a legend. I'm just a... hold on one second. Should this be a new emote, guys? Do we need a new emote? Do we need a I feel like that is a great that is 100% Premier Walt. That's impressive. Let me add that to the list really quick. Let me add that to the list. That is amazing. Let me save that image. That'll be a tier 3. No, I'm kidding. I'm not an asshole. What's up, T Turkle? I'm kidding. And did you know gaming? Welcome back and congratulations on winning your argument for an amazing video against Nintendo. Give it up for Did You Know Gaming. Go check them out. 100%. Thank you so much. You deserve it, dude. Your videos are important. One of the most important channels on at least to me, because I'm a big gamer. But Did You Know Gaming, man? I don't know how to speak in, but we got the Premier Walt. So first of all, major props to Overflow for taking the fight. Also, massive disadvantage to Chris, though, for having to fight a guy he hadn't been training for. So both were equally disadvantaged, except I felt like, as much as I like Chris, if you replayed that fight 100 times, I think Chris wins 75 of them on chess. I think Chris wins 75 of them on chess because he had the game in hand. He did. But I also think that I feel like 25 of those go to Overflow just on the boxing side. What's up, Blue? But I could be wrong. Except Overt had an extra 12 inches of reach. It's true. I don't think there was any throwing. I think that what happened was you had a bunch of guys getting in the ring, and it's not at all. It's like everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. There you have it. I felt like the right guy won that fight. I feel like it was good. I feel like it was an awesome fight. And so let's just enjoy it for what it was. And then after that, big shout again to Ludwig and everybody. It was so awesome being a part of it, hanging out with both Nicks and Chiaki and Sharla, and just being in this environment where it was like the ultimate thrill ride for me to just be there and witness it all and just have fun. And see all these content creators that I didn't know a lot of them, to be honest. I liked this guy's Toast when I was into Hearthstone back in the day. But it was awesome to be hanging out with Connor and Chris and all the guys. And Ludwig was really kind. So it was an awesome event. Awesome event. I had a great time. I rang up $12 on my credit card buying waters for the team. That's a good one. I feel like that's I'm not gonna fight Yotaro. Did you know that Connor's slap boxing? Well, yeah, I mean, I was not privy to all of the insider information, but I did know that he was potentially going to have to step in. And for me, that was awesome because now I get to see two of my friends succeed and get massive exposure. So it was, on that perspective, I was really excited. So I didn't know exactly it was going to happen till, you know, a little bit into the day. But once I found out, I was just so happy about it. I get to see two of my friends get smacked. But you know what? It's all for fun and stuff. It's all for fun. So let's take a minute here to take a look at where we're at. I think we're back to the pictures. So let's get some claps in chat. One more claps in chat for the amazing event, at least put on. That was hundreds of technicians, thousands of people watching, and congrats to a job well done. I got to do something amazing. And thanks to Chris for bringing me along. It was exciting. Then we get to insult Chris in a minute after we clap. After we clap, I'm gonna spill some behind the scenes stuff that make me feel like this. That's where we're about to go towards. I'm about to get angry. I'm about to get angry. So, after that night...
Clappy MC clap face in it.
Best event of the year, especially with all you guys in there too. I'm inclined to agree with you. I am inclined to agree with you. He turns green when he gets angry. Did he call you a Muppet again? No, not this time. Not this time. But he, and congrats to Nick going out a champion again. Getting to watch Nick coach, it was awesome. Did he demand back rubs? He did, and I did not give them. Funny thing though, when we stayed at the hotel, Chris was kind enough to get me the place, and here's where we last left off, was the accidental post-fight picture where I had someone take it for me, and it was the most cursed photo on the planet. Avatar 3, Way of the Chess Boxing. Yeah, it's looking great. Chris got the wrong hotel for me, so I got the suite, and he and Charla got a different one, and I had the biggest bathtub I've ever seen, so I took about 8 baths. It was awesome. And he was like, I can't fucking believe that you got the fucking bathtub, and I didn't. Sorry, buddy. Bathtubs are for closers only. That's for me. So then the next photo we've got, let's take a look. Look at that. Corner man Pete. Chris. Dr. Jelly.
Why is there 3 grimaces? Does Ronald know you escaped?
Pack it in. Pack it in. Awesome photo. It's the Pete pose, the Dr. Jelly shorts. Oh yeah, Nick's idea. He says it looks like Pete won the match. We're all winners, man. Nick told me don't be some dork who wears it around your neck. I was like, what do you mean? He was like, wear it like this. This is the cool way. And I was like, yeah. Let's fucking go. So, we looked cool. I like that picture. Like I'm wearing it now, yeah. Awesome group photo. Big shout to Overt Flow. Not a chess boxer. So the next day.
And to my surprise, I stumbled across
what?
A secret
sexy club. What's up, Brady? How you doing, buddy? That's my niece. This is my sister's children. They're absolutely adorable. I had about 6 free hours. Welcome back, Bread. Welcome to the tier 3 crumb, brother. Here's the thing, right? Hold on, let me check. Let me try to get what I was trying. The next day, I had about 6 free hours of this whole trip, and I saw my family with it and my old acting partner in Los Angeles. If I had any more time, I would have talked to Breakdown. I would have talked to everybody, but I was on such a limited amount of time. And my sister lives in the Valley, and I had never seen my niece before, and she's so cute. Goldie and Viola, and absolutely adorable kids with the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. So that was fun. And then this is me meeting my old acting partner, Callie. She's a one of one, super fantastic, an amazing actress. She said she would check out the channel. So we know that that's not gonna happen. So Callie and I have been friends for like 15, 17 years. And when I won the acting competition where I could go to Washington, D.C. to perform on the Kennedy Center, she was my partner. So she got to go with me to Washington, and we had a great night of having some beers. She could be you. She could be me. She could be in this very room. We do not look related at all. But she's super badass. It's me. No, it's not. Next picture. Now, Randy's Donuts. This is an important one because if those of you who follow the channel even remotely, you'll know that Cousin Jeff is a good friend of the channel. He's one of the longest standing mods that we have. And Jeff and I and a guy named Aaron have an agreement where every week on the NFL, we each pick one game against the spread. So the three of us choose our best bet. And if two of us win the bets and one of us loses, the loser has to buy the other 2 donuts. And I've won 3 sets of donuts now. But these donuts were amazing. These were legitimately awesome. They were so good. And you wonder why you've gained weight. No, I don't. I know exactly why. There's no wondering. Let's enhance. Oh, yeah. The best one was this guy right here. This blueberry bomb. The snowman was otherworldly. I skipped both chocolates. I tried to share them with Chris and Charla, and they were not interested. But I think Charlotte tried a couple. Like, she tried one half the snowman and, like, the sprinkles. And then I just took a bite out of every single donut like a king. Like, I was just a king. It was awesome. A dozen donuts for Pete. Because these are 2 donuts. It was awesome. Next up, we've got... these are kind of some deep cuts. So this is like if you're a fan of the channel or if you want some Premier lore. Right behind me here is a place called Mel's Drive-In. And some of you may remember that I had the blurred cars. There's an acting coach named Scott who's always protected me, who's always guided me. Yeah, and he always calls me a fucking dork, a little ding-dong. Absolute loser. He was my acting coach in... America. Yeah, Scott thinks he's tough shit, but he never actually beat me in Madden because, yeah, well, fucking Pete cheats. This is where Scott worked when he was a UCLA grad student. He worked at Mel's Diner, and when I got into UCLA grad school and didn't end up going, he said, like, yeah, I can get you a job working and slinging burgers at the old Mel's Dine-In if that's what you want. How about that, you fucking dork? So I had to send this picture to Scott, and he was like, where are you? I was like, what do you mean, where am I? I'm in Los Angeles. What the hell are you doing there? They don't want your kind. You're a hack. You can't act. So it was awesome. Next up, it's pretty much the rest of the LA trip was okay. I gotta talk to you guys. This killed me. This absolutely killed me. So after this, Chris was invited to go see the Lakers and the Celtics in a suite at Staples Center. Well, Crypto.com Arena. And he said no. He declined it. He goes, "Who wants to watch a bunch of men walk around and throw a ball in a bucket?" Big L by Chris. You know, did he ever stop to consider that one of his best friends has an NBA podcast? That's me. I'll go. I'd like to see the Lakers and the Celtics at Staples. Yes, Ian as well.
My flabber is gasted. Biggest hell comes from Chris Prod.
And he had zero interest. Ian was not in LA. Ian was not in a suite. Did you get to go? You bet your ass I didn't get to go. We went out and had a very nice dinner. Ew. It was the best dinner I ever had. I'm so happy I didn't go to the Lakers and Celtics that went into overtime where I can see LeBron James. Because the food was good. Oh, it was bad. The tears made the food taste better. LeBron, it doesn't matter if LeBron's a hack. I don't care if you think LeBron's the best or the worst or Tatum or any Marcus Smart. I don't give a f**k. Anyway, I'm sure everyone had a great time. Silver lining, you'd be kicked out anyway for being too loud. True. Anyway, and then, it was just the rest of the time in Los Angeles, I was just kind of making sure we got on track, and I was packing, and I was trying to make sure everything was good. Charlotte and I hung out for a little bit while Chris, Connor, and Ludwig did their cereal tasting, which was difficult to watch in retrospect because you gotta have milk. You gotta have milk with cereal, I feel like. Even if it's, you're drinking a gallon of milk, I feel like it's part of the challenge. You gotta have milk with cereals. But I felt like, and cereal is one of my favorite foods. I mean, like, legitimately, on the pantheon of, like, if you had a pyramid of, like, what I think are the best foods ever, cereal's in that second rung. The peak for me is, like, Mexican tacos. That's, like, the top. And Cervateca was the best breakfast burrito I had. Cousin Jeff was kind enough to send me one to the hotel from, like, so far away, and even lukewarm. It was so fucking good. I will still go on about that burrito. You shut up. It's great. Number 2 on my list is sandwiches and like cereal and yakitori or something like that. Greg's is way up there. Yeah. Greg's is way up there. But anyway, the next thing, we can't talk about NBA. It's going to bring up too many bad memories, my friends. It's going to be, and you know what? Let me go ahead and add your reward. I need to get rid of not a reward. I sound like such a, here's a reward for you watching me, you peasants. I will get rid of Premier, feels Premier Honk? No, I liked Forehead. I like that one. Maybe I'll get rid of Feels Bad or Bonk or Premier. I have an attachment to all of them. Premier Honk can probably go for now. Feels Bad. You think we should get rid of Donatello? Premier Donatello's gone. Yeah. For now. Kekbai, 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 Kekbai. Let's see if, now you guys can, alright, perfect. Premier Walt. There you go, dorks, and enjoy your new emote with Premier Watt. W-O-T, that is the new one.
Kekbai, 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 Kekbai.
That's Premier Life. I like Premier Life. Premier Life's one of my favorites. Okay, back to the storytelling. So we left Los Angeles after only like, you hear what you want to hear is Kekbai. After about 3 or 4 days, it was very, very limited on like the time that we had. So we're on our way to the great country of the United Kingdom, where I got to fly business class, and for about 31 minutes. By the way, someone told me that looks like the professor from the And One mixtapes. It may well be, I don't know. For 31 minutes, I had the best seats on the plane. I had all of the luxury right up in there, and props to Chris for hooking a guy up in business class. Absolutely the nicest thing anyone's ever done. However, Charlotte was next to Chris, and she was kind of in the middle, and this guy kept leering at her, apparently, and like kept like being a dickhead. So we had to swap seats. That's like a mini L. I'm still in business class, so it's still amazing, but I did get moved out of the cool seat and next to the weirdo. So that kind of put a damper on, yeah, poor Charla. Hey, poor both of us. Not just poor Charla. I had to go sit next to him. And then I got to lose the window seat. So, you know, it's not just poor Charla. What do you mean? But anyway, he leered at me. I think he took one look at me and he was like, oh, God, this forehead's next to me. However, I will say that the flight was amazing. When you first get on a business class, they gave me this little cocktail that made me feel all warm, and then they served me all this delicious food, and I got like a hazy IPA, and then I didn't even watch movies. I didn't even need to, because your chair, I couldn't even figure out all the buttons and doodads and gizmos. And then I actually left my iPod Airs on this little hidden bench, this little thing right there. So I lost my headphones for the rest of the trip because I'm stupid. There was a whole bag of amenities that had lip balm that saved my, that's not the final L. There's several more coming. This was Virgin United, and I contacted them, and they've been really kind of rude about getting it back to me, but that's all right. So, I left it there. Luckily, I didn't lose my passport. This little bag next to me has, like, toothbrush, toothpaste, body soaps, all kinds of lip balms and cool shit. And these chairs, they go all the way down into, like, a bed. So the first time in my life, I took a rest on a plane, and it was glorious. Absolutely glorious. Next up, this is disgusting.
Exclamation mark.
What's up, man? How you doing? This was my first experience in a English urinal. What's up, Hedgema? What the is going on in England? What is going on in England? Urinal. Typical pub bog in it. This is why I'm happy to be a woman. Yo!
It was wonderful to meet you in London, but next time please bring Kippo with you so I can pet him. Premier what, Premier what, Premier what?
You too, Robin. Thank you so much. Thank you. And this is so bad. What? By the way, really? I'm not going to enhance. I'm not going to enhance. But really? You're going to put an air freshener in there? Come on. Come on. Out for a lash, having a slash. That's the... And did everybody fucking miss? Awful. Absolutely awful. Now we're in London. Now I went to a lot of different places, and it's gonna get out of it's gonna be out of order at this time. But and look, I'm just gonna tell you straight up, I did not take the best pictures. I was extremely busy. I thought it was more of a vacation, but it was very busy because as soon as we touched down, we were trying to set up for Chris's event and then Premiercon. London was this building sucks right here, but every other building that you see was just these amazing bricks. Look at this awesome Fortnum and Mason where you can go have cool drinks and tea and fun stuff, and our hotel was right near it, and it was just a beautiful place. London was gorgeous. And you know what? I'm going to say this at least 9 or 10 times. At least 9 or 10 times. The UK does Christmas perfectly. It's so festive. This is just my iPhone. The UK made Christmas an actual event. Do the numbers represent how many couples have in those hotel rooms? I did not get to go in there. It's fancy schmancy. They wouldn't let me in. Everywhere you go, even if it was the smallest town or hamlet or to the biggest city like London, lights everywhere, cheer everywhere. People were in good mood. There was generally nice folks around. Ah, yes. There it is. My first taste of a bitter. And let me tell you, the first 2 bitters I had were awesome. The last bitter I had made me want to go back to that urinal and rather have that water. That's a little disgusting. But those were John Smith's. I had the Tim Taylor, I believe. Bitters, to my understanding, they're basically whatever the basement temperature, the cellar temperature. It's warm-ish, and they're not. What's up, Rob? CD number 1. I agree with that name, by the way. I agree with that. They're basically uncarbonated as well. They were good. Look at all these people having fun. Now, at this time, I took several more L's that I forgot to tell you guys. At this particular pub, I decided to up my fashion game. I rocked the Greg's. I wanted to go Greg's beanie in the pub. I'm all in. Oh yeah. I didn't have the scarf. Here, I'll switch gears with the scarf. I went all in. What the fuck was... Oh, man. 83 kilos, mates. So I walked in looking like a sausage roll. I did. So I decided to go in. What's up, Papa Bibley? Thank you so much for tossing out the pork chop. I had the cool colors. I was in there. I was having fun, and I remember one of these packs of girls over here. I was waiting to get my drink, and they came up to me, and one of them said, "I like your hat," or whatever, they said. And I said, "Hey, thanks." And then the other one says, excuse me, are you... I don't know how they talk. I don't know how girls talk. I barely talk to them. She was like, "Oh, are you like not from around here? And I was like, yeah, I'm just visiting. And she goes, that's why he's wearing that hat. It's a Greg's hat. He's a tourist. And I was like, what's the big deal? What's wrong with wearing a Greg's hat? You just complimented it. And now you've turned the corner on it. And she was like, I thought it was cool. And she was like, only tourists wear Greg's hat. And I was like, what? What's that got to do with it? I was like, man, you suck. That scarf is too bright for the camera. And then so they were making fun of me. Bro, that dude in the background looks like a James Bond villain. This guy right here, he's awesome. I love him. He's Mr. Thunderball. But yes, they were being jerks. They were not being supportive of my badass hat, and they were mocking my Gregs. And I don't take to that kindly. But I will say, what a picture. What a picture with the lads. Look at these guys. You've got Dave. You've got Pete Donaldson. You've got Nick and Ian. And then you've got the Greg's Faker. And he's sucking down a neck oil. Pete and Pete, they exist. They are... you what, mate? Great time. Look at the cheer. Look at all these lights and all these exciting things. Neck oil's pretty good. That was my third drink, and Ian was like, you fucking idiot. You still had your bitter left. And I was like, why did the pubs close so early? And he was like, why are you buying 2 drinks at the last call? I don't know. I thought we had more time. And I was like, okay. He did not enjoy my appreciation of trying all the liquors. Now, about this particular night, we had a big group dinner. And one of the fun things about the group dinner was that we were allowed to... It was all of Chris, like, you know, Pete was there, and all of like his sister, and all these amazing people. And I was there, and I had to give... I got to be the one to give the kampai at the beginning of the dinner. I stood up, and you know, Chris said, "Well, hold on a minute. I'll see what Q-Dog says."
Just tell them you are a tourist and don't have to live there. Or in Wales. Good to see you back. Happy New Year, Pete.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. It's good to be back. Boy, have I missed you guys a lot. And so I said, tink, tink, tink. And I remember, here's another L for the, here's another L. When I smacked the glass, it made like a thud. It didn't even make the ding, 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 ding. It went like, and everyone just kind of like, was like, you idiot. And I was like, come on. And then someone was like, you're supposed to use an empty glass. Okay. Did not know that. And so I get everyone's attention, and I do my speech, you know, and it's fine. And then the room was really hot, and we were drinking a lot of wine. And Natsuki had a bit too much wine, and I remember he kind of didn't look so good, and he was kind of sitting down, and people were kind of huddled around him, and they were smacking his face, and we were just trying to make sure he was all right. And eventually they took him up outside into the, you know, to the like outdoors to get some fresh air. So I went up there to go check on him because I'm a decent human being and I'm his friend. And I remember he was face down, just kind of looking at it, and there was a table between us. And I looked at him and I go, "Hey, are you all right, man?" And he didn't answer me. And so I started talking, and then he just straight up projectile vomited. Just right on my pants. The ultimate L. It bounced off the table and onto me, and it got on my jeans, my scarf, and on my my shirt. And I was like, not a lot, but enough that's like it was. I had to. Yo, Daz.
This is a present from me to you.
Cheers, mate. Thank you. Hold on. I'm gonna. All right. I'll hold for the. I thought you smelled kind of funny when I met you. Yeah, it's the old British baptism, I suppose. Oh dear, it was bad. So, hold on. Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Tell you what, I'll be back in just a minute. How do I even use the AFK screens? It's been so rough. Pete's Party Palace. Pleasure, pain, and Peter.
And a whole lot of fucking sexy.
Hey everybody. Hey, my name's Pete. Oh, how's everyone doing today? Oh, today we're gonna have some fun and we're gonna play some games. I like to have fun.
Nyan, nyan, nyan. I'm not okay. Voices in my head tell me lots of things. Like I'm horny all the time. Hold on. How do I blow you? No. Poggers. That's why when I have a tough day and I need a little pick-me-up, I take a little, very small can of ginger ale and I inject that right up my ass. Everyone says like, oh, now that you've quit teaching, I bet you just sit at home and masturbate. No. I was like, just violate me. I can't resist. You ain't gonna one-shot me, though, I'll tell you. Another busy day at the office. The one thing that gets me through all those morning meetings? Barista's black. This coffee's so bad that the smell will get you before the caffeine will. Nothing like a Barista's black to get me through the workday. It's lonely on the road. That's why I like hardcore pornography. Say hello to my little jump. You didn't say the magic word. My name's Peter. This is my 6th beer. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Get out of here.
That is easily the dumbest thing I've ever done.
Hey, what's up? Are you doing okay? Did you drink too much? You might be seeing double. What? Seriously? Me? Yeah, what's going on? Did you drink? Where was I? Why didn't you call me? How you doing? Don't go to bed. Stay up. Drink more. What? Drink. Yeah, drink. Yeah, drink. I'm here and there to torment this lovely streamer. That means a lot. Thank you. I love being tormented. Step on me, Daddy. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, so anyway, don't worry about it.
So what you're saying, after 24 hours of exposure to your voice and the extreme volume, Natsuki became violently ill. Well, that's another for the NASD scientists to look into.
No.
Though it does explain the illness after Premiercon.
No.
After 404 Nast Premier Smile Premier what?
That's not what happened. It's not what happened at all. What you're confusing is that Natsuki got sick from his own accord, and yeah, he ended up puking on me, but we still went out drinking together. We still went and had some fun as a team. And so on that picture, that scarf, I had to go to the bathroom and I cleaned it as best as I could. But that was an unfortunate reality. Yep, moving on. So this is don't know why I took that. All the lights are out, but I just wanted to add as many pictures as I could before I ran out of time. That's an awkward picture of the Ritz restaurants. I don't know why it's tilted. I might have been drunk when I took that one. Apologies in advance. The show must go on. Look at that. Beautiful shot of God knows what, but boy, do I like the architecture. This looks like, is this Chinatown? I remember the problem with London to me that was just endlessly fascinating was that all of the pubs close at 11. They ring the bell at like 10:45 or 10:30, and you basically have to be out the door by 11:45 or midnight. This is absurd to me. And Ian said, Pete, not everyone wants to be a degenerate and drink until 4 a.m. And I said, okay. But I think if you go there, most people would be willing to drink later. They just aren't allowed to. So here's the rules that I've noticed. Okay, let me rephrase it, I guess. most pubs shut down at 11 o'clock. Most. There are some that have an advanced liquor license that have, like, you can do some extra stuff. But a lot of the nightclub stuff sucks. It's like the ones with the plastic cups where you can still drink, but nobody wants to do that. They want to be able to have a pint of beer in a warm pub with the sound. So I think what I'm saying is mostly accurate. Most pubs close down, or the line for the other ones gets to be extraordinarily, frustratingly long. And it's not even that the nightclubs look like they're not even fun. It just looks like it's just crap. Whereas in Japan, pubs open at like 10 or 11. So what's up, Cleby? So I'd rather go to a pub and get sloshed with my mates than go to a nightclub where you get like the gin tonic for $8. So I'm hanging out at Hung's, huh? Yeah, well, you know, I'm one hung guy. Now, I did not know this because this was late. And see, like, this was like midnight. This is called Mr. Fogg's House of Botanicals. And these two had just, I remember talking to them, and she walked up to me and she goes, "Can I tell you something interesting?" And I said, "Sure." And she goes, "He just proposed to me." And I said, "That's great. Congratulations." And he goes, "Oh, look at that. Oh, for Mr. Fogs." And I was like, "What?" And he goes, "Wow." And then he took another vape hit. But it seemed like they were having a good time. So he might, I don't know if he remembers that proposal, but he did it. He was in it. Now, this is jumping ahead now because, like I said, the pictures are getting out of order. After the big dinner night, we had the next big event that was on the list, which was Chris's show. Right? This was Chris's show where I was tasked with being the MC, and the pressure was on to do the best that I could. I met some amazing people on this evening. Fitz, Spicebag, Arthur, Tips, Rutger, Rob. There was so many people we got to meet, and it was awesome. And I think I'm going to take a small break here to show you guys one of the videos that Chris prepared on his YouTube channel that kind of barely touches in on some of the things that we were able to do. If you haven't seen it yet. Once I figure out. Let's watch together.
Shh. Hey, shh. Shh. Oh, go over here now, quick. Go over here. Shh. Jesus, shh, be quiet. It's the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature is stirring except for the chronically overweight man who's about to break into my house. He's going to come down the chimney. He's going to put the presents here beneath my tree, and it's going to be a very fantastic Christmas indeed. Wait a minute, we don't even have a chimney there. How's it going to get in the house? I mean, you can't really kick the door down. We can't have him breaking in through. What? Nothing about this makes sense. Are we just letting a man break into the house and just... How did I believe this for 25 years? What was wrong with me? God damn it. Merry Christmas, everyone. I hope you're having a fantastic holiday so far. I'm here in the UK, having been on the road
25?
Across Japan, Los Angeles, and London the last few weeks.
You can see the full video on his Patreon. I did not know that, so you can relive all the highs and lows.
Sitting down on a chair. Forgotten what that felt like. I don't want to keep you long. It's Christmas, and nobody deserves to look at my face any longer than they need to. This year, though, has been the 10-year anniversary of the Abroad in Japan channel. It's a milestone I never thought we'd hit, and I never planned to hit. As you can probably tell over the years, I sort of make it up as I go along on Abroad in Japan.
I plan to hit it on Twitch.
We're going, roughly. But to celebrate that crazy milestone, there were some things that I wanted to do. And number one was to have a physical event here in the UK, in London, which we did. Now, I'd love to have an event with everyone there, and maybe...
Nathan, that's our mod. What a disaster. Right in just the center, Nathan.
Maybe we'll do more events next year because it was really fun meeting.
It's the famous streamer ninja.
Everyone. But I want to show you a piece of the event in this video, and in my opinion, it's the best part of the entire show. We were really lucky in London to have Natsuki come along to the UK for the first time in 5 years since he came over and did Natsuki the movie. Getting him over here is never easy. 5 years since
Hey, there's the NAST agent right there.
He came over and did.
So I'll get to that. There's Amy as well. This was a part of the segment. I was emceeing the event, and on this particular thing, we were reenacting a game called Would We Lie to You, where we have to tell a story. And Natsuki said that he got into a fight with a Yakuza. So they had me be the Yakuza, and I sat on the sleigh. And even though I've got great legs and great calves, the top half was a little too beer heavy, or perhaps it was the long hair. I broke the sleigh.
Natsuki the movie.
And then he goes for watch this. He hits me with the right hook, and then he goes for the ball punch.
Yeah.
Bang! Double trouble. Bet you didn't know that was coming. Who's the real chess boxing champion?
It's never easy, given his ludicrous work hours and the massive distance between Japan and the UK. Unsurprisingly, everyone in the audience was very excited to see Natsuki. It was kind of like the headline. It was the main event. And
some would say it was the Pete and Peach. Okay, it was Natsuki.
I decided to play a prank on everyone and ruin the atmosphere by pretending that Natsuki couldn't make it to the event. While I was on stage, I said Natsuki couldn't make it because he was busy and the flight distance was very far. Now, the audience weren't very happy about this, and the atmosphere got very depressing very fast, especially as I think most people bought into it. And we'd done a very good job keeping Natsuki hidden. We'd ushered him into the front of the cinema wearing like a disguise, and we kept him on a low profile his whole time he was in London. But we said, unfortunately, he can't make it, but he's got a video message. And that led into the short film and the chain of events I'd like to share with you now. We can't put the entire 90-minute video onto YouTube, as there's some things in it that might get it demonetized or delisted, but it is on Patreon, along with the 50 behind-the-scenes videos we have over there, so check it out in the description box below. And be sure to stick around until the end of the video for the 2022 Abroad Japan highlight video, showing all the crazy, absurd stuff we've done over the last ridiculous 12 months. But for now, guys, have yourselves a very Merry Christmas. Thanks for being a part of the absolute mayhem and chaos that is the Abroad Japan channel, especially many of you who have stuck around so many years. And, well,
join your Patreon, lads.
Cheers. What the bloody hell was that? He's here. Shit.
However, as exciting as your fitness progress was and is, all right, we do have some bad news. Not bad, it's not like terrible or anything, but it's better to rip the Band-Aid off, I think, right away. So,
rip the Band-Aid off.
Unfortunately, one of our guests could not make it tonight, much to our disappointment, as well as probably yours, Chris.
Yeah, unfortunately, Natsuki.
Come on, that was a good acting. You know it was. Hey, well, we did add some audience noise, but it was because you guys couldn't pick it up on the mic. Come on, that was definitely some decent acting. That's not copium. It's a tough sell. It's a tough sell to get up there and just say it suddenly. Come on, A2 Brutus. Summer is the winter of our discontent made glorious by this son of York. Or whatever the fuck. That was good acting.
He couldn't make it. Terrible shame. As you know, because he can't fly over Russia at the moment, the flight time's 15 hours.
The sleigh was already broken, Pete. The wood was already broken and split in pieces by whoever tried to assemble it.
And so those two things combined meant it was very difficult for him to get here. But what we do have is a video message from Natsuki. So don't go.
I need a haircut.
We'd like to share that now.
Let's go ahead and take a look.
I need a haircut very badly.
ロンドンね楽しかった けど今回は行けないよ。また今度ね。
I had no practice, man.
いらっしゃいませ。いらっしゃいませ。よろしくお願いします。今日はどのようにいたしましょうか。
Well, I need a trim.
Oh, trim.
I've got a long journey coming up.
Oh, long journey. Good. Really? Okinawa.
No,
Natsuki's a very good actor in this.
Much further than that. Do you have any trips planned this holiday season?
I want to go to London, but I'm very busy. And, ちょっと遠いよ。
The Santa guy is one of Chris's old friends.
私はとても悲しい人だ。けど、my friend all gone.
15 hours. That's quite a problem.
仕事は何されてるんですか? What do you do for work?
Well, nothing most of the year, but December can be kind of busy.
私も忙しいですよ、12月は。みんな忙しいね。わかるな。
Oh, sorry.
Oh, 大丈夫? なんかリストっぽいけど。
Yes, it's a very important list.
There's the naughty list.
Quite long this year.
Oh, I don't look fun.
Well, thank you for the trim.
ありがとうございました。お客さん、鍵を忘れす。
Natsuki, you hold on to that. Something tells me you're gonna need it tonight.
That's a fine little bit of acting right there, too.
What? お客様、あれ、これってどういう意味なんですか? お客様、なんだこれ? What this? Why Santa hat? And the key? And the strange message? I don't know, man. Oh, scary. お客様。
Why Santa hat?
あれ何トナカイなんでトナカイので、サンタの帽子で、キーHuh? What do you mean? I'm strange. Oh, nice. Oh, good idea. なるほどね。そういうことだ。Let's go London again. Go.
I heard one of those is Dave's belt.
Nice Christmas. I will go to London. Nice. Let's party. I'm going to London.
Look at, okay. Now, for one goddamn second, I want another W. Chris told me, like, I learned all of these responsibilities about 12 hours before we started this event, okay? It was the night before where I learned all. It is the day of I learned most of my stuff. However, I had to time this kind of WWE call-in of Natsuki, and I think that I timed the vocals pretty well. Let's take a listen. I haven't heard it since, but I feel it was good.
That was what's it? Could it be? Is it possible? Is it some sort of Christmas miracle?
Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? That's an L? That's an L? Are you serious? Is it some sort of a Christmas miracle? What do you mean it's off? I'm not landing a fucking rocket ship on the moon. I had to, oh, come on.
Is it some sort of Christmas miracle?
What? Where's that head off.
Christmas miracle!
Nasty, how do you do this? What the hell? Hello, everyone! I'm back to So fucking happy Merry Christmas! Yeah! Please get on stage. Look at this.
He's got a pale ale in hand and he's writing, "By God, that's Natsuki's music! So fucking happy Merry Christmas!" So that looks so dodgy. It was a super fun event. And,
Ladies and gentlemen, Natsuki the man! Riding the reindeer. Oh. What? Oh no! His name, Ryotaro.
Thank you very much, Arthur Pandavirius. And before Natsuki came out, we had a little highlight. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you. We had a little highlight show of the year that was. Let's take a look at 2022. And
Good.
What was going on?
Yeah. Pretty nervous.
Thank you, man.
Scary.
Why?
You're a very scary, intimidating character.
No.
But also quite nice.
Gentleman.
Of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, he is Mr. Affable himself, Chris, abroad in Japan!
Let's go! So wait. I remember this. One of our users in this channel made this video, but I can't quite put my finger on who it was. But somebody added the lightsabers. I think it was J-Mac. I'm 99% sure it was J-Mac. Yeah. So big shout to J-Mac for getting on the big screen. He added the light. I knew it was, but I didn't want to say it without being 100% sure. J-Mac the legend showed Chris this video during our Cyberpunk saying, I made a little addition to it. And would you think it's cool? And he was like, oh, if you could send me the 4K version, I'd be thrilled. Made it into the year in review. So well done from the P2 community, getting some screen time representing us. Wait. Let's hold on a minute. Let's give it up to another Premier 2 staple, wearing his 1988 Final Four NCAA championship from Kansas City, Missouri, Mr. Ian Rudd. That's a throwdown shirt. That's awesome. There's the Magic on the Blacktop other member, Mr. Ian Rudd, fanning himself up at the pool.
Because he's fighting like he's a Mortal Kombat character. I mean, he stands like hands down, ready to go, but he's got 25 seconds.
Are you still with us, John McClane? Would you like to die? Where are my detonators?
Yes, he's more urgent now because he's down clean. He wants to prove himself in the ring. He's trained for 6 months.
Kind of glad I wasn't in here when this happened, though. This would have been absolutely horrifying.
But my legs are dying. We're going to keep powering on.
You will not eat or drink until you reach the summit. That's the goal today, and God damn it, we're going to reach it.
Bad gang! He did play collegiate basketball briefly.
Yes, I'm dating Chris.
Oh, my God!
W. Charlotte W.
No, I actually will throw up, I think.
Abroad in Japan.
We did it. We did it. Oh my God. It's like my dad giving me a hug.
There you go. Check out the Patreon if you want to see the rest of Chris's videos. But that was an exciting event. There was a lot of crowd interaction at the main event. There was a lot of exciting. And to those of you who went to the live show for Chris, I think, if I'm not mistaken, most people would say it was a fun experience. One of the members that I thought was, so there was two main things I remember. One was my Prince Andrew joke that did not go over well because Chris said when Pete came into to London, he said, "Where's Prince Andrew? Why did I not get a royal welcome?" And I said, "Yeah, I'm very disappointed." And then I tried to I misworded it briefly. I looked at everybody and I said, "Well, you know what? That's okay because, you know, tonight all of you are my Prince Andrews." And that got a boo, I guess, out of it. So what I was trying to say was tonight you're all my warm welcome. Tonight you're the welcome that I was hoping for, but just bad. The wall emote looks like that wrestler with the rectangular mustache. Well, it was. Is that considered an L? That's still not as good. Well, the joke was I knew that he was a bad royal. Oh dear. I think it's a big W. I think that shit was funny, and that you guys just could have rolled with it better. But instead, you guys gave me one of these. You just said boo. I didn't mean to call the audience that. I meant to say that you were the welcome that I was waiting for. So there you go. That's what I was trying to say. The other thing was we chose 4 or 5 different people from the audience, and you bet your ass I was not going to choose Nathex, and I was afraid he might have already been wasted. They were saying boo earns. Well, yes, calling people that didn't. I think I recovered from it masterfully. I don't think anyone punched me after the show. It was a good experience, but I accidentally, unbeknownst to me, chose Chemtrail Cat, one of the big supporters of this channel, as one of the contestants, and I was trying very hard to help him win because he had to answer 5 questions inside of this category. And I was the only one who seemingly knew that udon was made of what material, and he refused to answer me. But the worst L was this one guy came up, and his quiz was about Abroad in Japan channel. He did win. He got all 5 right. He got a great prize. And one of the questions was, which city did Chris go to with American Pete to replace a broken mug? And the guy was like, I don't know. I haven't seen this one. And you had one lifeline. You have one lifeline where you can ask like any one of the 6 people. You can ask Chiaki, Sharla, me, Pete Donaldson, Chris, or Natsuki. And the guy was like, I don't know. And the answer was like, Wakanai was the answer. And I walked up to him and I go, hey man, if you need any help, it just so happens that some of us were there on that trip. Would you like to use a lifeline? And I'd already been taking a few L's this show. People had already been making fun of me. And he grabs the mic and he's like, yeah, I'll use a lifeline. And I was about to open my mouth and he goes, Chris, can you help me? This guy didn't even know I was American Pete. He had no idea who I was. He had no clue. And I was like, okay. I was like, all right. Oh, well. And the guy was like, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what the guy was like. But, you know, Premier who? But after the show, in between each one, we were able to talk to some of the people who were able to attend. And it was awesome at this point for me to catch a couple of people's names and faces and to kind of see the community. And it was the beginning of what was going to be a fantastic experience for myself just 2 days later. So both shows went very well. Both shows were excellent. Everyone, I think, had a pretty exciting time. Is the Elden Ring stream still possible to watch? Unfortunately, my man, it is not. Same pose, just crouching. Yes, it is. It's the premiere pose. I kind of like the pose. I would like to get... Nathan, can we find the best one and make it a 3 emote special where it's like left hand, middle body, right hand, so that we can have it be... Not that one, but I'll find us the perfect premiere pose so that we can have... Fuck no. I do have a VOD channel. If you are interested in seeing previous things from when we started it, fucking hell, that would be terrible. All right, you guys spoke. The Forbidden Limbs of Pizzodia. All right, that's fine. Okay, there you go. There's the VOD's channel. But this was awesome. This was the precursor of meeting, and there's 2 very nice premiere scarves right there. Then the next day was the day in between Chris's great show, which was a rounding success. And we went to a pub. And this pub was showing the Argentina and France World Cup. And it was so much fun because it was a very stacked French crowd. And we were in the very back. And I remember... We were pretty pro-Argentina because, you know, Messi, which is my name, and Messi, which is his name, we're both left-footed, we're both pretty short, we're both pretty underappreciated. So, you know, it was great. The Flood to Flood, another pub, what a surprise. Are you kidding me? That's all we did was go to pubs. The Elden Ring stream is lost forever. And I remember the game was quite thrilling. It was going back and forth. Argentina had the most dangerous lead in football, which is 2-0. And then Mbappe and France roared back. And when they scored the equalizer, I remember a French woman came up to us and she said, "Are you okay?" Because I had been pretty chesty and screaming and shouting. And then, you know, I was like, "Oh, okay. I see how it works." You came in kind of mocked me when your team was now tied, but you were awfully quiet during the other ones. We're not really analyzing the final. I'm just telling a story really quick. So there's another Pete L that we can chalk up. And then I talked to my friend Nick, who I've shown you guys in previous pictures, and I go, you know, what's the deal with everybody being kind of a dickhead now that France is back? Everyone's really loud. He was like, oh, we have a special song for that. I don't know the song it goes to, but it's like, you only sing when you're winning.
You made it out of the car park. I thought you'd still be there.
Somehow I did make it out. Somehow. And you only winning. Yeah. Or, you know, and I started chanting that and people didn't like it. And then Messi scores an insane goal in extra time. Or it was actually like, what, overtime or whatever you'd say. And then I go nuts and the French crowd gets very quiet. And then Mbappe scores another handball penalty kick goal, extra time. That's what I thought, yeah. And then everybody goes crazy again. And then when Argentina won in penalties, I was getting rowdy, and I think Nick was like, you might want to calm down. You're getting a little too excited. And I was like, yeah, let's go. And the French woman walked up to us, and she was like, are you from Argentina? And I was like, no, I'm from America. And I think one of the guys in the corner was like Nick or somebody was like, or Ian was like, see? I don't know. Or maybe that's what we should have said or something, but I couldn't quite hear it. And then Dave was over to my left going, he's like, oh, I'm from England. And then she was like, classic British. And I was like, what's that supposed to mean? I'm not even from there. And then as they were walking away, I remember shouting, vamos, vamos. And then she kind of looked around and gave me a mean look. But we celebrated, we laughed, we cheered. It was great. It was good times had by all. And then we went outside for a little walk to continue our drinking. And we saw the outstanding theater. What a beautiful theater this is. Imagine having the opportunity to perform, maybe not Harry Potter and the Cursed Child, but what a legendary... That's where my hotel was. Well, well, well. That is a sick-looking theater. This was the Ritz because when I was with Ian, this was the story of many more L's. So Chris ended up extending his stay at the hotel for like an extra day. However, he did not have the time to extend Ian and I's room. And Ian and I had been stuck bunking together. Personally, I think they forgot to get Ian a room completely, and they just kind of stuck him with me, which was awesome and awful. So we had to share a hotel for like 4 or 5 straight days. And poor Ian, poor me. And when we had to switch to the Holiday Inn, which is in Kensington. And I said, it's raining and we're carrying our bags. And I was like, let's just get a taxi, man. He was like, fuck off. You know, you're in... thank you.
Poor Ian indeed.
Let's roll. Welcome for... Hi, Ian.
Alert! The center control point is being captured.
Hey, W! What's up? What's up, Jock Not Jock? Welcome in, Raider. Okay, there we go. A W for Pete. You were playing... Ooh! Nino Cooney. I like that. Thank you very much. Welcome, Jock. Amazing thumbnail artist. Even better person. Appreciate you. For those of you who do not know, Tidy Not Tidy, thank you very much, Jock, for the raid, bringing in the awesome community. Check out Jock, please. She's amazing. That's 2 raids today from Garnt and from Jock. We're in rarefied air.
This is a present from me to you.
Hey, let's fucking go. Let's do it. Let's do the damn thing. Back on track is Kim Trail Cat. That's why I chose him, because he's a big supporter. Thank you, Kim. Thank you for tossing on 10 gifted subs to the community. I do appreciate that. Tidy little bit of work there. So back to my premiere long story.
We love Ian.
No, we don't, because Ian said, if there's one thing I know, it's that I know London. So Ian, in his infinite wisdom, walked us through the rain, and we got into the station. And wow, big shock. It's the wrong line, and it doesn't go anywhere near our hotel. And he was like, oh, shame that. I thought that was going to the, well, all right, shit. Okay, we're just going to have to back outside. Hey, what's up, one man band? Hey, Nerdy Laundry, OMB, the Ottawa Outlaw. Let's keep it going. Thank you, my friends. Tossing out 10 to equalize to Kim. The cost per room was 450 quid, as Chris left it until the last minute to book like an absolute idiot. Not surprised there, because we had to go and take our talents to the streets. Thank you guys for the support. Genuinely appreciate it. We're going to win back all those subs that we lost when I took a 3-week holiday doing premiere work for all the other things. So we jumped into...
Ian, he is our man. Most wholesome man in all of Japan.
Come on, guys.
Poor Ian, Premier smile.
How could you say poor Ian? He took me to the wrong place. And he's believing the Central Line used to go through Green Park Station. Another L for us. Then we sat in the rain trying to get a taxi, which we didn't know that the reason we couldn't get it is because it was in the congestion zone, and Uber drivers, we didn't learn until days later, don't come there. You probably distracted him with your newfound British whining. Thanks, chaps. I'm still recovering, but it's getting better. since Pete left. Oh, Ian, you had your own set of L's that you're going to get, that we'll get to later. So we ended up taking the taxi and getting back into our hotel, which we had to share, and somehow spice back. Thank you. The hotel beds were even closer together somehow. I don't know how it happened. I don't know why it happened, but those were even tighter than before. Then we have the great Twitter post of all time. So here's another L for Pete. Are you guys ready? One of the nicest people. Hey, that's my hotel room. It certainly looks like the way you keep your stream pub. Hey-oh. There was, sorry, Nathan, you're a good dude. So we had plans. Mudon, the great Mudon, came all the way from Estonia to come hang out. And we were playing phone tag and I'm supposed to meet him, but Ian won't take us to the hotel because he's insisting we take 18 different sublines. And even though we ended up taking a taxi in the end anyway, I'm not whinging, I'm not whining, I'm just telling it how it was. So Mudon comes all the way from Estonia to meet me, and he could not. I was like, we're going here. Okay, cancel that. We're going there. Okay, wait, no, it's not. We're going this place. And finally, I figured it out. We're going to a specific spot.
This is the Lord of the Alphabet. Please stop. We don't have any more L's to give. Please, for the love of God.
No, it gets worse, mate. What's up, Code Stars? How you doing, Donnie? It gets worse. It gets worse, unfortunately. So we're all hanging and banging. We're having a good time. And I finally get to the restaurant that we're all supposed to meet. And suddenly, we get inside, and I notice that there's about 9 or 8 people there. And there's 2 seats available, and I'm with Ian, and Mudon's about 35 seconds away, and I realize there's not enough seats for Mudon and myself. So what do? Of course, everyone offered to get up and change locations so that we could find a place that we could eat all. Oh, no, they didn't. I had to leave. Oh, no. So I go back out into the streets. Now, here's the main I don't blame anybody. I get it, right? I totally L_. I totally get it. Maybe there was a miscommunication. They didn't know Mudon was coming. People had already tried to find this place for we'd been looking for a place for 45 minutes. So who are the 2 guys who are going out, walking around London now, looking for a place to eat or drink? The 2 guys who have no idea where they're going. Me and Mudon. So I walk out and I see this London beautiful hotel room or telephone booth. I snap a photo, unbeknownst that Chris is going to be taking the same photo minutes later. And I walk down and meet Mudon. And you know what? It ended up working out pretty great because we found our own pub that we went to with cigars and hookers and blackjack. None of those things were there. And we went to a different pub and had a good time. Did I say hotel room? I meant to say pub. We went to our own pub, and then we joined them at the Shakespeare, a different pub, at the end of the night. So overall, it was a great experience. But I didn't get to eat dinner until extremely late, and Ian was kind enough to take me to McDonald's. But it was a sad bit of book. And then when Mudon and I were walking, we passed this museum, and we saw a bunch of Argentinian fans standing on top of the monuments and hanging out and doing fun stuff. And it was cool to see people cheering and slipping and falling in the rain. I don't know why I took this. I just thought it was a cool little side street. I think Ian needs his VIP badge. It was the Sherlock Holmes. That's what it was. It was the Sherlock Holmes. Sorry. There you go. You've added Premier Threepwood as a VIP of this chat. He deserves it. So we walked around there, hung out, saw some stuff. I got to see cool new architecture. Is Ian your minder? Yes. More cool architecture. Ah, yes. The Great Buckingham Palace. Ian and I went there about 12:30 at night. It was my only time to see Buckingham. And there was no guards. It was impressive. I thought they would have a lot more protection. But again, I'm constantly struck by just how beautiful the architecture is in this city. I love the lampposts. I love the bricks, the masonry, the cobblestone, the streets, the pavements. God, I love it. There's the shitty picture. I chose the wrong one. I took a good one and a bad one, but that I couldn't tell. They electrify the fence at night, really? There's my picture of Big Ben. Unfortunately, I couldn't get any closer because we didn't have that much time. So I zoomed in as far as I could, and there's the big pixel. Or the big bog bin or whatever. That's as close as we're going to get. Borg Bean. That's it. Borg Bean in the flesh. Big bun. Unfortunately. Then more trash. So wait. What's this street? Ian, I think you took me down it. This is not the one I thought it was. This was just another cool picture that I thought was neat. The lamppost, the Borg bins, all of the cool, and I got rain like every day because it was awesome. Whoops. There's the Pete pose again, and now you can, this is the Natural Museum of History in all of its scope. It's glorious, and you can already tell. Almost everyday rain, yeah. It's all right. I'm already starting to put on the Premier pounds. Coat's not fitting the way it used to. I'm having to hide stuff. It's starting to hurt. You know, I like that pose. It lets people know that I'm there. Oh, you can just scroll. Okay, I didn't know that. Cool little place. The architecture is absolutely stunning. Look at that. Look at this amazing masonry. I love it. Seriously gorgeous. Seriously gorgeous. Then we went to the world famous Harrods where I tried to walk in and they immediately asked me to leave. There's the other side of Harrods. This is my favorite guy. Ian took me through a walk through Hyde Park and through all of these and through a couple of different things. These birds were so badass. It was a little angry, pissed off guy, and he's got these little feet in the water, and he's just absolutely adorable. Pete's highlight of the trip, a fucking gull. I loved it. These gulls were so cute. They're so fluffy and just badass. And look at this one guarding the no swimming sign. Great burbs. Ian took this moments before we went to Premiercon. It's overlooking something, but we were already running late, so I had to just take a quick pic and start schmooving and grooving. Nice picture though, Ian. Well done. Oh, you guys came from that way. What's up, Ika?
Hi, Pete. Hi, chat.
How you doing, buddy? Then we passed, thank you for the resub, man. Welcome back for your 10th month. We passed Gordon's Wine Bar, where I tried to get in. That pub in the background was where we were going to meet you. That pub. Got it. I really wanted to try Gordon's Wine Bar, but we couldn't make it happen. And look who it is. What's up, Griffin? We're getting into one of my favorite segments of the night. It's actually my favorite segment of the night. The absolute favorite. This is at the end of the night. Disclaimer, I'm drunk. You were absolutely wasted. This is Arthur Pandavirius, my man, the legend, the myth. And I have my NAST badge right here. He was kind enough to make NA Nasty badges for all of us. And if you don't know what the Nasty is, the NAST is the Napsters Association of Specialized Trolling. It's a long-standing joke where these guys have been mocking every single part of my voice, my physical appearance, my vocabulary. It doesn't matter. You name it, they're going to get me. And my credentials say Premier... Oh, damn it. Premier who? Field Agent Forehead, known for tax evasion, clearance level -2. And on the back, it has an amazing barcode to my channel. What the fuck is this? Grow back. Grow back. Uh-oh. Slowly getting bald, I guess. It's all right. So I've got my NAST badge. There was a lot of... Okay, so let's be real. Let's be real here. I don't want to hear massive thing. This is the great... Yeah, but Arthur was able to catch me. But you know what my favorite photo is? Is right there. You have the catch and then the laugh. Two guys just having a great experience. Now, we're going to go back to that in a minute. Actually, I'll do that right now. So, the absolute highlight of my entire trip for me was the Premiercon. And for those of you who are unaware, Premiercon was an event where... I need better music than this to describe Premiercon. Perfectly random track. It was an amazing night. People from around the world, literally around the world, came into a tiny pub in London, 75 to 80 of us, and our only mission was to drink or eat 1,500 pounds worth of liquor to pay off our bill.
Chat, what you are seeing is a level 7 forehead, which we found is not the largest of the foreheads. As we found out, there is a level 8 out there, lurking in the midst of the chat.
It's true. It's true. And man, it was incredible. There was so much things that I'm thankful for, mainly the community and how much they turned up to show support to the channel. What's up, Soda Links? Appreciate you. Raging, I missed the con. It looked so fun. It really was. It was... I have some stuff to show you guys, and we're going to touch on Premiercon later. But until then, we're going to wait a little bit. But on the daily post, I was able to chronicle some of it with videos. So I'll try to show you guys that process. This one.
Welcome to Premiercon E20.
I can't believe I screwed up the intro, by the way. I'll never get over that I absolutely... What's up, man? How you doing, Boredom? So we knew that not everyone could make it, and so we wanted to have an opportunity to send a video to everybody who was not able to be there. And this is where things really got off the rails, because when we showed up, Nathan was already blasted, like absolutely wasted. And a con is indeed the right word of it. So here's the first video. How of all of these days did I have one? I look like my hair just died immediately. It had no fluff to it. I'm very disappointed by that. But here is the first message, and I can't believe I fucked up the intro. I usually, and look, that shirt's looking awfully tight on me. You remove that scarf, that spice bag got me. We're in trouble.
Welcome to Premiercon E2022.
L.
Kind of screwed up the intro, but to everybody who could not make it, who's hanging out in the Discord and has been a part of the community, thank you very much. And we promise we're having a great time. That message cost me $2,000. So.
Hey, good joke.
Shots for everyone. No, I'm kidding. See you guys next time. All right. Bam.
That is a lot of drinking. Was this filmed on an iPhone? I don't know what happened. it seemed like the quality in there, it was disappointing to say the least, but we had some difficulty with the quality. I don't know what the deal was.
Here's a bit of an.
All right, let's take a look at this one.
Here's a bit of an outtake. We're about to do a forehead measuring contest. Unfortunately, Nathan got a 7. Is that right? A 7?
What the fuck is that, mate? You got to move the headband off. I think we need a recount. How can you have a measuring contest without taking off the headband? So Nathan's absolutely sloshed already. He's completely gone. Wow, it's famous streamer Ninja. I know where my hairline stops, unlike you. So Arthur Pandavirius brought a forehead measuring sheet to see who has the biggest forehead.
Let me show you why they call me the Great Forehead. Are we ready? And also, Arthur, goddamn, you know me. All right, let's get it up. Wait. Come on now. Give me a 6.
Oh no, you gotta go up a little bit more. Yeah.
Cut it, conk. I gave it the cut it conk feature. Even when I'm inebriated, I still remember to say cut it conk. So that was the big disappointment but you know what? I feel like, wait a minute.
Come on now. Give me a 6.
Oh no, you gotta go up a little bit more. Yeah.
Okay. It looks to me, if I'm being honest, you're starting my number a little bit lower than eyebrow line. I feel like you started. I feel like Nate got a bit. I think you gave Nathan a bit more space. That's what I feel like. Okay, it's the same. Never mind. Never mind. It's all the same. It's all the same. It's all the same. It's all okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all the same. It's all the same. It's fine. It's fine. It's the same. Copium. All right. That's fine. So there was the second of those events. We had a measuring contest, and then we had another speech.
Okay, we've got 2 more compis left, right? But this compi is special. I wanted to give a big shout to all of the moderation team and all of the people behind the scenes. That includes Chris. It includes, unfortunately, Ian, Nathan. Robin's a good one. But all of the people who've made this channel succeed where I've obviously made it fail. This compi is for them. So, after that, we're going to take a group photo, all of it right here in front of this beautiful bar. And I have 5 scarves that we can win because we're going to do a raffle. If you win it, you win it. If you lose it, oh well. So, to the mod team, to everybody who's helped this channel behind the scenes, Kampai.
That's fun. Come on. I mean, it's hard because I'm not really doing the event justice with this. I know I'm not. It's so hard for me to put into words how impressive it is. It was like my favorite part of the entire event was when I was walking around and I wasn't talking to anybody, or I'd just be observing. I would see pockets of different people all laughing and sharing and having a joke. It was absolutely awesome. Actually, funny note, the 2 guys behind me are Ian's friends, and they are Magic on the Blacktop viewers, listeners only. They're not really big on the Premiere 2 part, but since Ian was in town, he did bring them in, and so they're Magic on the Blacktop agents. But and it wasn't just people were sticking in cliques. Everybody was jumping around and talking to different groups and being a part of it all. And there was some amazing stuff. By the way, I do have some bad news for some of the gifts. Arthur, your gift of the teddy bear with Nate's face, it was, and I'm not kidding, immediately destroyed by Kupo. Destroyed. It was out of the bag for like 15 minutes, and he ripped that son of a bitch down. Or it was Yuki. It was either Yuki or it was Kupo. And I've never seen Kupo attack something. But it's gone now forever. But good old Koopy. The other thing is Nathan, thank you for the Welsh whiskey. It was nicked by Ian. So Ian stole the whiskey from me, and that's why I don't have it here. I approve. I knew it. He can enjoy it. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I thought you'd be okay with that. But next up, the other Kampai may have not been filmed, but I do have this to show you guys. Look at this amazing photo. Unbelievable. Look at all of these awesome people who decided to come in and make it better. How cool is that? How cool is that? So, super sick. It is super dark. But I have one more bonus picture right here with the premiere pose. That one's the good one, but not everybody could make this one. Who's on Arthur's phone? Who is that?
Pete, make sure you zoom in on me. There's a special image on my phone. For a special mod on the last photo.
I see. So that's Nathan, who I'm surprised knows what's even going on at this point. I'm stunned that, oh, it's the Nathan Pog face. Nathan was so drunk that every time I took a video to send to people, he would stand there like, he would just do this. And I'd say, stop it. It's not a picture. It's a video. Will you please stop it? And he just... And I'd even be like, we're taking a video now, and you'd go... Absolutely leather. This is a mod of the channel. He was completely blasted, and he kept asking me, "Are you feeling all right? Are you having fun? Is everything going all right?" And I was like Nick. I was like, if you ask me one more time, I'm gonna punch you in the face. Stop asking me this. I think we got one more video. I think this is the end of the videos. How do you feel?
Ladies and gentlemen, I hate to say it, but it's the end of the line. However, I know, but I have to say from the bottom of my heart, I genuinely appreciate each and every single one of you for coming out tonight. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm not drunk. That is mood on.
I did promise that we would have one shot that I said I would do it at the end. So, to everyone here and to everyone who couldn't make it, this is for another 2, 3, 5 years of Premiere 2 in the wonderful community we have built. Kampai!
You cut the photo. End it.
Kind of sad. There we go.
This was really great. This was super great because I tried my best not to get blasted. I did not want to have a Premiere 1 kind of night where I was just struggling I let Nathan do that. And I wanted everyone to at least remember that I was not completely inebriated. What's up, Shiron? So I had to play it safe that night. I drank a lot of water. I tried to... Yeah, I want to get a...
Bernie?
Not that one.
Struggling.
I had to do the best, and I avoided the Natsuki fate because I didn't want that to be your guys' lasting image of me. We are going to take a look more at Premiercon later, but I got this. Look at these cool, look at just some of the cool things that I was able to snag. And there was amazing cookies and things made by Muhammad. I got a what is it called? AFC Burnmouth from Kim Trail Cat. I've got Emma Thompson's wonderful Scottish wool scarf. I have the NAST badges. I've got cool iron-on, how do you call those things? Iron-on patches. I even got my favorite thing of the entire night. I've got Ninja Turtles toys. I've got Ninja Turtles comic books. But the best thing I invested in was a guest book. So this one right here was people could sign it throughout the night, and I have not. Wow, there's so much. L underscores. Scrotum, forehead. How did you spend that much time? And lots of lol scrotums. 7 out of 10, B+. Okay. I'm going to bring this to the next Premiercon. I'm bringing this to the next Premiercon. We're going to keep it going. There's going to be more of them. It was, quite honestly, the highlight of the trip. Congratulations to everybody who was able to make it and have so much fun. All my messages. Yep. How many pages are left? There's still a fair amount. So there's still some space. Look at all these amazing folks. So here's the thing. I'm gonna just tell you guys because we were talking about it. There was some discussion about when TwitchCon happens in Paris, should we try to do another Premiercon? That's going to be in June or July, and maybe we take the Starlink over to England, back to a different pub or the same pub. The thing is the reality is I don't have the financial freedom to make the Eurostar, not Starlink, sorry. I don't have the financial freedom to do a lot of these opportunities. And for the first time in the channel, it was really pressed upon me by the community to do donation goals and something like that due to its lofty cost. I'm not 100% sold on the idea yet, but I feel like if we do have it, it will be the rare time that we add for a dono goal. And it puts me in an awkward situation because you guys, you know me, I often don't have stuff on the screen. I don't have sub goals or donation goals or anything like that, basically because I need more space for my forehead. But it might be time to investigate that so we can make some of these things happen again in the future. So, and we were talking about that with cameras as well and all kinds of stuff. But don't neglect us Americans. Do at least 2 Premiercons, please. America's great. We would treat you well. Or Patreon, there's lots of things that I'm kicking around. But if I do a donation goal, I want it to look right and to feel right because... yeah, it's a lot of fun meeting everybody, and it was an absolute blast. Like, legitimately an incredible night full of so many jokes and high fives and hugs and supports and cheers and just friendly faces, not a frown amongst them. And our good friend Korean Barbecue Stromboli won a scarf. It was awesome to see. He won the very final scarf, and he was in great spirits. It was fun. It was super fun. Mifu was great. There was the frown. I remember Mifu. He had not a positive thing to say until the very end. Look at that smile. We saw him, the real Mifu, at the end. And I did pick up some bean boozles to bring next time. Of course I remember you, Sherry. I remember everybody. It was a lot of names and faces to try to keep up with, but it was fun. It was a great community. And thank you guys for being there. We'll talk more about that in a later date. But let's get back to some more pictures because I'm not even close to done sharing pictures yet. Cool buildings. Cool. Ray McCool was there. It was fucking awesome. It was fucking awesome. And I'll go over, some of the goods are still packed or tucked away, or I ate all of the goods already. What parts of England did I go to? We're still in the London aspect. It took you less than 10 minutes to tell me to pack it in. I consider it an honor. This is Primark? Is this the main Primark building? Because I love Primark. What's up, this bad mouse? Welcome back. Unbelievable here. This is a hotel that Ian stayed at once, he told me, and that it was absolutely gorgeous. And this was when Ian and I had a little bit of free time of what was it? We had a little bit of free time on the final day. Okay, I'll let you know when I'm ready. We had a little bit of free time on the final day, and we went for a walk down some of the biggest shopping streets in all of London, plus his old stomping grounds. We saw the BBC, and we took a right turn over here. And we went to this place, which I highly recommend to everybody, called The Attendant. The Attendant used to be a privy. And when you go down there now, it's... I did know that Garnt worked at the BBC. You go down here, and they had the best brekkie rolls ever. Absolute bangers. And this is their seats now. So, Garnt used to work here at... Oh, wait. I thought you meant this place. At a brekkie roll, I'll show you later. I took a picture. That's an old urinal for sure. So, these was pretty awesome. And the whole place was so small. It was just this size. And, we had one bad side about it. This was the place where I ordered a brekkie roll for me and Ian, and they cost like, you know, 8 pounds or something ridiculous. And I said, hey man, I gotta call Yuki, and I gotta call my mom. So you go inside this thing. And we went to a different cafe that he wanted to show me. And I was like, we'll just eat that. We'll order a drink in the cafe, but I'm sure that they don't care about if we just eat our sandwich. He was like, no, you cannot eat in a cafe. And I was like, yes, you can. It's fine. It's no problem. And he was like, no, you can't. And so I was like, all right, then we'll eat it in the streets outside. But I got 2 brekkie rolls, one with avocado, one without. And the avocado was for me because I was feeling a little bit adventurous. And I didn't know if Ian liked it, so I got him just the regular one. We go to the place. I make the phone call. I'm talking to Yuki. I'm talking to Kupo. And he was adamant that we can't eat inside this other cafe. I go in there, and sure enough, Ian ate my avocado brekkie roll. Said it was the best thing he'd ever eaten. He said he couldn't wait for me outside, so he decided to tuck in. And I said, you know, that's actually... There wasn't... 2 of those... One of them had an avocado, one did not. You actually ate mine. And he was like, oh shit, I'm sorry. No problem. And this was the bathroom inside that other cafe. Not the one we were at, but the one. Ian and I both really love this wallpaper. I want this in my new apartment, but Yuki's not totally sold on it. It's this awesome penguin bookshelf wallpaper. I think it looks so sick. I'm trying to convince her, but we're not... I don't know if it's going to work. But I'm a big fan of that style. Then we went to a Rough Trade East where Johnny Mole, good legend of the channel, IRL man, he has a Rough Trade backpack or something. And Ian wanted to show us this. Get it anyway. It's quite expensive, that wallpaper. Rough Trade is pretty awesome. It's a record store that also has beers on tap. And when you go in there, you can like, I took a picture, I think. You can see right over here, there's the beer taps. You can just grab different records and put it on and just listen to it and just hang out. And a friend of mine has that wallpaper in her bathroom downstairs. She out-fake grass on the ceiling. Sounds odd, but it looks incredible. See, man, that's what I'm trying to do. Pretty awesome that you can get some beers, listen to some music, have some Beavertown or some coffee, and just enjoy. Awesome looking street that I liked a lot. Love it. Love the bricks. Love the cobblestone. Love the lanterns. Then Ian and we met Muhammad for a day. And if you guys don't know Muhammad, he joined us for a day on GeoGalcon, the IRL streams back in the day. And we went to Ian's hometown, the part of Essex, in between a bunch of beautiful places. And we went to Sudbury, Halstead, Twinstead, and this is about as country as it gets. It's on the border of Suffolk and Essex. I accidentally tried to take a picture of Ian when we went to a nice breakfast, but all I got was Jesus coming back to smite all of the ne'er-do-wells. Sorry, Ian. And I don't know what this is. Is this Cambridge? Or Sudbury? This is Sudbury. The Cardinal strikes again. That's right. It's this is Sudbury. It was beautiful. God, I love these towns. Ah, yes. The water meadows of Sudbury. I said it was beautiful. People online said it was dog shit. I disagree. Look at that. There it is. Ian snapped this photo. I did try black pudding. We'll get to that in a minute. There's the bench. There's the meme. That's actually a different Premiere Life thing, but same thing. Look how cool that looks, guys. And over here, you can see this little pillbox. This was to shoot down invading the Nazi army. Oh shit, I was in Sudbury earlier this year. Man, it was gorgeous. I did ruin my new shoes there, but it does look photoshopped. It was just that beautiful. And then we went to outside of Sudbury, just looking around. Ian used to canoe there. Hey, Pete, has anyone ever told you that you really look like Bradley Cooper? Just came, see you online. Nice pictures, though. Thank you very much, Confused Burrito. You might be confused. No one has ever said that. Yep, your name does check out. You are confused. Nature. Although Sudbury, I don't know. This was the worst possible. I've never seen shittier Christmas decoration. I've never seen worse Christmas decorations than this. This is so bad. What's up, Ezio? You absolute legend. Merry Trashmas. Folk art. That was right outside of Roy's. Another cool shot through, I was driving by and I tried to grab a picture of a church. Ian's family's Christmas tree. Beautiful. Ooh, we got some Snatcher music. This is where we went to the Victory Inn, which was an awesome little local pub. And okay, this place I took another L. When I got in here, there was this dude who came up. He was like 6'4", and he was absolutely fucking wasted. It was like 8:30 in the evening. He had been there, and I know that Ian's mom went there for lunch. And when we arrived, Ian, he was still there. And he was like, oh, where the fuck you from? And I was like, I'm from Kansas. He's like, oh, fucking Kansas. Oh, I fucking hate that play. What you gonna do from there? What, are you fucking stupid? Well, you know, he was just completely wasted. And then he walked away and talked to Ian, and he called Ian's mom a hoe, which is extremely rude, because he was like, oh, where are you from? You ain't from around here. Ian's like, yes, I am. My mother lives just around the corner there. And he goes, you ain't a worker, man. And he's like, no, I was born in Essex, but I'm definitely lived here for like 20 years. And he's like, my mom lives here. And I go, yeah, your mom's a Wickham hoe, is she? And Ian didn't hear that, but I did. And I was like, that's not cool, man. And then he kind of, I think he felt bad. And then he was like, sorry, mate. He came back and talked to me, and he goes, where are you from? I was like, I just told you, I'm from Kansas. He goes, Kansas. Oh, I fucking love Kansas, mate. And then I was like, okay. And then he was just he said a lot of inappropriate things. We've already touched on this story. He was talking about tits and ass and women and just being a kind of a total dickhead. So yeah, that guy was not as fun, but we do, you know, he was all right. Here's a cool little shot of when we went to Cambridge. This guy was massive. He was as bigger than Overt Flow. Merry Christmas from Cambridge. I like that picture. That's cool. Peak ingenuity of British technology. A bug crawling on a clock. Well done. Then we've got the Great River of something. This is one of the oldest bridges in all of England. A really nice little wooden bridge. Still can be used. Still walkable. Could be the Cam. Then we went to an amazing little pub called the Granter. The Granter, that's what it was. And inside the Granter, we had some nice drinks. This whole section of Cambridge was streamed. So if you want to see our experiences, you can check out the IRL footage. In just a second, Yuki. This is one of the colleges. I guess there are 32 unique colleges in all of Cambridge. And I almost bought a scarf there for 40 quid. But I was afraid that somebody would call me out like stolen valor. And Ian was like, don't worry, nobody would know. Nobody thinks you're actually from there, mate. Don't worry about it. Fucking do it. And I was like, well, what do you mean? He's like, no one's going to confuse you for a Cambridge scholar. Okay. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. But it is a cool looking building. It was 40 quid. Ian got another shot of me inside of a cool little Christmas tree. Should have bought it. Yeah, mistakes were made. This right here, I'm going to take a quick break. This is the flat that Ian owned right before he moved to Japan. So he had a flat. I think it was the second or third floor. And that's the world. They should put a little blue plaque on there that said like owned by Ian. Ian's flat circa whatever day. Pretty awesome. So pretty nice place. He fixed it up, then sold it to move here. But it's been 4.5 hours and I've got to use the loo. Yuki needs to mop and I will be right back and we will continue with the show. I've got a few more photos. I took pictures of the food and I took pictures of about 35 different pubs that I wanted to show you guys. Nothing major. Then we're going to be finally done. And I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Oh, the craziest thing about Ian's flat, though, that he told me, Pete's Party Palace, pleasure, pain, and Peter.
And a whole lot of fucking sexy.
Hey everybody. Hey, my name's Pete. Oh, how's everyone doing today? Oh, today we're gonna have some fun and we're gonna play some games. I like to have fun. Nyan. Nyan nyan. I'm not okay. Voices in my head tell me lots of things.
Horny, horny.
Like I'm horny all the time.
Hold on. How do I blow you? No.
Poggers. That's why when I have a tough day and I need a little pick-me-up, I take a little, very small can of ginger ale and I inject that right up my ass. Everyone says like, oh, now that you've quit teaching, I bet you just sit at home and masturbate. No. I was like, just violate me. I can't resist. He ain't gonna one-shot me, though, I'll tell you. Another busy day at the office. The one thing that gets me through all those morning meetings? Barista's Black. This coffee's so bad that the smell will get you before the caffeine will. Nothing like a Barista's Black to get me through the workday. It's lonely on the road. That's why I like hardcore pornography. Say hello to my little jump. You didn't say the magic word. My name's Peter. This is my 6th beer. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Get out of here.
That is easily the dumbest thing I've ever done.
Hey, what's up? Are you doing okay? Did you drink too much? You might be seeing double, triple, double. What? Seriously? Me? Yeah, what's going on? Did you drink? Where was I? Why didn't you call me? How you doing? Don't go to bed. Stay up. Drink. More. What? Drink. Yeah, drink. Yeah, drink. I'm here and there to torment this lovely streamer. That means a lot. Thank you. I love being tormented. Step on me, daddy. Breaking news. I have to take a shit. I should have trusted my dick instincts. Cock grease. High quality. Keep it up. All day. Try it. You'll like it.
More intruders have entered the base, Master.
They act sooner than we had anticipated. Praise be forehead. Best enjoyed on mute. I just went on a massive wank sesh. 30 straight hours, just nonstop masturbating. Blew out my left arm, blew out my right arm. Now I just kind of move my body and just hope it works. I wish I could look like Oron. Chat, go talk to Yuna. You know what she must do. She must subscribe to Premier 2. I'm not going to bed until I get gorilla fisted. With the power of my forehead!
Premier 2, for whenever you need a happy end.
Perfect. Male performance. Okay. We're getting there. We're almost done. We're getting there. What a time. How does the floor look? Clean as always. Yuki's a great mopper. She knows her mopping. She's the best of the best of the best. Sorry, I'm new here. What was that cock grease thing? Siddhartha, cock grease is hair wax. It's like a styling gel. So that's all it is. What up? What's up, Mean Green? That's what that is. All right. So it's pomade, kind of. Yeah, it's like this waxy thing. Pomade. It was not lube. It's definitely pomade-ish. But okay, back to the action. We're looking at all kinds of fun stuff. This is where this is music from Comic Zone. Well done. This is the local pub that Ian worked at. He had a full-time job Monday to Friday, but he, wanted to meet some new people, have some fun. And so he also had a part-time job at the Bay Horse. So, unbelievable. And we went there, and it was definitely the premier one of England. The minute you walk in there, you're overpowered by the smell of, "Oi, Mandy!" That's Mandy. And I was Suzanne. You're overpowered by the smell of ancient liquor. Sour, sweet smell. And it's just, it never really looked like it's been cleaned in 20 years. But the whole business is predicated on keeping the owner, keep the good times rolling. And Michaela was awesome. But in there was 2 punters in the corner playing a card game for a quid each. There were some people playing pool. Pomade. It looks cleaner the more you drink. It is the one time where the bathroom smelled better than the main hall. But you know what? I dug it. I dug it. There was a lot of fun little bits and bobs in there. This was the inside of the place, and the bartender working there was completely disinterested in anything that Ian had to say. Or me. I didn't even bother trying to talk to her. And I guess when he used to work there 13, 14 years ago, he was like, oh, I remember you. You were like 5 years old. And she was like, uh-huh. And he was like, well, now you... Okay, all right, bye. But it's a decent spot. It is quintessential British culture right there. I enjoyed it. It was just, you know, it was definitely... Even the decorations didn't really remind me of Christmas. It looked like a Final Fantasy Shiva event. Like I was going to fight. It just was very bizarre. But it was a great spot. I enjoyed meeting, you know, the people that he worked with. And I insisted that we go together. And I'm glad that he took me to the Bay Horse. We did go to the... And this is Ian's amazing dog. I swear it likes me. I promise. This is Jake. And Jake is super cute, but very old. And I think he's about 16 or so. Or very, you know, and he has a little bit of dementia. And so he'll walk into the room and he'll kind of stare at everybody from face to face. And then he'll walk up to you and you'll pat his head. And then he'll walk away. Come back 30 seconds later, look for a little pat. Unbelievable kid. What a great puppy. Super sweet. I really loved him. And we got along quite well. And then there's sadly me as well. Jake looking like 90% of the people who meet Pete. Yes. I know. That's the other 92. I'd say that's the 90% of the people who meet Pete. Rare picture of Ian happy. While we were doing the IRL stream, this was about as happy as Ian got. So, if you want to see Ian have more fun and freak out at a car park, absolutely go and take a look at him. Now, one more thing about Ian that I didn't mention in London is that we got lost on the train on our way to meet Mudon because we finally did take the tube, and this was absolutely insane. When we got on the tube, we went the wrong way, first of all. So we went the opposite of the intention of where we were trying to go. Because if he knows one thing, it's he knows London. As we get there, first he was like, you got to see it. It's so important part of the culture. It's, you know, it's the tube or whatever. It's the whatever. We get on there and we have to wait 10 minutes because the door was broken by some hooligan. So now we're just waiting for the wrong side of the platform. And when we finally get on the train, we're starting to go and we hear some Japanese people speaking. And we were like, what was that? And there was 3 Japanese women who were trying to figure out where to go because they were lost. And Ian was like, I got it. So Ian took them the wrong way as well as us, but we were able to use our Japanese ability, which blew our mind. Unbelievable opportunity for us to finally flex that. And imagine their shock that there was 2 ancient old white men who happened to speak semi-decent Japanese, and they were just randomly in the same lost car as us. So we told them, yeah, you know, I live in Japan, and they were like, that's insane. Ian's not coming in clutch. I helped out too. I spoke in Japanese and we made some jokes. Then we missed the station that we were supposed to get off on, even though we were going the wrong way. So we had to get off of the next station with the girls who we also were trying to help, go across to the other platform, go back towards the place that we were heading. And then, you know, one of them said, you know, yeah, we live in Kent. And I was like, Kent? That's where I'm going to go for a few days. And I was like, that's incredible. When I go down there, I'll message you and maybe we can all meet up for like a pub lunch or something. And they were like, that sounds awesome. So out of all of the people I could have met, I somehow ran into 3 Japanese people in the middle of London. Sugoi. Bikurishita. So that was pretty cool. W right there. W. So Ian's looking happy, looking fun. This was a place in Canterbury, I think, that I went by. Awesome little tilted house. I took a day trip or 2 times to Canterbury that I really liked. This is the... I don't know why this is in the wrong spot. I just thought that was a cool pub. This is in Whitstable. This is one of the oldest pubs in Canterbury. It's called The Parrot. I had the pie there. This is a different pub in Canterbury. I got kind of drunk in Canterbury. But this was a great one. At this pub, I think I bought a couple of blokes some free ales because I was trying to make friends and it didn't work. I didn't meet a single organic friend while hanging out in England. I tried to buy people drinks. I tried to talk them up. The only time it happened was when I was with Chris and his family. We went to an escape room. And at the escape room, it was pretty awesome because the guy giving the explanation, the host of the escape room, was like, "Hey man, I just wanted to know, I know that Chris is a YouTuber, but I really like your Twitch channel." What? He was like, "Yeah, you did a great job on Jump King, man. You got screwed, but you were my favorite Jump King." What? Let's go. W. I befriended he was not a paid actor. He was awesome. And so we had some fun with that. And that was a W. This is when we went to the Parrots, there was Ellen, Ian, Chris, Charla, and me. I've been scared to watch a Premiere 2 stream since the disaster of the Paris stream. Well, welcome back. You've missed some good stuff, my friend. I gave that agent a raise after that interaction. Good food, good cheer, finally Ian's happy because he knows he leaves the next day. Ellen's amazing. I don't know what exactly happened in Paris, but I wouldn't blame them for not wanting to join. A little Christmas crackers. I was excited about that. My first time doing Christmas crackers. So I got to have like these giant pulls that everyone gets to enjoy. Super fun. I remember when you were signing stuff at the Abroad in Japan event, a cinema staff member came up to me and went, "Wow, who's he?" And when I said, "He's the world famous Twitch streamer Premiere 2, and he went, "Oh," and walked off. Okay. I want to go back to playing video games. I don't care. This is in Whitstable. In the town of Whitstable, along the River Thames, there's thousands of oyster shells that you can find. And I got a little shadow of me, Charla, and Chris looking over the waves and the shells, having a good old time. Cool little building in Whitstable. Nice little bit of architecture. Tidy that. I like this place quite a lot. I might need to go through Squeeze Gut Alley more often. Squeeze Gut Alley. Why so many shells? I think it's people eating them. But this is where I wish to live. This is where I should live. I just want to sleep right in this little crevasse here. This is a bigger Squeeze Gut Alley. Again, look at these streets. How long was the trip? It doesn't look like you wasted any time sleeping. I did not. It was mostly work. It was this trip. I left Japan on the 9th, and I got back on the 28th. So it was very, very busy, and I honestly only had a few days to take pictures and do stuff. But when I did, I took full advantage of all the beauty that I tried to see. No, not on fire, but one of the outlets blew out with sparks, so I had to completely redo it. I did not go where they filmed Hot Fuzz. It was kind of on the last day we went to a bunch of... This was in Sandwich. Sandwich was my favorite town in all of England besides Canterbury. Canterbury and Sandwich were the two best. Such a cool country. Look at that. Sandwich Bay, the town center, cool bricks. Ah, yes. Here we are. The cliffs of Dover. On a fine day like today, you can see France there in the background. 23 miles separate England from France. Some would do the English Channel as a sort of challenge, but for me, I like to look to the photoshopped clouds in the distance. The cliffs of Dover. Look at the scale. Those are people right there. And it was a beautiful day. What did you eat in sandwich? A burger, of course, because I'm a dipshit. Look at the cliffs of Dover, man. Wow. It's pretty gorgeous. I don't know. I just wanted to take pictures of taps, I guess. I don't know. This was the Canterbury Cathedral being rebuilt. I was there once and it was incredibly windy. Like I would have flown away if I had opened my jacket. No, this was beautiful. I did not see J.R.R. Tolkien's grave either. It was just schmoovin' and grooving as fast as I possibly could. Shame that this was being rebuilt, but Canterbury is one of the most photogenic town squares I've ever seen. You've just got all these beautiful little Christmas lights and streets. I love it. A statue of Chaucer or something. I don't know who that is, actually. I should probably take a look. Look at that photo. That's a cool picture, guys. Come on. Come on. You can see the cathedral in the background. La Harza. It looks photoshopped. It legitimately does. I did go to Piccadilly Circus. It was where most of the events were taking place. And then we had our little trip back home. This is Tokyo from the sky. Pretty beautiful shot of Tokyo when you're flying back into Haneda. You have a little picture of Chris and I. I think Nathan took this photo. I think Nathan took this as we did our hosting event where I had to kind of interview Chris for a little bit. I have some slick New York Knicks shoes. Now, hold on a second. I did save some pictures at the very beginning, because they were kind of out of whack, and I wanted to somewhat get them in order. Give me a second, though. Jesus, how many... I showed you guys like 100 pictures there. That's actually a widescreen photo. This is a big boy. This is in Whitstable with the old Neptune in the background. With my Costa coffee. I think that's one of the meme photos that you can find in the Discord right now. This is one of the meme ones. That's the Premier Life one. Yep, that's the one. I'll show you guys the Pete memes in a little bit at the end, I promise. This was when we went to a Brewdog pub, and it was actually really cold at the place. And I remember when we ordered, Chris ordered like a really delicious looking burger, some great burger, and immediately it was delivered within like 10 seconds. And then Chris just tucked in immediately. And we were still waiting on like our coffees or as like our drinks. And Chris has already got his, and I was like, that can't be right. And Chris got like a ham and pulled pork sandwich, and it looked nothing like that. It looked nothing like a pulled pork and ham sandwich. And we found out that it was this poor other bloke who'd been waiting for like 20 minutes for his burger. They dropped it off at the wrong table, and Chris just immediately tucked in. And that guy never even looked up from his phone. He was just drinking his beer, waiting for like 45 minutes for his burger. And then we all got ours. We got some sweet potatoes, and I got like the double chicken sandwich. It was very good. This is, I have no idea where. I think this is when we arrived. This is when you arrived at Heathrow, where we waited for like an hour for our bags. Look at that. Absolute gagaikins. That is the picture of the year as far as I'm concerned. Except for Premiercon, barely takes it. Coach Nick, absolute legend. Ludwig, one of the nicest people I've ever met, took his time to talk to everyone. And I mean everyone. Really nice dude. Chris, winner, and me. Hey, that's the pick that Pete looked the most excited. What are you talking about? I always look excited. Cool little shot of me, affable, and Natsuki. I'm giving up the microphone. I've been fired. Amy took that one. So there you go. So the real only mistake or downside. What's up, Matt? How you doing, man? I would say the one downside was that Chris was not able to make it to... Hey, what's up, Daryl? Chris was not able to make it to Premiercon, and I think he's going to rue the day that he didn't make it because he got busy. But in my opinion, I think he would have enjoyed it, and I think partly he was, you know, coming off of doing a bunch of stuff, and he probably just needed some time and some rest. But I think he would have really been impressed by how amazing the community is. Next time, make it something unmissable. Perhaps. Well said. Maybe it was kind of boring. I don't know. I don't think so. I think it was unmissable. I think it was one of the best events of the year, if you ask me. In a lot of ways, I had a little bit more fun at Premiercon than I did at the at Chris's, you know, review show. It was such an amazing group of people. It was unmissable. Now, give me a second, and we're going to get into the controversy. I have the photos from the food. Now, the food pictures, I did take some time while I was on the plane to kind of, not edit, but to at least rescale so we in like tilt already. All right, here we go. This is the Premier food journey. Now, remember, one of the things was I only drank alcohol for 28 straight days. I don't know how British people do it. I think you guys are insane. I think you have serious problems that you start drinking at noon to 3 p.m. But I enjoyed it immensely. But let's take a look at the damage done here. All right. Economy. Plain food number 1. Half of my egg got stuck to the top, but that's all right. I'll deal with it. It also came with a little makizushi roll, and not a bad. I'd score that a nice little ceiling yolk. This is Japanese gyudon, it looks like. Not bad. That was a nice 4 out of 10. Second meal, salmon flakes. How close were you to missing my flight? I think I made it in plenty of time. I'm good. I'm good. This was A&A. Got a little apple. This one's a good 5 out of 10 because I liked the salmon. Now, this steak. That was fucking good. That was really nice. This was a filet mignon, and we went to it was medium rare perfectly inside. Chris took us to a steakhouse when we first arrived in London. That was a banger. That was an absolutely delicious steak. That's a 9er. That's a 9er. Actually, that was in LA. I believe. That was very good as well. Ooh. I shared that with, see, I think that... It's hard for me to remember exactly. That was LA, yeah. Lobster mash. Yep, lobster mash right there. Delicious lobster mash. Then we had some avocado toast. This stuff was really good. I'll tell you, America does pub food really well, like bar bites and stuff like that. This is LA. This was excellent. This was absolutely delicious. It was just an avocado mix. I got like God damn, this burger was so good too. LA food is nice. Those were 8 out of 10s. This was a famous diner that I can't quite remember the name, and I got a hey, what's up, Nerf Bats?
I got in at 400 and now Premier Coin sits pretty at 1,300. These stonks are off the chart. Have a happy new year, everyone.
Thank you, Nerf Bats. I appreciate that. Now, to be fair, we did have a raid from Jock Not Jock and Garnt today. So I can't take all the credit, obviously, but thank you for everybody who's sticking around and hanging out with me tonight. Really appreciate it. We've had tons of follows, if I'm not mistaken. So I definitely appreciate you guys doing me a big up. This was supposed to be a Reuben, but I've never had it. Hey, what's up, Pixel? I've never had a Reuben quite like this, but the mash or the potato salad was good. My sister made this. Now, this was really good because I love chips and dip. It's like it's in the pantheon of like, anytime I have chips, anytime I can dip them, I'm all in. I love that shit. However, my nieces made me like a sandwich, and they put like all of this, and this into like one thing, and they were like, you have to eat it, and they put like a big block of like Parmesan. And I didn't want to be rude because they're so young and so cute that I had to stuff that shit down, and it was...
Alert! The center control point is being captured.
What's up, Cal? Welcome, buddy. But this queso was next level. It was very good. Thank you for the raid, buddy. This breakfast burrito was... I got this when I came back to the hotel on the first night. Can't remember... This was when I was out with Callie, my old acting partner, and my family. And I was pretty drunk. And I got into the hotel pretty late. So I ordered this burrito from the all-night food service. This shit cost $42. $42 because it was the all-night... But I was so hungry. I was so hungry because I had not eaten all night. It was bad. Then I had the next one. I had it again the next morning, and it was worse. This was like $18.
Scammed.
What's up, Karosaki? I know. This one was like $18. Not very good. No Cervateca. Instead of going to the Lakers and Celtics sweet game at Staples Center, Chris and I went and we got pate, meat plates, some delicious bread, some cheese, and it was very good. But I'm not gonna lie, would have liked to see the Lakers. That was pretty good. Very delicious. Now, this one was a kind of... Dude, this was so far out of my, you know, it was twerking on my pate. This was really good, but I can't remember what it was. It was the plain food in business class. This was really good shit, and it was from the plane. You can even see the little salt shakers that are little planes. It was absolutely delicious. It's just a different life up there, man. And then for my next meal on business class, I got a full English breakfast. Really not bad for an airplane. That's pretty good. That's not pitiful for a plane. Those eggs were pretty nice. I have no idea why I took that picture. I don't even remember what... I don't remember. I just remember it being good. And I think I got way too close to that shot, but I remember liking that. Whatever that was. It was great. Now I had my first real full English breakfast. And some people say this was a pitiful one. I disagreed. I think this was pretty good. It was at a place called Bill's. Now, this is the big debate, right? It does look mid. Well, sorry. Okay, let's not... I thought it tasted good. This is what I would rank as my favorite parts of the full English breakfast, okay? Number one for me, anytime I had a full English breakfast, was the banger. The sausages were very good. I gotta give them credit for that. The bangers were always my favorite part, no matter what I had. Number two, the black pudding. Yo! Black pudding is f***ing good. It's delicious. It's so good. It's crunchy. It has good flavor. It is goated. I feel like if you say it's gross, you haven't had it. I ended up taking Charla's. I will eat 2 or 3 of that stuff, man. I don't care if it's pig's blood. I don't care what's inside. It was excellent. Absolutely excellent. Where's my black pudding fans at? Come on, don't be shy. Number 3 for me is the roasted tomatoes. I like when you get that little sear on the tomato. Then I go egg, then I go streaky bacon, then I go mushrooms, then I go potato, then I go beans and toast. That's how I would rank them. There's not a single bad part of it. There's not a single bad part of a full English breakfast, but that's how I would rank the individual pieces. Beans and toast, you know what? I'm not a beans and... I liked it. Again, it's not like I thought it was bad, but I found myself gravitating towards the other stuff more. This was excellent. This was excellent. I don't know what it was, but I had it at a very nice restaurant. Wow, Shining Force 2 music. You have even better taste than I thought. No, man, I have great taste. That just means you underestimated me. Then we've got... Oh, dude. This was the worst food I had on the trip. Right here. This was bad. Absolutely. This was like $26. The thing was, we were running late because this was right before Premiercon. No, I'm sorry. This was right before Chris. This is London. This was right before we left for his show. We had no time to get a Greg sausage roll or proper food, so we had to go to the hotel lunch. This salad took about 35 to 45 minutes to come out. And it was just... look at that lettuce for a Cobb salad? Shredded lettuce? Really? Absolutely ghastly. This was not. This was very good. This was after Chris's show, of the live show. We went to a kind of all-you-can, is like whatever. And I got a pretty tasty little Kelala curry. A little spice to it, little kick. Very good. Another full English brekkie. Or a half English breakfast, I guess. This was not the full Monty. This was pretty good, though. Not bad. Good eggs, good toast, good banger. I made sure to get good pictures of the food, you know. It wasn't... I think this was the no beans version for whatever. Then we had the Brewdog. You had the regular chips and the... What is this called? The sweet potato? I think this is Chris's burger? I don't know. It looks fucking good, though. Look at that. That looks good. A burger. I like to buy a burger. The burger. Girl. Man. There you go. The contrast. Bang. Bang. So this McDonald's was the one where I didn't get to eat all night. And so I got like a chicken sandwich or something. It was not the best, but it did the trick. It did the trick. And then we get into some dark pictures, like, because the lighting was bad inside. But when we had food delivered to, what's up, Rajiv? At Premiercon, the food was actually pretty excellent. I need more pictures, but like the food was great. But I think Arthur Pandavirius walked around and rewrote different words for the food. The food was really great, and what was amazing was all of us kind of we had to pre-order the food early, and the way that worked was I had to pay up front with Nathan, and Nathan had to go and pay it, and I ordered like a Christmas platter and a sausage platter and another I had like 2 Christmas we were just trying to see like maybe people will show up. We don't know for certain. And when we came there, they never told us who ordered what, but there was enough food for everyone present. And the food was good. These were like these salmon and cream cheese delicious bites. I ate like 6 of those. Give ya meat a good old rub. I ate like 8 of these sausage. And then you have the mince pies. Those sausages were excellent. Mince pies? Well. And Fisty Foods? I think that was Arthur Pandavirius. Also, I know Unmei made everybody different name cards that she hand drew. That's mine. I look like, well, the proportions are close, but you'd never be able to tell us apart. It was me and MSE MTD. Well, you guys nailed it. MSE MTD was an absolute legend. But that was good fun. Lots of the old moot ciders were becoming quite popular. Neck oil and old moot ciders were the absolute kings of the bunch. Mine's the bad writing. They're all great in my mind. Fitz ordered 20 of those ciders on pre-order, see? Did he really? Is that actually true? Because they were excellent.
Good to see you back on the homestead.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate that, Stumble Mumble. Did he... Thank you, and welcome back for your 4th month. Did he really? Those... Me and Ian loved those, or Ian and I, so we kept ordering those throughout our trip. Fitz Fine Sand, you absolute legend with the best scarf. And then after Premiercon, one more meal. I went double quarter pounder plus chicken sandwich. I went bang, bang. Bang, bang. That shit was amazing after, because nothing was open after we had, I didn't actually eat that much at Premiercon because it was from 4 to 11 p.m. And we probably got home at like 1 a.m. and there was a McDonald's right near the Holiday Inn. We had to eat something, man. So Ian ordered a double cheeseburger. And this is my favorite picture of... Yes! The absolute L that Ian took here. Ian got a double cheeseburger and somehow they did not include the beef. A double bacon cheeseburger with 2 pieces of cheese and a slice of bacon, onions, and a half pickle. Wow. It's not even vegan. It has bacon. Oh, I guess it was. So my favorite part is, well, at least you were kind enough to offer him, you know, one of your 2 giant, massive burgers, right? No. No, not at all. No, fuck that. He's fine. That's a W for me and an L for Ian. These are, if you guys remember, Muhammad came to the event and he was a very nice man. He made us his homemade brownies that are like gluten-free. Ian and I housed those. We each ate about 8. And then I was like, well, you know, we still have some room. We have another stomach for his mother's cookies. I didn't know we had them until I got back to the place. And those cookies were fucking good. Ah, he's fine, John. Don't worry. He's Ian. There's the legendary brekkie roll that I'll never, ever be able to tell you. He was the guy I was eating with outside, yes. Hey, Pete, your stream sucks, but I like your vids. Yep, that's the song. Look at that brekkie roll. Oh, man, that was good. The eggs were delicious. The bacon. It was on a Kaiser roll. Oh, man. They don't have beef with anyone. Yo, I could eat 12 of these. And Ian ate mine with avocado, so I guess he got mine back. God, that thing was good. Ah, yes. Nando's festive sauce, lemon herb, peas. Let me cut it up a little bit. Let me cut it up. This was disgusting. Nando's is shit. Awful. Just hopping on the channel to say you probably deserve more credit than you get for the videos you're on other channels. I particularly like your encouraging speeches for the cycling and the other charity video. Thank you very much, Havesh. I appreciate it. Don't worry, my friend. My time will come. Soon, Pete will get the recognition. No, he won't. You're right. All right. No. Listen, I got the lemon and herb because... Shut up. No. I tried every bucket of sauce that I could get my hands on at Nando's. Each one of these chicken pieces had a different sauce, and it was all bad. The Peronaise was okay. I think Nando's is absolute shit garbage. It was so terrible. Maybe I went to a bad one. Maybe I didn't. Look, if you can't listen, here's the thing. If you go to a restaurant and you get anything on the menu, especially their world famous butterfly chicken, it doesn't matter what sauce you get. It's like you can't say you gotta mix hot barbecue plus a little bit of lemon and then you get the honey mandarin orange, then it's great. No. All of their chicken should be great. It's chicken. Ugh. Dry. Now this right here. This right here was the single best thing I ate in England besides a Gregg sausage roll. I never knew a pie could taste this good in my entire life. I did not understand the depths to which I loved pies. This right here was so crispy. It was not steak and ale. It was ham and chicken or something. I never, ever... The broccoli was amazing. I don't know if it was a bad picture. It was soft. It was good. It was... Yo. Oh, man. So crispy. All of this was so hard to break into, but when you got in there, fuck me, it was good. It was so good. Absolute banging. the best meal I had in England was that. And this was in the middle of nowhere.
Feels good to be home, right, Suzanne?
What's up, man? It feels good to be home indeed. Oh my god, this was so good. I'm gonna miss that so much. Now look, I feel like this one's not gonna get enough credit, okay? I feel like we're gonna have some real disagreements here, but this was the best full breakfast.
What you should have had, Pete, is the greatest and most wonderful, amazing, delectable, Joe Libby's. You needed to have it not once but twice. Then proceed to invade Kleb's stream with your thoughts. I had the entire menu, I feel. Premier chonk, premier chonk, premier chonk.
All right, I'll try it. I'm gonna invade Kleb's stream with that. I'm down. And look, I want to come back to I want to come back to England. And the poached eggs were excellent. Those what the fuck is them undercooking the bloody bacon though? I was a bit shocked. I thought that the bacon would be crispier. I guess Americans do better bacon than England. I don't know. The mushrooms were so good, but let me tell you something. Those sausages at the top were... This was in a very, very, very small farm in the middle of nowhere. Yabai. This shit was so good. Those sausages were so good. And these eggs were so delicious, and these tomatoes, and the hash, and the toast. God, it was good.
Praise Greg's. Praise Greg's.
All right. Let me tell you something. Greg's was good. I've got the hat. I've got the Greg scarf. There was a problem. I went over to buy a millionaire's whatever, a millionaire's pound cake or a millionaire's roll. And we wanted to buy some for Johnny Mole. And they were selling them at Greg's. And the millionaire's shortbread, thank you, sorry mates. The millionaire's shortbread was already expired for 3 days. It was still being sold, and it was like 12.18 must sell by. And I was like, this could be bad. It needed its time to ferment. So I was like, let me just get this thing right here. And then I've been told that Greg's is best eaten while warm. It was not the date it was made because it said best eaten by. Finally aged 3 days, an exquisite Saturday shortbread. Great, yeah, that one. I did not. I had Ian look at it. Ian will protect me on this one. It was just bad. So Ian really wanted me to take a video of eating the Greg's in the wonderful water meadows of...
This is a present from me to you.
Whoa! Austin! Pog 10! He's climbing the ladder. He's holding on to first place. Thank you, man. You are ending December in style, mate. Appreciate you. Lots of gifties for the friendies. Arigatou gozaimasu, mate. Thank you so much.
This is a present from me to you.
Double? That's double bacon cheeseburger, no beef? You brought it. Thank you. Back-to-back jacks. Arigatou gozaimasu, Austin. Appreciate you, buddy.
This is a present from me to you.
A trippy? Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. 30. Like that. Blink of an eye. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thanks, mate. You are a legend. Here's another legend for you.
This is a present from me to you.
Chemtrail! 10, 20, 30, 40. Bang, 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 bang! Arigato, mates. Thank you. We're laddering, we're slapping. There's beef smacks. It's the battle of the century of Gregs. Which roll is the best? My opinion, here it is. Thank you.
This is a present from me to you.
Oh my God. Big fat flying bloke. Thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't properly appreciate what you guys did during the IRL streams. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for ending this year in style. I appreciate that. Hontoni arigatou gozaimasu. We are one step closer to, I don't know, a chicken bake, of me buying my own franchise of Greg's. Speaking of, my friends, here is, you know what, though? I don't know why when you download the videos from Discord, the quality gets kind of shit. But here it is, for your eyes only. This is the Water Meadows of, thank you guys, seriously. Thank you for throwing in 50. That's its own hype train. It's the unknown hype train that you guys did. It's called Compression. Well, thank God I'm paying $100 a year for Nitro Turbo bullshit depression mode. But here we are outside the Water Meadows of Suffolk, England. And finally, as promised, I am having my first Greg's. Are you ready, Ian?
I'm ready for it.
I have the Greg's hat. Let's see if it matches my expectations.
That's not a Greg's hat.
Best food I've had in England. Number one. It's the best. Nothing more to say. Bye.
It was really good. Yo, it was really good. Genuinely, even slightly warmed. Maybe I let the meat congeal. I don't know if I congealed it in. I don't know what that was, guys. But I would like to think that, you know, Chemtrail, Austin, Fat Flying Bloke, you guys got my back on this one. That was some good shit. That was some good shit. I really wish I could have had it one more time. So I need to make another trip over to England so I can try it again. But that was some good shit. And thank you guys again for the support. We're going back to the big board so we can see if we make any open a franchise. That's right. I need to make it back because I didn't get to try the pepperoni pizza or the margarita pizza or the chicken bake or the festive bake or the vegan bake. I want it all. Ian got the chicken bake and then ate it immediately right in front of my face. And as we were leaving, he dropped a quid in some homeless man's bucket or whatever. And then this guy behind us said, "Oh, you knobhead," called Ian a knobhead, and then went and made fun of the homeless man. "Why don't you get a fucking job?" It was despicable behavior. Now, that was right here. I'll be honest. Low key. This one. Good. A Bacon Buddy. Bacon Buddy was good. And then I had Daddy's sauce with it. Do you guys know Daddy's sauce? Okay, hold on a minute. Okay, wait. Let's take a break. It's Daddy's brown sauce. It sounds no. Look. This is great. You know why? Because we came back to Ian's house and his mom at late in the night was kind enough to fry up some bacon and mushrooms and throw it on a sandwich for me.
Bukkake balm with Daddy's sauce.
That's what I'm talking about, Katie. It's not that it's better, but it's from the heart. It means more to me that she took the time to wake up and do this. So come on. And then the Marshmallow Laser Quest is an excellent beer. And then I had this special one that I forgot what it was. Thank you, Cootie. But come on, it was actually good. The bacon was nice and crispy. The mushrooms were warm, and the daddy sauce was legit. And then she cooked up some chips for us and brought us out the French fries. That's kind. Yo, okay, another revelation. Another ridiculous revelation. I don't know what's going on with Indian food in Britain, but it's unbelievable. I don't know what this is. Papadums. So I ate the shit out of papadums. I ate like half of these. And I wish that I could have more of it, because these sauces were outstanding. This is a bad picture, I know, but I'm just trying to give you guys a kind of an idea. We had 3 butter chicken curries, and I had the coconut rice. We had some garlic naan, or garlic naan. I don't know what this is. Whatever this onion thing was, it was unbelievable. And then I had something called a Bombay. Yo. And look at this. This is the coup de grace. Onion bhaji. Yeah, bye. It was so good. But that right there, oh my God. Oh man, it was so good. Bargi. Sorry. It was so creamy and the chicken was so good. And with the coconut rice, I could just...
The ground quakes.
What's up, Crispy? New sub alert. Fresh meat. Welcome to the party, pal. Awesome. Awesome. Scotch egg for real. Loved the Scotch egg. I've had one in Full Monty in Yokohama, and it was very good, but this one is very nice.
The ground quakes.
Fresh sub, Kotski, Kai VT, thank you. Fresh subs are always welcome here. Thanks for popping your prime here. The extra 3 kilograms? Are you kidding me? I gained about 7. This pie was not as good. And, I mean, like, if we're being honest, the vegetables were pretty weak. And then you had this weak-ass potato. Diet's already started. Diet's already started. I started yesterday. This one was not particularly good. Das Pigor, welcome back, my friend, for your 3rd month. Thank you, mate. Enjoy your new sub badge of the Snatcher variety. Not a good one. If you're gonna make a pie, just make it nice and dirty. This was a good one. This was a espresso martini, whatever the fuck. Look, I had so much beer, and it was getting so late. I needed one other drink to just kind of mix it in. Thank you, Sean. That was a good drink. The espresso martini was low-key a great cocktail. Give it a shot if you haven't tried it yet. It's very creamy. Has some Baileys in there. Oh boy. Round 2. Round 2. I think I lost 2 more of my teeth. So, scratchings in it. Check the... No, there was... This one had Baileys in it. They added... That was like their special festive touch. It was an espresso martini with a little bit of Baileys. Ian got me one of these. Oink. Pork crackling. Salt and vinegar. I like pork scratchings. Let me take a look at these guys. Ooh. Oink. Never seen that tin before. Yeah, it's a nice little pork crackling, salt and vinegar. I might have to give those. I might have to give those a bit of a taste later. They look pretty good. Chris bought these along with some crisps, and these were pretty good. I liked the pork scratchings. I'm not sure, Mike. Pork rinds, all I know is these are extremely deep fried. They were very, very crunchy. Gamer Shadow, welcome back for another month, brother. Do you have the video? I do somewhere, but I need to find it. I apologize. I don't have it with me right now. I was a bit slow taking this picture. I apologize, but this is a very good... Did my chocolate survive the flight? Technically, no. Technically, no. Because I ate it. I ate it during movie time when we were watching Knives Out. Sorry. It was very good. So, this French onion was pretty nice.
The ground quakes.
Fresh sub. Welcome to the party, pal. Welcome, Classic. I am sad I never get to take my grandpa back to England. I took the wife and I in 2012, and we always wanted to go back. I would often tell him when we would take him. When he was in the hospital with COVID in early 2021, I would tell him about the places we would go with him to help keep his spirits up. Unfortunately, he didn't make it, so I need to make it to London again in his honor. My grandpa and grandma loved it over there. Up to 3 to 4 times a year they would visit. Well, you know what? That is a sad thing to hear, Slit, but you know what? I think that if he'd been there that much, you even talking about it probably gave him, and it's almost as like it was visiting. And I think that's, I wouldn't feel too disappointed about it, but I think it's amazing that you're keeping on the legacy of taking those trips more. In fact, I have a couple of things that I didn't show you guys that are around, including this one right here. I have like a little Mirith Tidfill postcard placard. That's like my hands are shaking because I'm hungry, but it's a coaster. These were from my grandmother who died during COVID as well at the age of 99. And I got to collect some of her belongings when they were sent to my sister from my aunt. So, Merthyr Tidville, thank you very much. It's very hard for me to say, though. But yes, I totally sympathize. But I am going to try to... I hope you understand my sincerity. I hope that you do get to take your wife back. I'm not trying to be, rude, but I'm going to try to keep this as positive as possible. She was almost 100, I know, 99. 99, and I have a picture book of where she was born on the same year she was born. It's pretty impressive. It's almost as impressive as this beef bourguignon. Yo, this beef cheek was so fucking good. And it had these bacon pieces, these really crispy bacons. What's up, Meyerhind? I'm just trying to transition to tell you guys about my food. Crispy bacon, mushroom, mashed potatoes, and the most soft beef cheek you will ever eat. Melted in your mouth, slow braised or whatever for 6 hours, they said. Awesome food. Awesome food. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. Yorkshire pudding? Come on. What was the single best dish you had? It was the meat pie. And I put some gravy on it or something. Hey, K-Sizzle. Welcome back to the party, pal. Appreciate you. Bourguignon. Ah, bourguignon. You guys are so smart. I appreciate you. A lot of stodgy food, yes. What in the fuck is this, by the way? Cheesy chips. Oh my god. Do you guys not have salads? What is going on? Cheesy chips. It was good. It was delicious. This was from Sandwich. One of the best food picks I took. This was Chris's lemon scampi, peas, and chips. I like that little sunlight coming in. But for me, when I was there in Sandwich, I went to the bathroom. I was going to get a sandwich, but Chris got me a burger. Pretty good. Oh, wait, you can't even see it. There you go. It was a pretty good burger, though, I will say. They got the double burger. Yeah, burger. Onion rings were the best part of that. Son, in the UK? Oh, yes. This was absolute dog shit. This was so bad. This was my Tesco meal deal, and it was a Cornish pasty, and they didn't even heat it up for me. I had to eat this shit cold. A cold Cornish pasty. Ugh. I couldn't even finish it. Pasty, thank you. And they said it's fine cold. I prefer it cold. I can scran on cold. Even Nathan was like, I like them cold. Ugh. No. That's just a mass-produced pasty. It's not great. And so the Tesco meal deal problem was not my fault. They were completely sold out when we went. I'm going to Devon. Here's the another little full English breakfast with the black pudding and all the little bits and bobs. Not bad. Not bad. We'll take that. My flight home, it was actually the same place. Good job, Nemo Blue. Good eye, Nemo. This was my, on the flight home, I got a little spinach gnocchi, some soba, some pasta with ham. I'll wait for the ad, homies. Yeah. You know, the crazy thing was, though, is I'm a man of the people. I'm a man of the people. I never understood how, you know what I can do? I think I sent Nathan, because Nathan was my liaison, and I wanted to wait, because he was gone, I think. Are you back yet, Nathan? Also, I was going to save it for the end of the channel. Well, I'll wait. Here we go. This is the one I was looking for. Okay. We're going to wait. Yeah, if you don't like ads, though, wait, they can't hear me. Thank you, Sean. When I got back, I was so excited. Optic Blast. Gene Splice. This is Marvel vs. Capcom. Sorry, I can't help but say it. That was my Tesco meal deal selection. I was so disappointed. Isn't that sad? Rip meal deal. I really wanted the sandwiches. I really wanted the sandwiches. This was because it was quite late. It was like... No, it wasn't that it was late. It was on like the Boxing Day or something. It was after Christmas, yeah. It's 26th. But that was disappointed. Also, why is Chris Broad a psychopath? Seriously? What the fuck? They've gone up in price? Look at this video that Chris took of me. Now listen, I just want to explain something, all right? Before we all agree that Chris is psycho. Yo, Nerd Alerts, thank you for tossing out a gift sub, mate. I appreciate that. I got it. I'll do the thing with Nathan later. I'll wait till he gets back. I love... So in college... And thank you, Nerd Alert, for tossing out 2, my man. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you to everybody. I know you guys tossed out 50 earlier.
Are we subbing in full today?
We are subbing in full, my man. Everyone's, if you got your Prime, shoot it now. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. So, one of the things that I do is, in college, we were tasked with watching people to see their different mannerisms, see how they talk, see how they interact.
It's the check.
On top of spaghetti, all covered with cheese, I lost my poor meatball when somebody sneezed. It rolled off
The
the
ground
table
quakes.
and onto the floor, and then my poor meatball rolled out of the door. It rolled in the garden and under a bush, and then my poor meatball was nothing but mush.
You know, he didn't say mush. He blew it. He had one job, and he muffed it at the end. What a dummy. Brian, thank you for the 1,000 bits, brother. And thank you, Lida Vienna, for using your Prime. I appreciate you coming into the Bone Zone. So, my first day in England, and thank you, Lazy Haunt. Appreciate you as well. I wanted to see what people were... It's not creeper. It's like, I'm not, yeah, maybe, but it's fun to see how people interact in different cultures.
Moosh.
Not quite. And this is what Chris took a video of. Look at me just look like I'm going insane, like I'm looking for snatchers.
Happy New Year.
Thank you, mate. Thank you, Washu. And what's up, St. Lawrence? I'm not zoning out. I'm checking. Watch my eyes. And what's up, Murphy? Welcome back, brother. Watch them scan left to right. I've only been in London for a day. Disgusting. What a madness. What a sickness. All right. Weird. Okay, back to this. What's the mouth doing? Plotting murders. Oh, what was that drink? That was some bullshit. When the guy came over, I was like, what is a flat white? And he was like, coffee. Thanks. I'm not an idiot. I assumed it was coffee, but I was kind of hoping you could tell me why it's not just called a coffee. I know he's right, but I feel like there's got to be something different. All right, so this is pickled, like, stuff. This is pasta with ham. This is soba with wasabi and shoyu that you dip into it. This is miso soup. This is bread. This is salad. This is gnocchi with fun stuff. That was the food. That was the food, my friends. I've got one more thing to show you, and then finally, you will be mostly released. The main thing, though, was the alcohol. I think that if you ask anybody, what's the most that you've done in terms... It's not a big deal, Nathan. Take your time. What's the most alcohol you've done in a 28-day span? I feel like I'm up there. Look at this. Oh, dear me. Oh. 83.3 kilo. It's a beer. That's a beer belly. 83.3 kilo. It's not terrible. I can come back from this. I'm fine. It's going to be okay. But that one put it all in perspective for me. It was brutal.
Peak male performance.
No. And the thing I hate the most is that just all of this.
This is a present from me to you.
Thank you so much, Austin.
Awful. Thank you so much, man. I want Lean Face Pete back. I want it back. I'm getting it back. I got my waters. It's all fine. And I've never had that much alcohol before in my entire life. Thank you, Austin. Dude, you're on a mission. You've made your decision on a path of self-destruction. Pete in one hand, shit in the other. Appreciate you supporting this channel, my man. If people won't sub, you will force them to. And then they'll come back on their own accord. And nothing is better than seeing a message, so-and-so is continuing the gift sub they got from so-and-so. I feel they were. I feel like when you're out in England, it's just natural to be at a pub at 2 p.m. and you're just like, what do you want to drink? A pint. Okay. All right, this is called the Pub Collection. I want to see what you... I just thought the different pub names were interesting. I didn't take a picture of nearly a fraction. What's up, Tingle? Welcome back for your second month, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you for using your Prime. Appreciate that very much. This is the old cool name. Oh, that's where we were watching the France game. That's the Brewdog Pub. Let me see here. Oh, wait, this isn't a pub. This is where Charles Dickens lived. Okay, I've screwed this up.
2 years with Pete. That's it. That's the message. Congrats on all of your success, Pete.
Cheers! Thank you very much, Mike. I appreciate that. I can't believe you've been here since the Suikoden raid back in the day. And thank you, Sean Solo21, for gifting out a gift sub to the Broadwalk. He's actually a regular in the channel, so I appreciate that. Let's take a look. And if you guys, thank you guys. If you did not know, pub culture in England, seemingly every village, every hamlet, every town, every big city has pubs. Absolutely pubs. They've got it. Even the small... I went to a place called Long Melford, which was a street long, and it had 5 pubs on it. 5! So, Mr. Fogg's House of Botanicals. Great name. This is one of my favorite designs of a pub, though. I'll be honest. It had a town of like 60 people. I love the style of that. The blue posts. What a cool place. And I love how they have this kind of sign that shows up on the side.
7 months. Keeping the dream alive.
Keep it going, and I'm back now. I'm not going to take 3 weeks off again. I promise. Promise. No. We're just gonna thank you at the end, Nathan. I'd rather delay it as long as possible, but we do appreciate everything you've done for the channel. But I feel like this right here is a really cool design. I love the dark wood and the blue color. Kind of looks like the studio colors I chose. That's an Indian restaurant. I think that's just a cool building. I had to make this one. I was under duress. I was looking through hundreds of photos. You've got the Weaver's Tap, kind of a... This looks more like a Los Angeles vibe, I feel, for that pub. Yeah, dark blue wallpaper and dark wood for the floor. I'm pretty excited about that, with red lanterns hanging from the top. I'm looking forward to it. The Brewery Tap. It's a nice one. The Maldon's Brewery. We've got the Lady Elizabeth Hotel and Dining. Station Road. Not a particularly great one. Feel like they could do better. Don't know. Not sure what that's for. The Sporty Cow now is called the Comfortable Cow. Oh, is it Gainsborough? That's what it was. And I thought of Erith. That's right. That's right. The Gainsborough. Thank you. I didn't select these. I didn't go into a lot of these. I just took pictures of the ones I passed. The North Street Tavern. Open till late. 7 days a week. I did not. I like this one. That's a cool looking pub. That's pretty nice. I love the different bricks, and it's just its own little building. Looks like a Minecraft tavern. The Grover and Allen. Aha, a Weatherspoon-free house. That was the other thing. I did not go to any Weatherspoons. I did not go to a single Spoons. I've got to go back. Oh, that's a nice one. The Mill. That's a great pub. The Anchor, pub dining in Riverside Terrace, and a cool cycle shop. I like the Anchor, good name. The Eagle, Green King. This was supposed to be famous. A couple of famous blokes designed the DNA strand there in Cambridge. So you can see it has like the notable thing. So they discovered it was like Cranston and Witt or something like that. Ah, the Bathhouse. I'm a big fan of that one. That's a good one. I guess I just like blue. The Pint Shop. Meat. Bread. Beer. Watson and Crick. Thank you. That's it. That's it. That's the one. Watson and Crick. We've got... the City Arms with a happy bloke right here. He's cold outside, but he's having some glugs. He's not afraid. The City Arms Inn. The Duke of Cumberland. Not bad. All this brick. The Royal Naval Reserve. Shepherd Name. This is in Whitstable. Quite nice. Ah, the Smack Inn. What would I call my pub? Let me think about that. I think the Smack Inn is a great name. That's a great name, the Smack Inn. Probably Smack It In. This was in Sandwich or Whitstable. The Admiral Owen. Awesome. The Moist Corner. Oh, I like this one. The Smugglers, just called Smugglers, Beer and Music Cafe. That's a good one, right? Smugglers. The New Inn. Not as good. Grundlers, that might be good. The Boot and Slipper. What is this? Faversham Brewery. The Shepherd Name. The Market Inn. That's what it is. The Market Inn. The Scuffed Stream. The Grimy Gash. Ah, yes. The Shakespeare. One of the best pubs I went to. The Wiggy Waggy. The Scarf and Grundle. Yeah, so you guys have already got... Stop saying gash. 1698, mates. 1698. I forgot about that word, guys. I forgot about that word. I shouted it inside of that place because you guys screwed me over. I think the Wiggy Waggy is pretty nice. The Shakespeare was probably my favorite pub that I went to. It's almost as old as I am. What's up, Flood to Flood? Welcome back. Thank you. Are you enjoying your scarf? I don't think this is a pub on accident. This is a theater. That's a theater. And finally, Thomas Beckett. What do we want? Time travel. When do we want it? It's irrelevant. Oh, wait, what? I don't know why I said that. Chapris. Thank you very much, Chapris. Appreciate you. Sorry about that. I got a little across the streams there. And thus concludes Pete's somewhat truncated yet extraordinarily detailed as best as I could British trip. Starting with Chris Broad, ending with me by myself. I left out a lot of stuff, guys. I'm sorry. And if you were here for the whole nearly 6 hours or nearly 6 hours, I hope that you thought it was informative. Ah, yes, the memes. I just want to say, for Premiercon, for any of you who don't know, Nathan and Emily did a fantastic job of putting it all together. So big shout to Nathan, big shout to Emily. Thank you guys for doing all of the work. I really appreciate it. It was an amazing experience. Premiercon was the greatest part of my trip. And I cannot say thank you enough to everyone who made the time to come visit, and to all of those who helped organize it, all the people who bought the drinks or made the toys or brought a gift or just was there with a smile. Thank you. It was incredible. Unlike these trash memes I'm about to show you. Fucking hell. There's about 150 of these things. All right. How do I zoom in on Discord? You guys remember? I'll share that photo of you and me in a minute. How do you zoom in on Discord? I think it's a weird button that I always forget. Is it like Alt and Plus or something? Thank you. All right. Here's what we've got. We've got right here, this was the first picture. And of course, somebody said, the pilot after hearing Pete talk for 16 hours straight. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that. Luckily, I had my Grundle Hush forehead helmet, so I protected everybody. We can have fun with this. Luckily, we have the Gorilla Fist Club. Well done. Then they got the cutout. So luckily, why am I holding an ice cream cone? Because I didn't notice that. But what the? I didn't notice that before. I'm the only one holding an ice cream cone. Thanks a lot. I hate this one. This is my least favorite meme of them all. Okay, I know I have a small bald spot underneath my chin. I know that. I hate that someone put that right there. That's just stupid. You're a jerk. It was Napsters. It was Napsters, of course. Well. Dumb truck ass. Thank you, Sherry. Showing me breaking the thing. And then we got Go Crazy Guys from Bootleg. We have the template that spawned a bunch of different... I like that you guys put me in England right over here next to all these drunk blokes. Appreciate that. A back-to-back Forrest Gump at the same time, nearly. The evil one is very good. The Evan, yeah, it's great. Evangelion. We've got me talking, I think, with, you know, of course, Good Will Hunting. Some movie I've never seen. You've got this great. I like that they added the bird here. That means a lot to me. Great. Mass Effect. Ted, that's it. That's a great one. I'm a big fan of Ted. That's right. Great Simpsons reference. I know that Ian liked that. That's good. That's good right there. Exclamation Discord. I like this one as well. Oh man, that's funny. Oh, this is fun. This is great because I'm just sitting here, and as Robin said, you can check the pinned messages for all of the templates. I didn't know that they've been pinning that, so thank you. Some more memes, the better. 2012 as I fall to my death. That's great. That's great. Yeah, the 2012 one's kind of hard to see, but you can see I'm just falling over. Well done. Pete, just enjoying Pete. Well done. I'm glad that I got to join the crew here. Mr. Anderson. I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. I'm in London. Do you know where to... Godzilla and I'm just chilling. I don't know this one. What's this? That's the Matrix 2? Yeah, see, I only saw the Matrix 2 once. I never went back. That's good. There it is. This is really well done, isn't it? Wow. That's ridiculous. That's fucking good. You have Sae talking to me. Those are your accomplices in the Phantom's Thieves case, are they not? And then you have me talking, and then you've got the excellent thing on the right. Just very well done. Awful picture of me. I've always had a big forehead. That was Guayron. Oroho. Oroho. Oh, is that Nathan? I never noticed that the first time. Oh my god, did you fucking make him Boromir? You idiots, that's my favorite character. One does not simply attend Premiercon. That's tragic. And I'm just by myself. Oh dear. Just enjoying my Gregs. I love my brick. It's true. I do love bricks, and I feel like the more bricks if I could have a new house, it'd be all brick all the time. What's up, Bundy? Finally caught your ass. What's up, man? What's up, Idaho man? Are you still cold? Have you recovered from your cold front? That's pretty good. Now I'm checking for Nathan every damn time. I should be on the Council of Foreheads. What's up, Evil Lincoln? How you doing, buddy? Not yet granted the rank of master. No, I'm still on my bench. I'm off work and finally had some good sleep. How are you? I should be asleep. It's nearly 3 a.m. But I gotta push through here. We've had ourselves a great stream. It's my first stream back in forever, and I'm shaking off the rust. That ended up immediately becoming the Premier Life emote because I love it so much. Premier Life is excellent. I caught COVID earlier this month. Man, it was horrible. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that you get well, or I hope that you don't have any long-term effects. Sorry to hear that, man. But I'm glad that you could make it back to the channel. Enjoy yourself. And enjoy some of these memes. That's fucking good. Wow. Mystery Science Theater. Well done. You're in 2 memes, Nathan, at least. That's so good. I guess I couldn't make it into that one. This is from Life is Strange. Of course, I'm just the outside of Phillies.
We've made it to a balmy 32F.
Very nice. I also love the MS3TK. I love that show. I love that show. There you go. Added. It's beautiful. We've got me going to God. I didn't see this one originally. I must have missed this. They even added the 4 wheels. Dude, I would totally play this fucking game. That's good. Well done, Oshima. Attack on Titan. Another Jurassic Park. I found your country visiting. That's good. Okay, so then we had a new picture. The new picture was this one right here, where Ian and I were walking, and I had my L'Oreal hair, and he said, Ian said, I want them to do their worst. And Commander Takasu was quick to print us out the 2. Dude, that's good. Cool borders! That's sick. Look at my cool 180. That's good. That's good. Oh, Treon, well done. Of course. Of course. Very good. Hot beach day. Just gonna wear my scarf and coat. Gotta hide that. Wait. There's the Amy and Echo with Wallace and Gromit hot on my tail. 2023, my arc begins. There it is. Hands down, man down. I love this one. Who made this one? This is Malevolent. That is one of my favorites. You got the legendary Reservoir Dogs. I think you could just replace Nice Guy Eddie with me. That's awesome. Ian casually walking into this little mess. I don't think so. What is this? Is this like a World War II that I'm just walking along with the soldiers? Can't wait for the new spin-off series starring one Punt Man's cousin, one Forehead Man. How dare you? I like that he's seemingly wondering how I got up there, at least. Now, Armageddon, I can get into. I'm assuming that's Armageddon. Yeah. Oh, dogs. Yeah, I like dogs. Ian and I crashing Charlie in the chocolate factory. Me on my runway shit, of course. There's the high-res version. Well done, Ray. My favorite childhood movie. Oh, dear, Ian. This was Ian's favorite because if you guys missed one of the streams, Ian and I got stuck in a car park for about 2 hours, and we found out that at Lakeview, there was one of the restaurants sunk into the lake, and it's just Ian casually getting pissed and destroying the whole thing as we try to escape. Oh dear. Going to decathlon, taking an hour to get out of the car park. So that's not why. It was just people can't drive. This is going to be the bad ones. I'm not a fan of this template. This template is absolute garbage. Flying home for Christmas to the UK, realizing you'll have joint custody of Pete. Anyone. Pete. Take Pete shopping. He shouts gash in the middle of the shop. I've never heard that phrase before. I've never heard that in my life. I didn't know you guys had come up with that. Gash means woman's but it's a very crude way of putting it. I have to go to the bathroom so bad. I will be right back. And you guys are a bunch.
I am really into it. Give me the fecal matter and put that shit right down my throat and in my brain. Don't imagine that they're naked. It makes it weird. Did you get your gun training at Stormtroopers Academy? No? Just a natural shot. Why? I have not used the bathroom in a while. I wonder if there's a bigger poop that I'll take later. Oh, what the hell? Oh, we got some hype. I'm a sexy woman. I have a poco chimpoco. That means small penis. Oh, shit. I've been sweating a lot and terrified and embarrassed. Oh, shit. Mortal Kombat 11? Okay, we're getting near the end of the line. I'm getting tired. It's after 3, but we got a few more Discord jokes to go. Let's keep it moving so I can get some sleep. This is a great template. That's amazing. That's really cool. I like that. Well done, whoever made this. Is that the Lakeview thing crashing? Going to Christmas party, realizing you have to carpool with Pete and not with Chris. So if you have him 6 days and I have him 3, that's fair, right? Lakeside, sorry. I'm liking my own comment there. Pack it in.
Oh, the Dumb and Dumber. First stream that I've seen. Super glad to see that you're so successful on here and that it all worked out for you after you quit teaching. Well, tonight's been a random night, my man. I am able to do this full-time, Atomic. Welcome to the channel. But I'm very lucky that we had some huge raids today from Garnt and from Jock Not Jock. So I appreciate you coming in. Hope you enjoy your stay. I love these. Ian loves that. Ian loves this one because Simpsons is his favorite, absolute favorite show ever. The lens cap. Yeah, don't worry. See, it's a vintage strap. I'm a pro. That is a deep callback. That is a deep callback to when I had shorter hair too. Damn. That is a deep callback. Well done. Ray McCool knows his game. Sorry I'm late. Had to scratch my grund. I didn't know this thing was supposed to go over the nose. And I had like 2 seconds of me wearing it. Like two seconds. And you guys already clipped it and shipped it. I fucking hate this one. Your gift sub to Premiere 2 has expired. Happy. Treon the Great has gifted you a tier 1 sub. That's awful. That's awful. That's from a mod, and it has 35 likes. That's awesome. Oh, Pete Tracker. That's great. Well, hold on a minute. No, I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk playing a song, but that is a great one. Mass Crusaders. It's Nast. Nast Crusaders working overtime, fighting crime, fighting crime. Secret streamers. That's awesome. We got Paul in there. Oh, I don't get it. What's the joke? I can help. What do you want to know, monkey? If you tell me what it is, I'll explain it for you. The NAST? Are you wondering about the NAST? That's great. I'm glad that we got Paul in there as well with the Van Gang. Hey, what's up, Sake Kape Marky? I said all of those. Why people pick on you? I think it's one of the core rules of the channel. I think that if you can't laugh at yourself, then what's the point of doing all of this? And so, just look at me. It's a lifestyle. This is fucking sick. Oshima did great with this. That is awesome. There's only one rule in this channel. You can only make fun of one person. Me. It's so perfect. This is fucking cursed. Do you think Chris's parents will adopt you as their American child and invite you to Christmas every year? I will say I enjoyed being at the Christmas party. It was so much fun. I loved meeting his family, and I was the banker for their group, for their party of the Monopoly, and it was awesome. This one is, I think, just supposed to be in memes, Idaho Man, but not the Pete memes. It's so good that you added this one to the no swimming. It makes me happy. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh dear. That's awesome. I love that I'm just sipping a coffee and this guy's going nuts. That's great. Oh, Indiana Jones. No time for... Oh. I didn't know it was a two-parter. I missed that. That's fucking great. That's good. That's fucking great. Oh, that's funny. That's great too. We got some usual suspects. F that M25 to Heathrow. I'm flying myself with the jetpack. No. Hi, chat. Hi, Pete. Peter moved on. And Boogie. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Thank you so much, Namaste Geek. I appreciate that. Whoa! Whoa! And to my surprise, thank you, Namaste, for tossing out 5 gift subs.
To my surprise, I stumbled across a secret, sexy club.
Cheers! Thank you for the tier 3 support. I like that everybody that I know in this country got a 70-30 split, except for me. But except for those, tier 3s and tier 2s are different for some weird reason. But I must admit, it's nearly time for me to go, my friends. It is 3:15 in the morning, but don't you worry at all. I will be back tomorrow where we will review all of the great games that we played over the last year. I did miss one photo. You're right. I forgot about that. Let me snag that one really quick. Control minus. Give me a second. I hope that it wasn't too hard to, I had to shake the rust off a bit. You know what I mean? That's my favorite photo of them all. Of all of the photos that were taken, this one is by far my favorite. He was so damn drunk. I'm surprised he probably thought this was a video. He was absolutely leathered. Sorry, HK, buddy. How was your trip to Japan? Was it good? He was drunk as fuck. So before I go, though, I do want to talk a little bit. So I have some big plans for 2023. Namely, I'm bringing back the YouTube, but after a lot of thought, I think Twitch and its reactions and its silliness and the way I engage with the community does not really transfer over well to YouTube edited clips. It's just impossible. Mudon did an amazing cut of a Castlevania stream, and I wonder how hard it would be to get some of these things out. And so for me, I think one of the things I'm going to experiment with, I don't even know if I'll keep doing it, but like, for example, I might make like an 8 or 9 minute reaction behind the scenes thing that I talked about over 8 hours today or whatever, 6 hours, where we can say like, I was at this thing at Chris's event. It was really awesome. Here's the behind the scenes stuff that I know. Here's some of the things that I noticed. Isn't that pretty cool? Okay, thanks for watching. See you on Twitch. Thank you, YouTube, out. More just like a one-take Jake vlog thing where I talk just to the camera. That would give it some kind of fun, and I want to like rank my favorite foods or, something. Poor man having to sit through your entire stream. I know, I feel bad. And I also, I want to do some actual original stuff with the Van Gang, or I want to go and do some. So what's up, Luke? How you doing, Nomadic? It's tough, but it's going to happen, and little by little. But tomorrow should be fun. I did find both of my SIM cards somehow. I found my SIM cards in my bag. So New Year's IRL stream, I don't know. I think what I'd rather do on New Year's, it's like a tradition I've had since I was a kid, is I replay a lot of the games that I've played over the course of the year, and I kind of revisit them and say, oh, I really liked this, or what did you guys think about that? Even if we only play it for 2 or 3 minutes, just kind of seeing those again is a nice way of me putting a button on the year and talking about what I want to look forward to. However, I could charge up all of the gear, and if we really want to, I could take a break and go, thank you, Cootie. I love the part where you played the OG RE1 again for just a few minutes. I think it's fun. I think it's a cool little bonus. I don't want to revisit Fire Emblem, and it gets harder when you have all of these ridiculous, awful, like, emulation stuff, because it's hard to recreate some of those, but I accidentally called her that earlier. That's why I said it again. I just misread it. Yeah, it was fun. It was, and like, probably want to do that tomorrow, but if you guys really want, I'll charge the batteries up and I'll see about us going out into the mean streets of Kamurocho, and I might do, but see, like, it's hard when you go out in the middle of the night and it's New Year's and it's cold and people are drunk and it's just, you know, Rob already does it so much better. He's like the best IRL streamer. Hey, P2, do you usually stream at this hour? I've never caught you live. On occasion. I usually start about 7 hours earlier. Yeah, I don't want to crash Rob's thing, man. That's Rob's thing. When I'm sleeping then, but not always all around. Sometimes I do morning streams. He's gonna do 24 hours tomorrow. Of course he is, because Rob's insane. Yeah, but I do miss my little command chair, and I enjoy it so very much hanging out with all of you guys. What in the hell is Alex doing online? What? Why? It's 3:20. He's playing a game called Chained Echoes. That's a game I might play next, just so you know. Oh, he's ending by the looks of it? Ah. Is it good? Is it actually good? Chained Echoes? I would like to play another RPG again. I'm enjoying it. Do you think it has... Is it too much talking? Is because like I would like to get back, like the games I'm looking at are like Chained Echoes. I would love to play Valkyrie Profile on stream again. I never streamed it actually, but I love that game on hard mode. I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final blast. Man, I love Valkyrie Profile. It's got Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger vibes. Ooh. I'm in. I love Valkyrie Profile. I haven't played God of War. I haven't played Xenoblade ever really. God. It's been a long time since I've played an RPG. I want to play Darker. I want to play more Monster Sanctuary. I want to play all kinds of shit. I want to play it all, man. I want to play it all. I'm in. It was just a play test. Okay, I didn't know that. I see. Well, at the end of the stream, thank you to all the people who came in and joined. I really appreciate it. Unconscionable. Are you ready for this, guys? Listen to this little Streamerino summary. 357 new followers. Those poor bastards. That's in large part to Jock and Garnt. Thank you for bringing your community here. That is a banger of a stream. Over 200 new subscribers. Thank you, guys. I know we lost over 1,000, but we're going to get them back. They were like, man, This guy, he never streams. It's cool. We're gonna be all right. I'm not going back to teaching. It was just a crazy night. 6 hours of power. You guys brought the thunder. All I'm trying to do now is figure out where to park the bus. There's Kanini, there's High Guy, there's, I haven't seen High Tension Gaijin in forever. There's Nutty. Kanini it is. That's the first person I saw. I could also raid Selena. Didn't I meet Selena? Hound 3 is also online. You know what? Let's say... Shoot. Damn. I'm gonna go because Hound's our guy and he made so much amazing art for this community. And this is kind of a community night where we all got to hang out. Let's go say hi to Hound. He's an amazing artist. He's done so much work for so many channels in the Premier 2 community. Why don't we show him a little respect for all the respect that he has shown us. Guys, that was fun. That was great. I really appreciate it. Felt good to be back. I'm going to go eat and take a little Batharino cappuccino. And for the first time in a long time, I'm going to send us out on the intro. Thank you to the mod team. Thank you to all the lurkers. Thank you to all the people who were chatting and keeping me busy. Thanks to all the memers. Thank you to everybody. We really appreciate it. Let's get a We Raid in full message. Copy that right there. I'm going to try to We Raid. I'm trying to copy it, damn it. Ah, you guys are the best. All right, I will see you tomorrow.